Guten Morgen, good morning to you, our global cricket family. Day 9 of this series in Germany. We've seen all 10 teams in action. There's been plenty of drama and excitement already. But today, being the 9th of June, look it up, I'm expecting to see some sexy cricket. But batsmen, be warned, it's also National Donald Duck Day. I'm Rico Full, and join me for the start of the action. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Germany Kiel, and the action starts right now. Group B is starting to look very interesting. PSV, Hanmunden, they came to the party yesterday and they registered their first victory. And they have got a marathon of a day here today. They know though, if they can win all their 3 games, they will end up at the top of the group. First up for them is Fellesleben. They themselves know that 2 victories against the same opposition will see them at the top of the table. Well, for this clash, let's go over to Charles Croucher for the coin toss.
Tails is the call, and it's ahead. Yeah, we'll ball back.
Well, there you have it. Fellesleben, they're going to have a bat first, and that's a slight surprise for me. Most teams, first thing in the morning with this dew on the ground, have decided that they'd rather have a field, but Shivarajan is expecting, I'm sure, the likes of Sunny Rai to go out there and keep scoring the runs, keep doing what he's been doing well. He's scored 113 runs so far in this series. And then he'll be relying on his key bowlers, Boom Boom, Boomy Reddy, and also Yogesh Rai to knock off the wickets. Well, what about PSV? When we saw them yesterday, they're an exciting team. I think all of their batsmen like to go out and play attacking shots. They had good knocks from Sangari, from Hasif, and from the captain, Mustafa himself. So they're going to go out there, I think, probably try and restrict their opponents to Fellesleben to roughly about 90 runs, and they will believe that they can get them. It's going to be a big day. Well, join me, Rico Full, in the commentary box for the start of match number 33. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, aibowan. Welcome to a beautiful start to the day. It's nice clear skies, not a cloud to be seen, and we think we're going to have the highs, well, they tell us, of around 24 degrees today. That's going to be sensational. What is sensational is the views that you see of this Kiel cricket ground, a beautiful part of the world, and we certainly have been absolutely amazed with the beauty that surrounds us, and we're loving the way that this ground has played. The pitch has been perfect. It's there's been no blip in it at all, and the outfield has been tremendous. Look at that, what a sight. And well, I'm sure the batsmen are going to make their way out there of VfB Fellesleben. I'm going to try and make the most of that pitch. There will be some dew and there'll be some early movement, but I think that's a very confident move from the captain to go out and have a bat first from Shivarajan. He's back after taking a day of rest. Well, what did we see yesterday? We saw some good entertainment. And, well, it started with THCC Hamburg trying to get off to a winning start. They hadn't registered any points on the table, but first time, Fellesleben, the team you're seeing here today, were too strong for them, winning by 7 wickets. And though the captain, Ebekajana of Hamburg, played a marvellous 28 of 22 to keep his side really putting a respectable score on, otherwise it would have been a disaster. But they could only manage 62, and that was thanks to some good bowling from the likes of Sunny Ray, 2 for 9. And also, well, Sunny Ray was the man who went out there and smacked off the runs, 44 or 35 balls. He's going to be absolute key, I think, in these matches. I think Fellesleben, they've had their difficulties with the bat. You know that they've scored low scores as well as some good totals, but only when that man opening up normally, Sunny Rai, gets in the action. But he does like to play most of his shots out on the off, and I think pretty soon, as we see more and more of him, teams will suss that out. THCC Hamburg, they did get their first win. They are on 2 points now on the table. That's what makes this group really exciting now with these matches here today, and that was thanks to a superb knock, batting first by Mithun Jakati. He scored 62 of 35 balls, and despite the good bowling of Yogesh Pai, who took 2 for 11, all the other Feathers 11 bowlers got a little bit of stick. And then when it was time for Feathers 11 to go out the bat, it was Angus Pickering who was in sensational form. He got a golden duck with the bat, and he needed to produce something with the ball after a disappointing batting performance from him. And did he produce? His first over was a triple wicket maiden. He finished on 3 wickets for 3 runs. And also Rohan Padake, he bowled really well, taking 3 for 4, and that gave them their first victory. Let me just have a look at what we've got, the 2 teams here today. I've mentioned some of those names already. So Sunny Rai, you can see that, look, right up there, not surprisingly, 408 fantasy points to his name. Jatinder Singh, good all-rounder, hits the ball hard, and he only goes out there to do one thing. A good player to have in the power play, especially if he comes off, and a very good tidy bowler. And Yogesh Pai, I'd like to look at him as well. Rohit Kaul, the wicket-keeper. Got some good players there. PSV, we only got a small glimpse of them yesterday, but the captain, well, good player he is. And Sangari, I think he's very similar to Sunny Rai for me in their setup. He's the one who's got to go and bat big, bat all the way through the innings, because all the other batsmen, with the likes of Mustafa, the captain, Ahmed, Hafiz, well, we know what they do. They like to hit big, and we certainly saw that from them yesterday. And keep an eye on Wajid Mohammed, good little bowler as well. So it's going to be a very interesting contest as the umpires for this match, umpire Jasveer and umpire Ali, make their way out. It's going to be umpire Jasveer. He's at the bowler's end. Remember, in this T10 format, we only just bowl from the one end. That's solely so we can get as much cricket crammed in to the day as we can. 4 matches here today. The first 2 will feature these 2 teams playing each other, a double-header. And everything to play for. PSV level on points at the moment with Hamburg, and they'll be hoping that they can accelerate up the table. They've got 3 matches today. Huge day for them. They win all 3, then they're right up there with the top teams. And likewise, Feathers 11, they will feel having a 2-point advantage over PSV, that if they can just get the 1 win here, that should be enough to get them into the quarterfinals and put a lot of pressure on THCC Hamburg, who've only got 2 matches left to play. But Feathers 11, if they want to make sure win 2 as we get ready for the start, it's going to be Zadran to bowl the first. That ball's going to be a little bit damp. The outfield very wet because of the dew. Sunny Rai, the key batsman, to face the first ball. Just plays this one out for a single, guiding it down to third, and that will bring Jatinder Singh on strike. Now Jatinder Singh is, well, I don't think he'll play that kind of shot. He's going to be trying to hit over this 30-yard circle. Only 2 men allowed out in the first 3 overs. That is the power play, and Jatinder Singh is going to hope to make the most of it and capitalise on it. Well, that's nicely played, and well, it is a damp outfield to start off with, and that's why that one doesn't make its way to the boundary. Good shot, piercing the field on the offside, gets himself off the mark. He's a no messing type of guy. Jatinder Singh rolls his sleeves up. Hits the ball big. देखिए आज आपने परोंठे खा के आया कि नहीं? Well, has he had his parontas or cereals this morning? Let's have a look. Well, that's a paronta shot. He certainly had his aloo parontas. That's 4 runs, and that's what you expect to see from him. A little bit too much width once more from Sidran. And Jatinder Singh says, serial? Don't talk to me about serial. This is Baronta power as he powers this for 4 runs. The first boundary of the day, the morning. Welcome to you, wherever you're tuned in from around the world, whether it's via the European Cricket Network YouTube channel or FanCode, the sub-Indian continent. Amin Zadran goes for a fuller delivery, just gets the line wrong. That's the right ball to bowl though, full, straight. And try and get Jatinder to be playing across the line. Sunny Rai, he's a batsman you don't want to give room to on the offside. That's his strength. He has troubles with the ball coming into him. That's what Zadran needs to be trying to do here. He's picked this up pretty well. So it depends on the bounce here for me. Well, it's a kind one for the fielder. And, well, that's a good shot. They only take the one, and I don't think Sunny Rai is too impressed with that. I think Jatinder sort of planted himself at the other end. That was 2 for me. And this is where Balas Lebanon have to try and get as many runs as they can. They have some disasters when they've been batting. And there he goes. That's what he's going to do. That is the end of the first over. It's 9 without loss. Yeah, they've scored 39. It's a very low score. And yesterday at one point, in that great victory by THCC Hamburg, they were going to struggle to get that at when they were really, there was 6 wickets down with only something like 16 runs on the board. But they did manage to get themselves to 54. But they have had their troubles with the bat. Sunny Rai on strike, having a look at the field. There's going to be Matilal Yusuf Zia, and he starts short, and Rai's latched onto this, but once more I think they're just going to hold up. Ball is going to come back pretty wet from that area of the ground, which is still under shade from the trees. And anywhere where there's no sun, it's extremely damp or wet, so the cloth is going to come out here. This Kookaburra is going to have to have a bit of a wipe. Speaking of Kookaburra, thank you to all our sponsors. Our title partner, FanCode, Spring Productions, Bizaway, Locker Lifestyles, and also Biostrath. Once more on the leg, this time just flicked away. And Jatinder says, yeah, I'm coming this time. Don't you worry about that. Going back to yesterday's matches. Matches number 31 and 32 featured PSV Hamunden, who made their first appearance in this series. And that was against SC Europa. And it was mixed start. He scored 94 in the first. With everybody chipping in. It wasn't enough. With Bilal Shinwari was the hero for Europa. This one's just wide of the fielder, and the ball again just holds up. Jatinder hitting this one on the full, but getting enough on it. It was to the left of that fielder there inside the circle. And the bowler thought for a moment, Yusuf Zia, that maybe the fielder could have made a bit more of an effort, perhaps get a dive in there, but I think it was too wide of him and past him before he even thought about doing such things. This one's hit hard and it goes over the third man. This one will go to the boundary. 4 more runs. So Jatinder Singh doing what he does best, attacking. It's lucky with that, but oh, it's brute force. 4 more. Third man is not on the boundary, and that's because you've got long on all the way back, and also you've got the fielder in extra cover. They're the 2 that are allowed out. Short. And they're asking the question. The wicketkeeper's taken a very good one there. That's Asad Sangari. The umpire saying no. Well, we see that again. It's a fantastic take. Let's have a look at this now. It either came just off sort of the side of his body, or was there glove on this? Very difficult to tell, because the contact is being made as the ball's sort of gone past what we can see on this side straight on. But I maybe give the benefit of the doubt to the batsman, just coming off maybe sort of under the armpit area of the body. But this one is racing away, and where's it going to go? Oh, dearie me. That's expensive. And other than a 6, that's the best you can get. As far as the batting team's concerned, that's 5 wides. Not a good delivery, and, well, the keeper, Asad Sangria. Sangria? Well, I could do with a glass of sangria here. It's such a lovely day. Sangari. It's a bit of my Spanish coming out there, sorry. Yeah, he's disappointed he didn't get to that, but it was going to be a difficult stop. This one's up in the air. It's over the fielder, and he's got enough onto it. It's muscle power combined with a few aloo paranthas he's had in the morning. It's 4 more runs, and that was a very good over. 18. It's coming off it. The score has moved on to 27. This is a good power play. Feathers Lebanon do have their problems with the batting. You've got to keep going here, because the kind of team that they can make good starts, but once the wickets start falling, they can crumble away. So these 2 have to keep going. And Sunny Rai, he'll be pleased to see that another batsman other than himself, the former Jatinder Singh, where he needs to be, I think, inside the power play, is scoring runs, and they're not relying on him as so often they have. That second match yesterday, PSV Hamilton did come back strong, and it was their keeper, Asad Sangari, scoring 29 of 19. And good bowling from Mustafa, the captain, 2 for 26. And also from Devrana, 2 for 25. That got them that victory. They restricted Europa to 70 and knocked them off. Only losing 4 wickets as this one's played past the fielder at point. They will definitely take one. And Sunny Rai, clever batting from him here now. Usually he's the one who's desperate to try and get on the strike, because the other batsmen are failing or have failed. But here, he's quite content to just take the single and say to Jatinder, look, while you're going, and while we're still in the power play, go for it. So Dharan bowling here second. And this time Jatinder plays quite an authentic shot, not what we're used to seeing from him. I don't think this next one will be. I think he plays one of those in his innings. Yeah, just thinking about that. Sangria. Wouldn't that be nice? A nice jar of sangria here with all the fruit. Look, it's healthy as well. Come on. Oh, that's very well bowled. And he's knocked him over, taken the bails, I think, Jatinder. A little bit surprised. This one, I think it just kisses the bails on the way through. Good shape, good swing. Look at that, just on the top of that bail. And Jatinder, well, he thinks, why did I play the defensive shot the ball before? He's done his job. He would have liked to have maybe played a few more big hits in this over, while the fielders are still unable to be spread. But he scored a healthy 17 of the 10 balls that he's faced. first wicket goes in this third over, 28 for 1. And it's important here that the new batsman coming in try and keep this momentum going. Chate Diaz, he went well, disappointingly in one of these innings yesterday. He's a good bat. He went first ball. So opportunity for him to come back strong. So Zadran now just has to adjust his line. It's going to come round the wicket to the left-hander. Third man looks like he's been dropped back to Chate. Nobody on the leg on the boundary. Just have a look around. Yep, yes there is. Cow corner. He just gently plays that on the onside. Takes a single. So Zadran now back to the right hander and Sunny Rai. So Sunny Rai now, after having watched Jitinder Singh do most of the scoring, we now think that it's time for him to look to play some shots. His area is very much the offside. Likes to hit over the top. Those two men there point. This time he's hit it dead straight. And he hasn't timed it so well, but the Kookaburra just makes his way over the boundary. That's a nice shot. The ball was pitched up, trying to stop him from playing these regular shots, routine shots if you like, on the off. But Rai on this occasion made space for himself. Hits it straight back over the bowler's head. And the ball trickles over for 4. So, right on cue, starts his attack. Better delivery. Right into him. Doesn't allow him room to play any shots. And finishes with a dot. So Zadran has bowled out these 2 overs. Gone for 15 of both of them. The score moved him to 33 for 1. You can see there the second over was the good one. And that wicket there just slowing things down slightly there in this last over of the power play. They're going at 10 and over. They're more than happy with that. They can keep up the momentum here and end up with a score of 100 plus. I think they'll be very satisfied with their work. And so far, the captain justifying why he wanted to bat first, you have to say. Alwa Khan is to bowl next. I like the look of him yesterday. Bowling to the left-hander. Chate, good delivery, right up there, doesn't give him too much room. Gets negotiated to fine leg. Rico Full here from the European Cricket Network. Normally joined by Mr. Maximo, but once more Maxi involved in some secret squirrel stuff. Always gets all the info first up, does Maxi. Sure, he's busy working away. We may see him later, we may not. May have something to do with what day it is today. It's an international day. Or for a number of things. It's also International Pet Memorial Day. I know many people even in the ECN crew are animal lovers, and we have all sorts of mascotas or pets, as we say. But International Donald Duck Day as well. So I think we're going to have to do something special every time there's a duck, just to remember Donald Duck. I think it was 1934 when we first saw Donald Duck, and I think all of us know Donald Duck. Certainly used to entertain me through the long summer holidays in the UK, 6 weeks. This is going up in the air. Hasn't quite timed it, but it will drop just out of reach on the fielder. Kept his eye on it, but wasn't able to get there. And that was the captain, Mustafa. So Sonny Wright gets away with that one as he moves on to 11 of 9 balls. Nice steady start this from the bowler, Alwar Khan. Sonny Wright wants it. He's sent back. Good work. Good bit of cricket. Backing up was good. Good calling from Chate saying nope. Fielder, pick up and throw. Yeah, let's watch it again. This is all good. You can see that. Sent him back. Making sure he got in. And the bowler saying, I'm right here. And lets the batsman know. Just held this one back a little bit. Good throw. And goes past the bowler. Good backing up. See this again. I don't think there was much in this. Nicely played out. Soft hands. And there's that hesitation. If you hesitate, yeah, he would have been gone. He would have been a goner. I think you've got to make your mind up straight away. Should have been his call. Anyway, Shetties. So should have just gone straight away and he would have made it. But if that had hit, he would have been gone. That's short, and that one, I mean, it's been absolutely whacked away. Bulle, says Carreras. Well, it's almost like he just pressed the turbo button on that one. He picked the length beautifully, played a lovely shot, and he's hammered that over square leg for 6 runs. First 6 of the day. And, well, we should expect more of that from Sonny Wright as that over comes to an end. It is score moving along nicely here. And, of course, welcome to everybody who is on the YouTube live chat. Nice to have you on. It's always great to know that you're there. Always plenty of good conversation. And, well, let your friends and family know. Get them involved. It's all part of what we're doing here, just growing. This one's just pushed out. Forever growing our European cricket family. Glorious day in Kiel. Nice gentle breeze. Lovely day for cricket, as they say. There's Javed. Right arm over. Staying right arm over to the left-hander. Guides this one away. Chate will take the single. And now it's his turn to keep providing a strike to Sonny Wright. .44 for 1. So maintaining that rate of round about 10 and over. That's what they want to be doing. They've been on 11, 33 of 3, 43 now here. Off to the 4th. Well, that'll add another run to this one. So 2 of this over so far with that wide. And Sonny Wright just deciding he'd let that one go by. I think he's wary and cautious of the man that is on the boundary there at fine leg and also on square leg. Javed needs to get it back on the stumps, I would say, to Rai, full and straight. He gives him width, and when you give him width, that's going to be his reply. 1 bounce, 4 runs. We were saying this yesterday, Sonny Wright, you can play that shot all day long. You can play it with his eye shut. He really does play that beautifully. They have got 2 men out on the offside. But yeah, the man has to be right on the boundary for me at point, without fail. Now he's brought him back in to the circle. And that for me is not a good move. He's got to be on it. Comes Javid once more. This time it is right at him, tucks him up. You can see the difference, especially with the likes of a batsman like Sunny Raya. You give him room on the off, he'll punish you. Anything right at him, then he struggles. I think that's what good bowlers will pick up quickly, and good captains. He does like to come forward and try and drive if you're pitching the ball up, but he doesn't hit those as well. We've already seen a couple from him which have gone up in the air, and if you've got fielders back, there's a catching chance. So that's what I would be trying to do. I'll be saying to my bowlers, okay, pitch it up, get him driving. If he hits it over the top, fair enough, but I want him driving. I don't want him playing those shots on the offside. This one he misses out on. Picked up there at backward point. Trying to compose himself here, Sunny. Short, and this time he's not going to miss out. There is a fine leg in place. He's not going to get to that. That's gone past him in a flash. Too short. Down the leg side, and he's going to put it away. Short and straight at him. Maybe you got a chance. Short down the leg side, but he's let one go and took the wide. This time he thought, nope, I'll take the boundary. 4 runs and another good finish to the over. So they're keeping this momentum going. Another over where we see 10 runs come off it. We move to 53 for 1. The batsman out, Jatinder. He was clean bowled by Zadran after he made a healthy contribution himself, 17. You always hear me say that what is key in these formats of the game is not only that you manage to play your shots, but you build partnerships, and that's exactly what PSV, well, VFB, Fellas have done so far. They've built partnerships, so a good partnership right at the beginning between Sunny Ray and Jatinder Singh of 28. Now these two batsmen have taken over from there and they've switched roles. Sunny was very much just giving the strike to Jatinder and let Jatinder doing all the work. And then once he departed, Sunny Rai knew that it was his turn to take over, and he has. Moved on to 25 of 14, whereas Shethe, the left-hander, he's quite happy at the moment just to be giving him the strike. He's gone on 4 of 6 deliveries. Mohammed on. Well, this has been hit firmly, and it's a full toss, and it's been dispatched. Shaka Lagya. Well, we were swinging into him, but it was too full and clobbered away over the head of Long On. 6 runs, and that'll make him feel good. He's just played that supportive role. Now it's time for him to register his first boundary. It's well hit as he moves on to 10 of 7 deliveries. And that was a loosener on the bowler. Got to get it back. Waheed, that's better delivery. Pushes this out for a single. This is good from these two batsmen. I do like to see left and right batsmen at the crease. I think they bring value to your team, and they cause additional problems for the fielding side. You've got to be spot on with your length as a bowler every time they change over. And both left-handers and right-handers have different strengths in the shots that they play. And if they can play big shots and also keep rotating the strike in and over, I think they just continue to apply that pressure and make things more uncomfortable for the fielding team. Chete hands over to Rai. It's another one that's slightly over-pitched. And needs to play that with the swing. That's Rai. He's gone against it, trying to play it across the line. It's the first delivery that he faced from Wahid Mohammed. Better ball. You could see if he could get the ball pitching in the right areas, then he gets that swing to work for him. You see this one here, not so full, and there's the movement. That's a good delivery. Could have quite easily got something on that, got through to the wicket keeper, or even played it onto his own stumps. This one is on the legs. He's clipped it away. He's got a long way in the air, but the fielder has taken a very good catch. Well, he clipped it well, but he went more high and up as opposed to long. And a nicely taken catch there from Zadran. As soon as it went in the air, you can see he was struggling with the sun. It was more relying on his timing than his power there. And he took a very good catch. It wasn't a bad shot, you have to say, and that is probably the longest boundary on the ground. He just couldn't get any momentum in the shot. He just thought that his timing alone would be enough. It's a very good catch and a wicket that was badly needed. There goes for 11. Of 10 balls, so just when he was looking dangerous after he played a lovely attacking shot for 6, he goes. And this one was very wide, but the long handle of Sunny Rai made contact. They take the single. End of the over. 63 for 2. So just slightly below the 10 in that one. There's 9 runs coming from it. Kumar Muthilal is the new batsman. And probably a good time, I think, for Kumar to come in to bat. He's an aggressive player. And he's probably would feel that a nice little foundation has been laid here. We believe that scores of around 80 are average scores, and it's a score that we have seen teams go on to defend. But they will know, the captain, Surajan, the abilities of PSV. This one is played towards third man, and I think he'd be disappointed. The captain was tougher that one wasn't stopped. Just didn't get himself in the best of positions, the fielder. We'll take a single. This one's been launched. Oh, it's been sent into the area where the horses are. Well, I don't think they're quite out this morning. But that one, we'll be calling them. That's a big hit. Absolutely smashed. Far too short. And that's clobbered for 6 runs. And Muthi, as they say, this is the time for him to be there. Oh, this is even shorter. And almost finds the hands of third man. Interesting shot that. He already got himself in a position to play it. If he stood his ground and waited for it, well, it would have been short and horrible, and another one he could have put away. Look at this, look how short it was. He decided to get a little bit clever, a little bit groovy. Maybe a little bit sexy. It is a day of sexy cricket. And well, Sunny Rai saying, well, okay, Rico. Maybe I'll have a go at this one. That's the switch, but not able to make contact. And once again, I think the ball that, well, if you play an authentic shot, there was runs there. This one is Fuller. Good well bowled by Mustafa, getting the ball in an area that he knows Sunny Raya doesn't favour. And it's a strike back to Muthiala. Will he stand his ground this time? He waits, it's short. And he gets a top edge. If he hits, he's out. And he's not able to do so. Well, that's twice. There's been chances there. We'll see this one again. He's not going to be in the frame, is he? Look, he was on his back foot, so it took him a while to get going. And look, he was way, way short. And both the batsmen having a conversation about it and say, look, don't worry about it. We survived. We've got to push. We've got wickets in hand. And this is where we are. We've seen Group A confirmed. We know who the teams are that have made it into the quarterfinals. And now it's Group B. The teams in Group B, 5 teams battling it out to see who will get there. This match, so much can depend on it. And I know that GHCC Hamburg will be watching with interest, because if things don't go their way, they really will find it hard to make those quarterfinals. Those quarterfinals starting on Friday. New bowler. Just slightly drifted that onto the legs. This is Joshi now bowling. Vinod Joshi. Can he make something happen? Haven't seen that nicely floated ball sort of fired in towards middle stump. Just getting the batsman playing across the line. That's what he needs to be trying to do here. Big swing and a miss, but interestingly choosing to bowl round the wicket. Interesting strategy. Ryan missing out on that one. Can see him just dropping back and trying to hit over point to that sort of length. This one he drills straight. Yeah, great bowling, Joshi. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Get it up there. Get the batsmen to use their feet. Get them in 2 minds. You've got the wicketkeeper now, Asad Sangari, standing right up. So what's the field here now? Look at that on the leg side. 1, 2, 3, 4 men on the boundary. Just the one out on the off, and well, he was trying to capitalise on that. Trying to hit over the top, not able to. So another wicket, and that was the pressure applied on him. It wasn't allowing him to play the shots on the leg side. Had that well packed. So the only place he was able to go is the off, and trying to get it over the fielder, but no chance this time. Mustafa, the captain, taking a good catch. And Vinod Joshi, well bowled. Let's have a look at this celebration again. I'm liking it. And so he should be happy. The world is watching. Look at this. Yes. And, well, there's obviously some significance there. And, well, I'm gonna guess that maybe there's a baby on the way, or a baby that's been born. Well, we shall find out. But anyway, looking good, and I know that was aimed at somebody. Well bowled. He's not finished yet. Got the big wicket of the hard hitting Kumar Muthiala. And now, oh, it's Vasis that comes into bat. He's hit hard. Is he going to make it over the fielder? And oh, well, his foot was already over the line. So even if he did hold on to this, it was always going to be 6. And that really dipped at one moment. I thought it was going to easily clear the fielder. It was firmly hit. Just started to dip. And look, this. See that foot? It had already made contact with the ground. So even if he had taken it, Yusuf Zia there, it would have been 6. And this time over Mustafa. Fielder's given it chase. Will they get to it or will it go to the boundary? No, it just stopped short. 2 runs. So an entertaining start from Sandeep. Sandeep Vasith, we remember saying yesterday that he's one of the players that is in what they call at the moment the elite squad. I think around about 40 players in that, and they'll be playing some cricket and hopefully performing so that they get a chance to be selected for the national side. Just having a look at the worm there, and it's made a good progressive move upwards. That's what teams want to see. It's a score 82. It's 3 wickets down. So here really I think they'll be disappointed if they don't get to this 100. Oh, this has been hit in the gap and it's going to be 6 runs. Nobody is going to stop that. This is what we're talking about. I'm liking it. This is what it's about. T10 at his best. Good shot. Used his feet. And he's cleared the boundary easily there. So Sunny Rai, this is the time for him to get going. He's got to go ballistic here now. So the captain sees the first ball of this, the 9th. He smashed for 6. This one wraps him on the pads. Umpire says no, going down the leg side. And they've got to be looking to come back. And, well, the captain, Mustafa, was interested in the appeal, then wasn't able to get himself into position. The throw came in, and the batsman take the cheeky and naughty too. Rai stays on strike. I think he was probably always going to be home here. Look, got that wrong. It was a fair enough shout, but the umpire deciding no. And there was a throw, direct hit, and Mustafa was disappointed. He didn't get the verdict, or the decision. The verdict he got, not out. Disappointment, and wasn't able to do the fielding. That's what we tell all bowlers to do. Once you're bowled, get behind those stumps. And he was too busy showing his disappointment. This time pushed away for a single, just trying to keep Rai on strike. We're in the 90s now. And you can see the encouragement from the FanCode marquee, shouting out encouragement. Come on, boys, keep going, keep going. The 100's got to be the first point of contact, and then everything beyond that is more. He's found the fielder here. Good throw, he'd be in trouble. And, well, good backing up. Sandeep Vasith, Sunny Rai, disappointed. Hits it straight to the fielder. Anywhere else, either side of him, would have been a boundary. Barali getting those sticky wickets back together. That's one of our partners providing us with these dashing stumps. Loving the colour. Oh, that's nicely played. That's delicate, and that's racing away. What a beautiful shot that is. And I so often say, sometimes it's not all about boom boom and aggression. Sometimes it's just about being nice, kind, and caress the ball for 4 runs. That was a beautiful shot. And a good end to the over. And the 100 is almost up. If we go to move on to 97 for 3. We've kept this momentum going all the time. That's all to do with having partnerships all the time. There's been some good running as well. There's been some good hitting. And now they've got to make sure they finish the job and don't let themselves down in this final over. FanCode, they'll be wanting it to go a minimum 10 runs. But if they can get to around the 110, they'll be very satisfied with their work here this morning in the first of these two matches between these two teams. Hammered hard, and that's 4 runs. What a lovely shot that is. And I'm not understanding the strategy here. Not to right. There is nobody on the boundary there on the offside. That is his strength. That's where he's going to hit it. And 4 runs straight away. Alwal Khan is very quick to say to the captain, hey, I need somebody there. Somebody's got to be there. I mean, they've had a fielder, more or less an extra cover for the bulk part of this innings. And the last over, he's not there. And where's the ball go? You got it. It's Sunny right. That's where he's going to hit it. This one just guides away. Third man, good delivery. Put a little bit of extra into it, up into the body. And too quick for Rai to negotiate anything else but just to guide this down to third. 100 is up, 102. Rai moves on to 43. Sandeep Wasith now on strike. 13-4, healthy rate for him as well. Oh, just trying to tickle this one away. Not able to do so. A valuable dot ball. You have to say there haven't been too many dot balls in this innings. And well, Alwal Khan to get one in the last. He's done well. Well, they'll take the single. Sunny Rai's got to get himself back on strike. He does. Well, he'll have 2 balls in which he'll be trying to find boundaries, that is for sure. And if he can, he will get himself to a very well-earned 50 as well. He's batted all the way through the innings. And just showing again the merit of a batsman being able to do that, the value it brings to the team. That'll be a wide ball. And I think Sunny Rai a bit fortunate there. Maybe he just put the bowler off slightly. Alwal Khan, maybe that was his opportunity to say, well, okay, if you're going to move outside the off stump, I'm going to put this Yorker delivery in. But straight down leg, so he has to bowl again. Still 2 to come, 104 for 3. Hit hard, and that's gone. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Sona, Ginna, Bada, Shaka. Well, that is the biggest of today. He's absolutely clobbered that. Well, big hit. Exactly what they needed. And the pressure is on. 110 now. And I think that's just what they would have been eyeing up all the way through, the way they've been batting. Started at more or less 11 and over for the first few overs. Over pitch, doesn't quite get hold of it, but looking to get it through that gap, and the fielder is not able to stop it. Well, that was a triple F. It's another fielding foot fail. Went for the foot, wasn't able to get it on there, and 4 runs, and well batted to Sunny Rai. 50 for him. He needed the 2 boundaries to do it, and stuck on 49 after the big 6. 1 ball to go, hits it for 4, finishes on 53 for 29, and helps his team to a very impressive and healthy looking score, 114. So it'll be 115 required to win for PSV and Munden in this one, and they're really going to have to go some. And go some, this is how the inning started. It was good hitting from Jatinder Singh earlier on, and he's up there to do just one thing. That one would have hurt, wouldn't it? 5 wides. And Jatinder played some lovely shots. That one was beautifully struck. Great timing. And then Zadran came back with a good delivery. Singh trying to hit that big over mid-wicket. Just clipping the top of the bail. That meant Sunny Rai had to get going. He didn't hesitate. Played some lovely shots. Once more though, I have to say, sometimes the field setting to him was not right, was incorrect. This is where he hits, in that zone. And weren't able to get the fielder there. Well, this one was a short ball, which he was able to pick up. Full toss to Shade first up. That was the first boundary he hit. But then this one, he relied more on timing than power. Got it slightly wrong. But that was a great catch taken by Zidane there, with the sun troubling him. And now Muthilal came in. Well, he had permission to go straight away. He played 1 or 2 shots, but this time, with the leg side packed with fielders, trying to go over the captain, couldn't. And look at this celebration. Well, let's find out more about that. Certainly will from the bowler there, Vinod Joshi. This one, well, had he taken it, it still would have been 6 as his foot went over the line. But there was some good, strong hitting all the way through this innings. And this one, well, disappointed he was, but he should have been behind the stumps. He realised that as he chased after the ball. That was delicate. That was lovely. And these two, I like to see these two bat, Sandeep and Sunny, together. I think they complement each other very well. Good running between the wickets. Both play a different style, but aggressive style. That was big. And PSV, they have it all to do. Got to try and get to 115 for victory. I wouldn't put it past them. They've got strong batsmen. They're big hitters. And, well, we'll leave you to have a look at the scorecard. And they're going to rely on something special. Well, they've got the batsmen that can do it. Key is partnerships. Can they put the partnerships together and come back and win this? It will be a good chase. Otherwise, it's going to be a very valuable win for Fallersleben and THCC Hamburg. Well, they'll be biting their nails. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes' time for the resumption of this match. Welcome back. I'm Ulrika Full. We're in Germany, Kiel. Well, if you like your cars, this is the place to be in Germany. Volkswagen, Audi, BMW and Mercedes-Benz are household words for car enthusiasts around the world. Germany is the country of origin for these car makes and models, and you'll find several car museums to visit. Trace the history of BMW in Munich and admire 160 cars on 1,500 exhibits at the Mercedes-Benz Museum in Stuttgart. Well, I think there's one or two cars that I've seen around here that I'd like to take to the Autobahn. Remember, it's a motorway with no speed limits as well. Also, many other interesting facts about Germany, and one is beer. And maybe Vinny Sandu sampled too much of the beer. I know he was talking about beers with different types of flavourings. He had one that was mixed in with like 10% banana the other day. He was keen to try the cherry one. Maybe the cherries have knocked him out. Who knows? And bread as well. So many varieties of bread. Around 1,500 different types, and each region has its own speciality. Marvellous place. It's my first time here, and it's a marvellous place to be playing cricket as well, this Kiel ground. As we resume this match, this one's hit nice and straight, and it's 4 runs, and that's the start they need. The captain, Mustafa, deciding to take things in his own hands. First delivery, hit big, and it's an interesting start as well in terms of from the bowling. Going with Badi to bowl first up. Mahesh Badi. It's more into Mustafa. Mustafa goes for it again. And this time the fielder's got work to do, but he can't stop that. That takes a very kind bounce and rockets off the ground. Back-to-back boundaries. And we know this is what we like to see from PSV Hanmunden when they're out there. They do like to attack. Not sure about this strategy though. You've got a bowler there in the squad, Ram Boomireddy. Well, I refer to him as Boom Boom Boomireddy because whenever he bowls, he gets wickets, gets the ball to swing around. Well, they've elected to make a change, and so far it's not working out for them. This time, takes a single. It's clever batting. Captain will know the rate he's looking to go at. Needs to, well, 10. If we can start off with 10 for the first few. Keep the wickets in hand. They really can accelerate and push. They've got good, hard-hitting batsmen. We know that. This is only their 3rd match, but already the match we've seen them play, the 2 yesterday. We'll see the way they like to play aggressively. It's well bowled. Comes back with a good dot ball, the bowler. Mahesh Badi. The batsman there, almost losing his balance. He just thought he was going to end up watching that one. Might have been on his backside. And it's Satsangria, the keeper. This one, yeah, it's just gone down the leg. So Sangari gets a wide, but they go for the shorter ball on him. Sangari, I was saying before, reminds me and looks very similar style to the batting of Sonny Rai. He likes to play shots, likes to play out through the covers. Pushes this one out. He's going to have to get the skates on to get to the other end. He does. I think his role for me would be to play that anchor role, bat through the innings and allow the other hitters as much strike while he keeps contributing himself. Captain Mustafa on strike, and that'll be a wide. Try to get a quicker ball in, and Mustafa's will be more than happy with that. Score going in the right direction. Here's Buddy. Can he get this one in the right area? This is the wicket that they really want to get. That's better ball. Full and straight. Mustafa not able to attack that one. Plays it defensively, but does enough to get a single from it. So the first over, it is 13 without loss. So that's a start that they needed. And not surprisingly, boom, 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 ready. He's coming on now. Well, maybe he wasn't ready to bowl the first. Or whatever the tactic was, it didn't quite work. He's been so effective opening the bowling. He's been economical. He's taken wickets. And I'm very surprised he decided not to go with him. Well, he's looking for a marker. And the umpire says, it's out there. And he's already saying, it's not. I can't see it anywhere. Well, I think he's going to get one here now. So Mustafa, he's moved on to 10. With the 4 balls at his face, and Asad Sangari 2 balls, and he's off the mark with one himself. Sangari yesterday, obviously unfortunate batsman, he played some lovely shots out on the offside, but kept finding the fielder before finally he was dismissed. But he did come back strong in the second match against SC Europa, scoring 29 of 19. It was a really good knock from him. Well, but we're ready. Starts with a wide. We're ready. He's on 9 wickets already in the series. This one's too short. Smashed away. 4 runs. Just doesn't get the ball in the right areas. And watch the shot. Just gets right across the line. Gets himself in good position. Smashing it away. Not trying to hit it too hard. Look, head is nice and straight. Captain leading the charge. That one's going to come back nice and wet. Ready and well, rolling it back to him. It's not going to help his cause. Alice Levin, we've got the runs on the board, and they will know that they can just pick up these wickets. That one goes very wide, doesn't he? It's one of those bowlers that the umpire always got to keep an eye on the return crease. Very close. Remember, touches that at all. It's a no ball. Well, that's Sangari. Now on strike. It's here, there's a chance, and they've got to take it. Oh, it goes down. They're going to get him run out. He could, oh, they messed that up as well. Well, would you believe it? They had 2 opportunities to get the same batsman. First of all was the drop catch from Sandeep Vasith, and then all he had to do was get the ball into Kumar Reddy's hands here, look. And the throw, even that comes out wrong. The batsman sliding in there. It was like he did the long jump. The bat was nowhere halfway down the ground. And this one is edged away. And Bumi Reddy can't believe it. Gets the edge over the keeper. 2 wide off third man. Third man is up in the ring, and it's 4 runs. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, what about that for action? We saw plenty of it yesterday. That match number 31. If you ever get bored in the evening, big swing and a miss, and you want more cricket, and you've caught the bug. You just want more and more of this T10 action. Well, Have a look at that match yesterday between PSV, Hanmunden and SC Europa. What a match it was. Action, drama, great batting, great bowling, fantastic catching. Well, for me, I know Vinny sees some spectacular ones, but for me, the catch of the year so far. This one is just over Jatinder. He's going to have a big part to play, I think, in this match, Jatinder Singh. He comes on to bowl. For the moment, Fantasy 11, they came out all pumped up after doing their team chant. It's PSV Hanmunden that are looking more likely to go on and get these runs. Still early on, 26 without loss though. That rate is always going to be around about the 11 mark unless you get a special over here. And they are going with Jatinder Singh straight away. But what an opportunity that was to get the wicket off from Assad. First the catch goes down from Sandeep, and then all he needed to do was get the throw in, and even that came out of the hands wrong. Well, maybe your hands were still stinging. Sankari, he'd lost his bat, and then he'd done the long jump to get himself in. In the end, didn't really have to because the throw wasn't a good one to Boomin Reddy. Good start from Jatinder. I think for the moment, this is what they want to be doing. Make sure that Asad Sangari gets most of the strike. Fantasy 11. Because when this man, the captain, gets on strike, he's only dealing in boundaries. He's raced on to 21 of 9 deliveries. 4 of those have been boundaries. Jatinder Singh, can he get the first wicket for Fantasy 11? One they desperately need. It's tidy. Stuffer gets that one on the inside, but fielded inside the ring. Bold. Jatinder. Oh no you don't, he says. Where do you think you're going? It's like a little action man, isn't he? Jatinder Singh, the action man. Both batsmen just having a little chat. I think that was very much about, okay, come on, singles. Work the ball around. This one's been well struck. It will be a single. And things can change so dramatically in terms of the required rate in these matches. One good over here from Jatinder. If they can just stop Mustafa hitting a boundary here, what a difference it will make to that rate. Well bowled. And, well, Mustafa can't believe that Asad Sangari wasn't racing down the wicket there to take the single. And that's what the communication will be between them there to say, come on, you've got to take those, we've got to take them. Look, he's a little bit annoyed. Good over. We just have a look at the Manhattan there. Look, the first 2 overs in the power play from PSV, just where they needed to be. But that last one from Jatinder, what a good one it was. Just 3 runs from it. So 29 without loss. And I think, I get a feeling that this over here, that Assad is going to try and go for it. I think he's going to have to try and play some shots. I think he would have had a few stern words from his captain as well about his running in the last one. And I think captain may have said, look, buddy, I know when you get going, you can do it. You've got to get going here. If not, we've got plenty of batsmen there. We've got big hitters who can come out and do the job. Don't forget, You've got the powerful Adil Ahmed, who can, well, change the context of a match in an instant. There's no point in a game where you're looking to score 11 runs and over. Well, that's now spiraled up to just under 13. No point having somebody like Adil Ahmed sat on the bench, and also Hafiz. And he's got him. That's an absolute beauty. That's a boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra fireball, and Yogesh Pai continues with the good work that he did yesterday. That's well bowled. He took 2 for 11 against Hamburg. He was the pick of the bowlers, and he's done the same here today. Can sometimes be just a little bit short, but this time he's on the money. Great delivery. And the captain, Mustafa, trying to keep this score ticking. He goes. Well, I think it's probably Asad Sangari that he would have liked to have seen replaced out there in the middle by one of his big hitters. But it's him who has to go himself, thanks to some great bowling from Pai. Captain departs. 22 of 12. And there you go, once more, the rewards for bowling full and straight. And it is Adil Ahmed who has come into bat. And well, he needs to play some shots. This one, going for the Yorker again. Good delivery. You see, it's so difficult to get a nice full delivery away. You get that right up there all the time to batsmen that you know want to attack, batsmen that are looking for the short ball, batsmen that want to hit over mid-wicket. If you get the ball full and straight on that off stump, it makes it very difficult for them to do so. This one hit out on the off. Jatinder will do the fielding. Will they try and take the 2? They don't take his arm on. Just a single. So far, Yogesh Pai following up the good over from Jatinder Singh with a good one of his own. And once more, bowled, and that's going to be a dot ball. This is great bowling. And a little hint off Angus Pickering here. Look, gets the ball in the right area. It's a little bit of swing away. Difficult to do anything with it. Feel a big shot coming here. This is pressure. Last one in this over. It's well played. He's got good power behind it. Fielder gives it chase. Will he get there? And it's flicked back. In comes the throw, and there's good running as well. Assad and Adil at the moment doing it with all the running, unable to find boundaries. Assad Sangari, he's had 9 balls. Hasn't found the ropes yet. New batsman has just come in, but look, that was a great over. And I tell you what else is great, our schedule. We'll be going from Germany, from Kiel, making our way to Malta. I've been to Malta before, and I know I'm going to see some new teams, but I'm also going to see some old friends as well, teams I've seen before, and that's going to be a spectacular event in the lovely Marsa ground. And looking forward to seeing the likes of Indika Pereira, John Grimmer, and they certainly know how to look after us, like all of these places do. Looking forward to some entertaining stuff. And then with the UK being cancelled, we've got Hungary, Bulgaria and Romania. And this one's hit away. This is what they need. It's big, it's 6. The fielder can't do anything about that. Well, what they can do is knock each other over. Well, that looks nasty. Oh dear, I hope he's okay. 2 fielders. And this has happened off the field of play. Look at this. They're running together. and it's Yogesh Pai that crashes into, I think, the man on the floor. Well, who is it? Oh, he's okay. He's just doing a bit of stretching, and that was Deshpande. Really did bump into each other hard, but it was big shot, 6 runs. That's what they needed. That's what Adil Ahmed can do. That's well bowled, really well bowled. Good reply, and he's got the backing there to do it. Bumi Reddy finally gets one delivery in the sort of zone that he's made his mark for doing, right up there. Many a batsman would have gone for that as well and found the stumps all over the place. Big over this from Bumi Reddy. Looking to attack him. It's up in the air. Somebody's got to take it. It's got to be wicketkeeper's cat. Robert Cole makes no mistake. And that's the wicket. Well, Asad Sangari really couldn't recapture the type of form he showed in the last match yesterday in that win against Europa. Made 29 of 19 deliveries there, but here he struggled. He hasn't been able to hit a single boundary and goes for 6 of 10 deliveries. And Bumi Reddy is back where he belongs, taking wickets, and he's into double fingers now. And well, he's climbing right up there in the rankings. Is the leading wicket taker. Hasn't played as many games as some of the bowlers that are above him. So every opportunity to end these group stage matches being the top bowler. This one's being hit, and the fielder, he didn't pick it straight away. And, well, he does stop the boundary. We'll see this again. He's a little bit late picking it up. Maybe this coming out of the trees. Could have been a chance. What a wicket this one is if they can get it. Look, he's a little bit late picking it up, but what he does do, he finds it, picks it up nicely, doesn't let it go past him. Mahesh Bhatti. Hafiz to face his first. It's a good one, right in the block. All Hafiz can do is dig it out, takes a single. Excellent stuff. Firmly hit, that's going to split the fielders. 1 bounce, 4 runs, that's a lovely shot. And that's just all about Adil Ahmed. He knows what Bumi Reddy's going to bowl. He waits for it and hits that dead straight. He's nailed that one. 4 runs. He's going to be key, isn't he? Adil Ahmed, look, it's already raced on to 16 with just 7 deliveries. Score 48 for 2. Now keep an eye on that rate. It's around the 13 mark here now. They won't want it going any higher than that. But look, these explosive batsmen, and 2 of them are out there now. And 1 magical over, or even 1 supersonic over, and everything then looks completely different. Yogesh Pai. His turn to go, and I just think if he's going to bowl the sort of line he has been, maybe he needs to have the men that are straight just a little bit straight, a bit closer together. In he comes. Starts with this one a little bit too wide. There is a dive there from the fielder. He's not able to get to it. Third man comes in, gets the throw. Batsmen have done well. They take 2. And so important if you can push hard on these singles and turn them into 2s. What a big difference that makes. Well bowled. That's where he's got to be. So difficult really to do anything else with that. They know that singles are not going to hurt them. Hafiz takes the single. Hands a strike back to Adil Ahmed. overpitched. Probably a slower delivery. It was a full toss. Batsman not able to make the most of it. Swinging away. Just needed to perhaps just wait on a little bit on this one and then try and guide it through. Let's see this one again. Here comes the throw. Well, he's getting his butt into play there. Here goes Pai. Oh, well, we've seen it all. Well, Yogesh Pai using his butt, and Jatinder Singh, the action man, gets his foot onto that one, showing his footballing skills. He saved a run there. If this had gone through, it would have been 2. Nobody behind him. Short. That's going to be a wide ball, I think. Yes, he scored one. And if you're wondering why, if it goes over, as we'll see here clearly, the batsman's head, it's a wide. If it had not gone over the batsman's head and stayed between the shoulder and the head, would have been the 1 for the over. So now any short ball that's over the shoulder height will be a no ball. You're only allowed 1 short ball in the over. Comes by once more. Goes for the Yorker net delivery. It should be taken on 1 bounce. It is. Sunny Rai, well, he didn't have to really fire this one. Yes, he did. The backing up was there. Single. 1 to come in the over. It's been tidy. What a spell it's been. 13 off his 11 balls so far. Can he get a good one in here? And he does. The batsman take him on. Needed to try and get a boundary. Not able to. It becomes a dot. Great spell of bowling. Certainly the pick of the bowlers yesterday for me in this Fellas 11 side. And he's backed that up here today as well. Here you go, look. Completes his spell. Just 13 runs. And Mahesh Bhatti, who opened, he went 13 off his first. Score 55. 2 wickets down, and when you get a good over in, makes a huge difference to the rate, which is now spiraled up to 15. They would not want to see it go any higher than this. It's very rare that you see a team winning when they need to go at 15 and over. Deshpande has thankfully recovered well from the clash between him and Sandeep out there in the outfield. Comes on the bowl. It's good bowling. He's just keeping the pace off the ball, but keeping the ball in the right areas. Once more, you see there, just holding the ball back, not aiming to get any pace onto it, flighting it in, making it very difficult for the batsman to get a big shot in. Bowling at a good line as well. This one was slightly shorter, and well, the camp that are sitting and watching want that to be 2. Maybe these two have run pretty well together, but this time around deciding no, and I think that's all about batsman now here. Ahmed saying no, I need the strike. Hafiz isn't quite finding the boundaries. Hasn't hit one yet. 7 of 7. Adil Ahmed. And he does find the boundary. He finds it big. And that's the difference between one bat and the other. The attacking stroke play just waits for it and just launches into this. 6 runs. He needs a few more of these, doesn't he? How do they stop him? Now, keeping him off strike. They've been successful in a way, but he's there now. Similar ball. I think there could have been an edge there. Was there a sound? Well, certainly heard something, and he's been given. And I think maybe the umpire's just checking to see if the catch was taken cleanly. Look, he's given it the almighty heave, the slightest of touches. And, well, Deshpande knew straight away that had taken the edge. So did the wicketkeeper. And Rohit Kaul did very well. And I think there you see just the umpire just there. Look, that's a good shot from our camera team, courtesy of Spring Productions. Andris, Dennis and Richards. Good communication between the umpires. I love to see that. The men in black doing a wonderful job. And the prize wicket being taken. And look, these two teams, they're going to be at it again, at each other again. And there's going to be no change because, well, the toss information is that Velasleban have won the toss and elected to bat first again. So, well, at the moment, the way things are going, they'll be wanting to do more of the same. Bat the way they did, get the runs on the board. And, well, the way this is going, though it can change, could be victory for the taking in this one and maybe for the second. And that would really blow this group wide open as they go right up to the top of the table. But we do see the top of the table. Oh, that's hit the batsman. I don't know where it's hit him. We'll see it again. Well, at the moment, I think Hasif is probably saying, "Oi, you stop my run." I think he's caught him on the shoulder. Watch this. Look, he's ducked, but he's ducked into it. Oh, he's caught him right on the back of the head on the lid. Oh, another. Look, we saw one that hit a batsman. It was Shinwari on strike on the head, and we say that's why a batsman should wear a helmet. Well, there you see another example of it. Even though he's not batting, the ball crashes him on the helmet. This one, oh, not quite able to reach it. And that was Yogesh Pai. Jatinder Singh, after bowling that dot ball courtesy of a helmet assist. This one's been hit well, and you saw Yogesh Pai just coming into the action. And even his long reach couldn't stop that one. A nice straight hit. Jatinder, what will the reply be? Well, he goes to a fuller. This will be a chance. Can Yogesh Pai get there? He takes his time, and he takes a very good catch indeed. Jatinder Singh, the action man, is in the action again. And Yogesh Pai, after bowling a brilliant spell of bowling, comes in and takes a very good catch. He couldn't reach the one before, which went for 4. But this one, look, similar shot. He had a lot of ground to make up. Gets there, and that's a great catch. And, well, another wicket goes down. Velasleban eyeing up a march up the top of the table, and eyeing up putting more pressure on PSV and also THCC Hamburg, who no doubt are watching this game with intent. It could be another, could be 2 and 2. Is Sunny Rai, can he get there? Oh, well, gets the throw. Well, that was unnecessary. Sunny Rai, I just think, and yeah, Jatinder Singh is saying, hey, what happened there? This was in the air a long time. For me, Sunny Rai, surprisingly, who's got a good pair of hands, didn't fancy it. And Jatinder Singh is saying, hey, what happened there, buddy? And, well, Sunny Rai comes back smiling as ever. He always does. Wow, what an opportunity. We could look back at this. Got 2 new batsmen that are in there. Well, we have seen Yusuf Zia. He opened the first time we saw PSV. Struggled to get bat on ball. What a time to find your form this would be. Well, he's gone straight. He's in the air. This time he dropped short of Yogesh. And sensibly, unlike Sunny Rai, who fired the throw in, just takes his time and gets this one tidily back to Jatinder. Well, Jatinder Singh, what can you say about the action man? Jado. That's just going to go for a single. Batting बहुत अच्छी की है जितेंद्र ने ओपनिंग की सी चंगे चक्के ता छक्के ता चौका मारे उदों मैंने पता लग गया सी प्रो दिखा के आया काफ़ी जान सी हुन बॉलिंग दे विच बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग 2 ओवर कर ले 1 wicket 10 run. That is amazing. And it's figures like that, bowling of Jatinder Singh and the bowling that we've seen of Pai, bowling their 2 overs, Pai just going for, I think, 13 of his 2. Jatinder there just going for 10, also picking up a wicket. Well, that's 4 overs, 4 tidy overs. It makes it really difficult then for the team to try and accelerate and get the runs off the other 6 overs. That's a good arm, very good throw. Rohit Kaul not able to take it. Difficult on the bounce there when he bounces on the pitch. Batsmen scramble through and take 2. 72 was the score at the end of that, the 8th over. Well, they've really got to go some. It's got to be something special from here. And Deshpande, he's not going to give you any pace on the ball. You've got to make things out of his bowling. And that one's just gone over the keeper. Going to be 4 runs. Well, a bit of luck there for Alwal Khan. Big stretch. And Rohit Kaul couldn't do nothing about that. 4 runs. It's one of many boundaries required now. The PSV, Hanmundan, they're staring at their 2nd defeat in their 3rd match. Lost their 1st yesterday. They would have thought they got enough runs on the board to win the 1st one. 94 wasn't enough. Europa got them. They come back strong in the 2nd game, but here they're staring down the barrel once more. This is hit well. This will be another boundary, I think, will it? Oh no, what a great catch. It's that corner again where all the magic happens. We saw Bawal take one yesterday, and that is a great one. Well, he's a bad boop. Yes, he is, but he's taking the catch. When, well, I thought this was going. My money was on the board. That is a classy catch from Mahesh Bhatti. And isn't he enjoying his moment? Well, what a time to take it. If that had gone to the boundary, who knows? But Deshpande, that's the advantage, I suppose, of keeping the pace of the ball. The batsman has really got to ping it hard from the middle of the bat. Well, this one's been pinged hard from the middle of the bat. It's going to drop just short. And will the fielders be able to keep it in play? Oh, and once more, 2 fielders clashing with each other. I tell you what, you don't want to be messing with the action, man. He's going to put you down. Well, they share a laugh about it. It's 4 runs. And look at this. Well, we've seen it once before. Look, somebody has to stop this. And, well, Jatinder seemed to be setting himself to put that foot down on it. His reliable foot. But Kumar Mutalaya getting in the way. They made a mess of it. It ends up 4 runs. All happens in the 9th, as we say. And he's clobbered this one. And nobody's going to stop that. It's another boundary. 1 bounce for in between those 2 fielders. Well, they're in the action again. But this time, they've maintained social distancing. 1 bounce, and Jatinder once more trying to get his something on it. Runs flowing, and the PSV Hanmundan team getting excited. They're on their feet. They're thinking maybe, just maybe, what's going to happen with this one? Well, if that had gone to the boundary, you would have thought we were in for a very, very exciting last. He gets the dot in there. Productive over, but just come a little bit too late. 86 for 5. So 29 required off the last. Well, we have seen scores of that and beyond being scored in an over. You can see there, if you compare those 2, Manhattan, look, you can see that there was a good over at the end. Off the innings of Fellas Lebanon, but where it went wrong was the power play. When you're chasing a big score, the power play has to count, and I think that 2nd over. That's not the the 3rd over, which only went just for 3 runs from Jatinder Singh. What a performance from him! He certainly could be eyeing up a Man of the Match award. It's a number of players in contention there, and maybe though Sunny Rai might just pip it. Sunny Rai now. Well, it's a dirty full toss, but he may get a wicket from it. And it's a very good catch. He came a long way. And, well, you can't keep him out of the action. And it's Deshpande. He's come from all the way out. Run all the way. He just bowled A great over. All right, he went for a few, but he's taken wickets, hasn't he? Taken 2 for 24. And then he's come a long way to say to Sunny Rai, there you go, buddy. That's the way you do it. Sunny Rai probably guilty of not attempting one from the bowling of Jatinder Singh. Jatinder Singh, the action man, had plenty to say about it to him as well. But a wicket goes off the first ball of this, the final over. It is 86 for 6. And they've taken their chances, haven't they? And they've taken them well. Sunny Rai. Oh, he's got another. It's 2 in 2. Well, we were talking about the man of the match, and there were a number of contenders. Jatinder Singh certainly was one of them. But Sunny Rai, well, after his marvellous batting, getting him and his team to a good score, got a half century, of course, and assisted in posting this score of 114. Now he's taken 2 wickets in 2 balls, and isn't he loving it? It's always in the action and always smiling. That's what I like about him. So we've seen opportunities before of bowlers being on a hat-trick against Sunny Rai. Can he pick up the hat-trick? He's just checking his field, taking his time. In he comes. Hat-trick ball from Sunny Rai. Oh, it's a Gandhi ball. It really is. That's got to be a no ball. Well, it's not a hat-trick ball. It's a no ball. So it's going to be a free hit. Not sure what Rai was trying to do there. Possibly trying to get a slower ball in. Slower Yorker length delivery. Comes out wrong. No, loses his opportunity. And this time it goes through. Maybe that was the idea. He gets it right this time. And the free hit. No damage done. Well, what a good performance this has been from Fellas Lebanon. It's all about getting the runs on the board. And that's what they'll be aiming to do again in the next match between these two. Another swing and a miss. And just joining the dots up here now towards the end of the innings. And PSV Hamilton, what can you say? I think you have to look back at the start. I think Asad Sangari, well, we've seen him now on 3 occasions, and only on 1 has he really made a good start. So perhaps he's one. Maybe they need to look at having somebody else up there in the power play. And as we see, more swinging and missing from Khan. He's not able to get off the mark yet. He said that's, I think, his 4th delivery. Yeah, they just need to change it slightly. Just play around with the batting order. Remember, they the newest team to enter the series. This is just their 3rd match. They will improve, and I'm sure those big hitters will start to get used to this pitch and find their range. Sunny Rai, and once more, it's just a question of I bowl, you miss, and completes a very, very tidy over. And just the 1 run from it, and that was the no ball. Otherwise, he could have had a double wicket maiden. It's a good professional victory here from Fellas Lebanon. And I think what that shows us is that once they can get the runs on the board and they can get their batting sorted, they are a team to contend with. They've got a number of good bowlers in the side. They've got a number of options. We haven't seen all of them in this match by far. But the frailties lie with the bat, and they do rely heavily on Sunny Rai. Well, he's performed for them today, and because of his very good performance, they've gone on to win this very important game. And what does that say about the table? What that means is Fellas Lebanon now move on to 6 points, just 2 behind the 2 leading teams, Comerfield and Europa. And that certainly puts a lot of pressure on PSV Hamilton as we see these highlights. They need to come back with a win here. They've got a big, long day, haven't they? 3 matches. They don't start well. But can they pick themselves up from this and come back strong? This one, well, how important was this going to be? And look at this. Get the tape measure out. Let's see if that's taken him to the top of the biggest leap. Well, this was a leap in the air from the wicketkeeper. Not for the first time. The ball finding its way over the top of him, but there he is. the man for me, the main man, the bowler, Yogesh Pai, getting those Yorkers where he needs them to be and knocking the stumps over. This one went a long way up and no mistakes from Rohit Kaul. Bhumi Reddy didn't quite have one of his best performances today. In fact, he was the bowler that they took a liking to. He went for 26 of his 2, but did get that wicket. And that was good work from the men in black, just making sure the wicketkeeper had taken the catch cleanly. Well, he wasn't able to reach this one, but this was a tremendous catch. And we saw a couple of good catches. That one, Yogesh Pai taking it beautifully. Deshpande doing the bowling here. He was involved in taking a boundary catch himself. It was good all-round performance. The team, this one, that was class. I thought this one was going for 6 runs. Not today, says Mahesh Bhatti. He was the baddie as he took that catch. And, well, bang. Don't mess with the action, man. And keep smiling. There was a few words between him and Muthalal. Well, this time they managed to avoid each other. But it was all in vain as this full toss was hit straight up in the air. And a great catch taken by Deshpande. Not only did he do it with the ball, but also in the field. Sunny Rai was on a hat-trick. And you get the feeling if he was able to bowl one straight on the stumps, he probably would have got it, because apart from the no ball, all the other deliveries that followed it were on the more or less on the stumps, and the batsman swinging and missing, not able to make contact. A very good victory, an authoritative victory by Fellas Lebanon. It's the way to do it. Runs on the board, bowl well, and you'd have to say that up until the halfway point, that PSV were always in it. But then Yogesh Pai came into the attack, and then Jatinga bowled his good over, and after that, well, those 4 overs from those 2 made the difference. We look at the fantasy dashboard here. PSV Hamunden back out there again, taking on Fellas Lebanon. Fellas Lebanon have won the toss once more, and no hesitation at all from the captain to say, we're going to go out there and have a bat. And why should there be if they can put a similar performance in once more? And hey presto, you could have another victory, and they could be, well, could be 3 teams in Group B, all on 8 points at the top, and that certainly would put a lot of pressure on PSV Hamunden and THCC Hamburg. PSV will still have another match, of course, to play today later on, so they could change their fortunes with a win there. Well, just have a look at that scorecard. Mustafa, he was doing it all, wasn't he? And I think he wasn't helped by Asad Sangari, who wasn't able to support him. Adil Ahmed came out straight away and played some big shots himself. Made 26. Hafiz, 11. But Jatinder Singh, brilliantly bowled by him and caught by Yogesh. And that was the difference. The bowlers, your key bowlers that you can rely on, performed. The catches were taken. And in the end, a comfortable victory. And we just have a look at the bowling. Was surprised Mahesh Bhatti bowled the first. It was the only one he bowled. He went for 13. Ram Bhumi Reddy, who normally opens, went for 26, but he did get the wicket. But then after that, I think even Deshpande, though he was expensive, he did take 2 wickets with 24. But look at the bowling there, where it all mattered. In that the middle order bowling from Jatinder Singh, just 10 runs from his 2 overs on 1 wicket, and Yogesh Pai 13 from his and 1. Those 4 overs going just for 23, and when you're looking to chase a score of 115, well, that's an awful lot to do of the remaining 6 overs. So there you have it. That is the end of the first match of match 33. Match 34 will be between the same 2 teams. And just to remind you, Fellas Lebanon have won the toss, and we're hoping to go out there and do the same all again. Well, will PSV Hamunden, as we have a look at the tables there. So Fellas Lebanon a win here, and they're joint at the top. PSV, they want to win themselves. They want to create a little bit of distance between them and THCC Hamburg. And that would really put pressure on Hamburg if PSV can come back with a win here. It's going to be an exciting match. And as you can see, it's going to start in around 15 minutes time. So Myself, Rico Full, going to take a short break now. Maybe grab a cup of coffee. Gives you time to put the kettle on, make a cup of tea. Apni chai ka bana lo. Thode je pakore bana lo, samosa. That would be nice, wouldn't it? A few little nibbles to have with your cup of tea. But get ready. Don't miss the start of this next match. Match number 34. PSV Hamilton versus Fellas Lemon. It's going to be a cracker. It's going to be exciting. There's going to be lots more sexy cricket coming your way. Join us again in 15 minutes time. Good morning and welcome to Germany, the Kiel cricket ground. Oh, what a splendid ground it is as well. And haven't we seen some action? A sort of thrilling game just completed. Match number 33 between PSV Hammunden and VfB Vollesleben. And what I can tell you is those two teams are head to head again. Once more, it's Vollesleben that have won the toss, and the captain has had no hesitation at all to continue to do what they've done best in that first game. And that's bat first, get the runs on the board, and hopefully register another victory. A victory that will take them joint at the top with KSV and FC Europa, which would really make this group very interesting. Not will only the teams be battling at the top to see who will be playing who in those fixtures on Friday, the quarterfinals. Who will be playing who out of the teams that have finished in first, second, third and fourth place in Group A. But also there will be a battle to see which team will be eliminated at the other end of the table. There is the fantasy dashboard of this team. I've seen a change in the wicketkeeper for Vollesleben. See that Rohit Kaul is not playing this match, so it will be Vedant Shetty will take the gloves. Vollesleben have done their usual chant to get themselves G'd up for this match. Well, that last performance certainly will have them fired up and motivated. PSV Hammunden, what about them? Well, look, I think they do have a quality team who can produce a good all-round performance. But that time, first time round, we saw some parts of it, but not enough. I mean, in the bowling front, they needed to bowl better. I think tactically, they didn't bowl so well to the likes of Sunny Rai. You know where he's going to play a lot of his shots, where he's going to score his runs. I think they have to protect that area better and try and rule out some of those boundaries. Before them with the bowling, I think they need to get the likes of Mustafa, their captain. He's got to tidy things up slightly, but you can't be relying on him to do everything. He's had to do it with the ball and also with the bat. Somebody else needs to perform, and you see them struggle there to try and get to that score. And question is, Vollesleben, they'll be after that, they'll be pumped up. Got to 114 in the first game. They saw PSV Hammunden struggle to get to 90. So for them, I think it's a case of, well, look, we know what we can do. Let's go out there and do it again, and let's apply the pressure. But I will say this, though PSV Hammunden probably aren't the top bowling team, maybe relying mainly on 1 or 2 players. But with the bat, if they come good, I think they can score big runs quick, and they can get to the sort of total that was set in the first match, 115, with ease. But all of the big guns have to fire. And in the last match, unfortunately, again, it was the captain, Mustafa, who scored 22, and Adil Ahmed 26. But somebody's got to go big. But the first thing we've got to do is try and keep that target within reach. It will be Zadran, as always, to open. In he comes. And this is sliced up in the air, and it could be first blood straight away. 2 fielders getting each other's way, but the catch taken in the end. Well, we've seen that a number of times, but it is Hafiz who takes the catch, and the big gun, Sunny Rai, has gone first ball, golden duck. He scored 53 of 29 in the first, and that is how crucial this wicket is. And it's a very, very slow walk off the pitch. He's likes to play and take on the fielders here. This one, well, you can see the head one up in the air straight away. That one, Good shot there between the two fielders. Hafiz taking the catch. Wicket on the first ball. What a start. This one, trying to find the gap. No run. Jatinder Singh. And one strike. Well, what an amazing start that was. We were just saying how they first they need to try and restrict what score first 11 get to. Well, that will do them the world of good, getting rid of Rai early. This man, Jatinder Singh, he is the action man. Well, they do well to get rid of him too, especially inside the power play. He likes to hit big. Fellas Lebanon do have their slip-ups with the bat. Saw it yesterday when they only struggled to get to 54, 9 down against Hamburg, giving Hamburg their first win of this series. We saw it against KSV where they were all out for 39. And are they going to crumble here with the key player, the key bat, their run machine, only lasting one ball. Sadran into Shetty, into his body. Shetty just manages to just play this one out on the onside. This is a good time for him to come big. Vedant Shetty is going to be keeping wicket in this match as well. It's a good left-hand batsman, plays his strokes well. And in the last match, he got to double figures with a nice 6. He then went for one shot too many. It was a very good catch taken to get rid of him, where he timed the ball right into the fielder's hands. Jatinder playing this one defensively. Good ball right up there in the block. You don't want to give Jatinder any room to muscle the ball over the infield. Played that well. Good encouragement for the bowler, seeing the ball swing when he gets it in the right place. Well, it's a day full of action-packed entertainment for you. 4 matches, remember. This one, you'll just see it go down the leg side. I think Sadran was trying to get this to swing from leg to off. Not able to, just carries on down that path. So, as we know, these two teams go head-to-head here. And then match number 3, well, doesn't it get exciting? The 2 top teams, Cumberfield KSV, unbeaten. They've only played 4 matches, so they've got plenty more to play. And they'll be looking to increase the lead at the top of the table. But SC Europa are, though they've played 2 more matches, they'll be looking to apply some pressure themselves, and they're more than capable of. I think they're a good all-round unit, good batting, good bowling. It's going to be an interesting match for me. And one of those teams after that match will be a clear 2 points, possibly more depending how this match goes. Top of the table. And then KSV stay on to finish off proceedings here today as they play a team that's already halfway through playing their second match. PSV Hanmunden will be playing their third against KSV. So a good opportunity for KSV to really go clear at the top. This one's pretty wide and they're singled wide. It was 3 for 1 at the end of the first. So a complete change around the way the first match went when the ball was being smashed to the boundary. Awal Khan bowled the second. I like this change, having him bowl earlier. This time Shetty, well, thinks about it, but it was straight at the fielder. It would have been risky. Jatinder, not the quickest, and quite rightly, I think, deciding that this one was not on. Nice full delivery, and this time Chete says, well, whether you're going or not, I'm coming. And Jatinder says, all right then, as I'm not running to the danger end, I'll come over. And then Chete moves on to 2. Jatinder Singh on 1 off 4 balls he's had so far. So he will be looking to take the attack on here and try and find a couple of boundaries while we're still inside the power play. Sliced away, and that's going to go to the boundary. That's exactly what he does. Give him width. He's going to be onto it. Played this shot a few times. I think it's just all about getting the big swing in and bat onto ball. And with the third man up, it's going to be 4 runs. So, first boundary of the innings, not surprisingly, coming off the bat of Jatinder Singh. This one is pitched up. Jatinder sort of carves it away into the covers. We'll take 1. Sensible. I think if they can continue this sort of theme, one of the batsmen gets a boundary and takes a single, rotates a strike, left and right combination, keeps it interesting, makes it harder for the fielding team. Well, that's very wide, signalled as such. Not the most convincing of shots from Chete, just having a swing at it, that foot, front foot, not getting anywhere near the pitch of the ball. Third man to him is right on the boundary. Yeah, the other fielder out is deep on square leg where he was caught last time trying to flick the ball away. And this time it's gone down the leg side, and this is what I was talking about with the right and left combination. Jatinder Singh comes off strike, and straight away Alwal Khan get the ball in the right area to the left-hander, Well, he's gone either side of him so far. Can he, for his team, get this one right on the middle peg? No, he can't. Down the leg side again. Good ball to the right-hander. But there's extras when you're bowling that to the left. An easy wide, another run. Oh, 3 for 1 at the end of the first, and this over been productive. 13 for 1, 2 balls still to come. Short, and it was up-ish. Has a look to see if Jatinder was coming. Jatinder didn't move. That was straight again to the fielder. Better delivery. Quicker one as well. Fired into him. And he's got that line of 4 fielders. Chete on the offside. It's almost like they want him to play across the line. That's the idea, that's the plan. And this time, oh, well, was that a chance? Or was that off the ground? The bowler gives the fielder round of applause. Let's see this again. It goes up. I think it was a chance. Just don't see it. Don't know if we can see it, maybe from the side angle. But end of the over, 14 for 1. So yeah, half chance. It would have been a great grab if he was able to do it. The fielder diving to his right. In the first match, Feather Slipman were going at 11 and over. Here at the moment. Oh, that's a beauty. How did this miss? What a great delivery this was. Absolutely does him. And that didn't miss. You'll see it here better. That didn't miss. He's off stump by much. Well bowled. But what you do see there again, though, this is a point I made yesterday a few times, is how the ball goes on to go over the stump. So Something that the umpires need to take into account when they're thinking about some of these LBW calls. By Dinesh. This one's been hit high up in the air. Will be a chance. Fielder gets under it, keeping his eye on the ball and makes it look easy. Good catch there. And another wicket goes down. And that was Adil Ahmed. Up a long way. This is going to come down with snow on it. And once more, Shetty is trying to get the power. Gets height on the shot, but not distance. That's exactly all he was able to do in the first innings. Trying to hit over the top on the leg side. He's caught there, and this time trying to hit straight down the ground. Another wicket goes down, an important one. He is a batsman if he gets in. Can hurt you. This time round, 7 balls for 3 runs. So both the openers have gone. Jatinder is at the striker's end, having crossed with that one being up in the air. Just having a little whoosh at this. And I think with these wickets that have gone down, whereas in the first match, Jatinder was positive and playing authoritative shots because they were on top, weren't they? At this stage, runs were coming freely, no wickets down. Those 2 wickets gone. I think it's putting a little bit of doubt in his mind how he needs to play. With this one, he hits hard. Fielder was chasing, and well, that's not the way to do it, folks. Any youngsters watching? As Junaid Javed doesn't get down, is not able to, nothing behind this, he just offers a hand. He needs to be getting a slide in here, body behind the ball. And instead, he fancied himself to pick it up one-handedly. Goes through 4 runs. Welcome 4 runs for Jatinder Singh and his team. And Jatinder this time, well, he's been applauded for that shot, would you believe it? And I think that's because his camp are saying, Jatinder, we need something big from you here. Don't try and hit every ball. And he just defends this one, and he gets a round of applause from the Feathersleben teammates. And that's probably because Feathersleben feel that this is where normally the collapse comes. They need somebody to see them through this difficult period. Well, he's gone for this one's gone way up in the air. He won't be applauded for this one. And the catch is taken, and he's going to be, well, totally gutted with himself. We saw him do this in his first innings. We saw him play a rare defensive shot, and then he went and got out, and we thought he's going to be saying to himself, why did he defend the ball before? Well, it's the same again here. Look at the head. I talked about youngsters watching the fielding. Well, watch that shot as well. Look where the head goes. If the head is going to go up here, or so is the ball. It's a good catch. He's kept his eye on it all the way down. And fingers pointing up. Or fingers wide open, and ball safely into the hands. So Jatinder Singh, he goes. And this is where Feathersleben get themselves into trouble. This now for me is a key partnership. Sandeep Asith coming in, hasn't really showed his true form as yet. We know that he is a player that's highly rated here in Germany. He's part of the elite squad where from around 40 players the national team will be selected from. So he has the ability and the talent. For the moment hasn't really clicked. So this is a good time. He's got time to bat because those wickets that have gone early. I mean, let's see what he can do here. 18 for 3, the end of the power play. So all the top 3 batsmen gone. Flicked away, a little bit up here, so I don't think it will go to the boundaries. The fielders, oh, it does go to the boundary. Well, already with the space of an hour and a half, 2 hours, you can see how quickly the outfielders dried up. And despite the brilliant efforts of the fielder there, goes all the way for 4. Vasith, Sandy Vasith. Stein, straight down the ground, will take a single. So Kuma Musial now take strike. Musiala. Big hitter, hard hitter, but he's got to think about the time he's got here to bat. This is only the 4th over. Yusuf Zia hits him on the pads, asks a question. I think that's probably pitching outside the line and going on to miss leg. Let's have a look. Probably, no, pitch is okay, but I think the line, if we put an imaginary line where the ball's going, then that's going to go on to miss the off stump. That's better, and that's yorked him. Well, that's the way to reply. That's a lovely delivery, and when you're a left armer, this is the way to do it, and not for the first time. You see Sandy Vasith being cleaned up with a beauty. He struggles with that delivery, doesn't he? The Yorker length one. Perfect ball though, isn't it? On the left armer. So another one bites the dust, and Fellas Leben, after a very good first match against PSV and batting really well, they're falling apart here. And Yusuf Zia, and he comes, can he get a similar delivery in again? He goes for it, and the batsman just getting a little bit of something on there. Nice bowling, nice and full. Let's watch this. And if that had hit, certainly would have gone up for that. And I think we'll be disappointed if the finger hadn't have gone up. Batsmen do cross. Muthiala showing him the maker's name. That over, a very good one, comes to an end. Just 7 runs from it, picks up a wicket. 25 for 4. And remember, you can join us on the live chat on our YouTube channel, the ECN European Cricket Network. And let us know what you think. Let us know how you're enjoying the cricket, not just today, but over the last 2 weeks. This one's a big wide, and this is going to be 5. The fielder is not able to get to it. Well, we've seen this in the first innings, the first match, I should say, as well. These are very valuable runs. Just getting it completely wrong, Javid. And despite the desperate efforts of Asad Sangari, couldn't get anywhere near it. And remember, you can go on to EuropeanCricket.com for all the stats, more information about the teams, the players, matches to come, and well, maybe even have a look at some of the previews for what's coming up. Remember, in Malta, so after the finals day here this Saturday, we pack up and make preparations to start in Malta first thing Monday morning. Swing and a miss. And Akram not able to get anything on this, but what valuable those 5 runs were. Now these 2 batsmen, again, plenty of time to bat. We're only not even at the halfway point here yet, so just got to be a little bit sensible. Got to think about not just hitting the ball big, the singles. Just push it around a bit. Extras will help. And at the moment, extras will be, let's have a look, pretty close to the highest scorer, I think. Where are we? Yeah, well, that one takes extras to 11, so extras is now the highest scorer. This one, he's got a top leading edge. Wicketkeeper will do very well to get to it. And drop short of him. Possibly another one that Akram could have quite easily let go by. Could have taken another wide. Oh, Muthiala now on strike. How important it is. One of these batsmen, any one, get some runs. Muthiala is more than capable. Again, it's about partnerships. That's what they did well in that first match. They made partnerships together, the batsmen. Ryan, Jatinder, they started it all off. There we go, that's down the leg side again, so his troubles continue. And you can see the captain just saying, look, have a look at your field. You know, get the ball fuller. Done some good work at the beginning here. PSV, they've taken some early scalps, and these two batsmen haven't really got going themselves. The extras have been generously taken, and that's more. I think it just needs to, captain just maybe needs to just go and have a word. He's a young player. There's probably a lot of things going through his mind. So I'd like to see Mustafa perhaps just step up and have a quick word with him. He's doing it from a distance, but just jog over to him and say, look, relax. You know you can do it. Take your time. Javid once more. This time, it's a little bit better. Still angled towards the legs, but Muthiala quite happy just to play it towards square and take the single. You're seeing on the back of the shirts of PSV. Polizia, Sportenveen. Well, Sportenveen is like a social club, sports club. So they're all part of the police sports club. As this one, well, it was a dashing shot, wasn't it? From Akram. It looked good, but the ball was very wide. And I think these batsmen would be much better off just leaving these. You don't want to try and get bad onto a wide ball and just get a single from it. Just take the extras while they're there, and extras, as mentioned, was the highest score. Well, it's by far the highest score here at the moment. Yeah, it's another one. Well, this is turning out to be a very long over. .11 runs from it so far, and most of those are coming in wise. Well, the captain is not interested, but Adil Ahmed, man of a lot of experience, does go over and have a quiet word with the young man, and he responds with a beauty. You see, that's all you got to do. You just got to give him a little encouragement. So well done to, well, I'm going to say well done to Adil Ahmed first for having a chat with the bowler, and then the bowler responds. Junaid Javed, well bowled. This was a beauty. I think he would have gone on to hit the base of leg stump anyway. Just catching a bit of the batsman's pad on the way through, but what a lovely ball it was. Well, they say try and get it in between the gate. Well, that one was in between the gate. And another wicket goes down. There's still a ball to come in the over. It has been a long one. Come on, Junaid, one more. Yeah, that's it. Encouragement comes now when it's got a wicket. But where were you when he needed you? Apart from Adil Ahmed. Finishes well. Got a score at the halfway point. It's 37. I guess it's 5 wickets down now. First over 3 for 1. Second 14 for 1. End of the power play was 18 for 3. End of the fourth, 25 for 4. And now another wicket in this one, 37 for 5. You can see that there. Look, extras on 15. Jatinder Singh, 10 of 10. Other than that, nobody really. Any contribution? This man, Muthilal, he's the one that they need something from here now. That one races away. This time, the long legs of that fielder does beat the Kookaburra to the boundary. It'll be 2 runs. Muthilal really needs to put a good performance in here for his team. And where do you go? I mean, look, even if they continue down this route, they're going to be just under 80. So some acceleration is going to be needed somewhere. And he's been joined out there by Yogesh Pai. We know all about his bowling. And what about with his batting? He gets into line with that one pretty well. Nice step forward. Yusuf Zia. It's a nice looking shot. Yusuf Zia just trying to get that full length delivery in again between bat and pad. And Yogesh Pai used his feet well there, got to the pitch of the ball. Yeah, could this be the partnership fellas Lebanon need to get them out of this hole? Over pitched, misses out on it. Good take. Also from Asad Sangari. Yeah, this was an opportunity. Look, it gets this Yorker long, but it's all about the feet. Look at where that front foot was. Almost, because you're so off balance. Falling over, it's got to get that foot across. There is nobody on the boundary on the offside. This one's been hit very hard, but fielder's done well. That was not getting through him. Awal Khan. Like the way he attacked the ball there as well. Didn't wait for the ball to come to him. Just keeps it to a single. The end of another. Nice tidy over. Just that scorecard. Certainly Rai went for nothing. When you get him, they all struggle. Jatinder Singh wasn't able to get any momentum going, though he did hit 2 boundaries. Fortunate with one of them as well. The rest at the moment, nothing to speak of. And the bowling has been good. 3 wickets to Zadran. He's bowled well, and I've liked the bowling of Yusuf Zia as well. He's launched into this, up in the air. Could it be a chance? And no, it can't. The 2 fielders are almost getting in each other's way. It's a big hit. And a new bowler coming on. Another youngster. Wahida Mohammed. Probably thought he was going to get a wicket off his first ball there. And that's actually gone all the way for 6. Just adjusting that field now. Let's see where this one goes. Well, he's gone for it again. It's up, up, up. And it's not going to be caught by anybody. 6 carreras. Que guay, que grande. So the first 2 deliveries of Wahid Mohammed have been smashed for 6. And Muthiala hitting big. Can he continue? This time, well, that's good batting. It's clever. Just keeping his head, showing good composure. Not getting excited about hitting the first 2 for 6. Ball wasn't there for it. So he guides this down. The third man takes a single. 13 of the first 3 deliveries. Yogesh Pai, well, he was slow to go. But good running. So some good rear guard action we're seeing here now. Muthiala, look, we know that he can bat. He has scored runs. He's scored valuable runs before. And after a couple of innings where he hasn't been able to, he's sort of gone up and down the order as well. Well, maybe he's seen that with Yogesh Pai at the other end, there's somebody that can stay there with him. This is short, and he's trying to hit this too hard. I think it may have actually hit Muthiala himself. Yeah, signaling his leg buys. What did this come off, the shoulder or the helmet? Have a better look of it here. Yeah, off that shoulder. Look, the trap is set. You can count it. 1, 2, 3, 4 men on the boundary waiting for the catch. Oh, that's a horrible wide.
Guys, that fielder with the bat shouldn't be there. Tell him to move.
Mohammed. Short. Oh dear, this is going to be the easiest wicket that he could have dreamt of. And Yogesh Pai, you know what this is about? I can tell you what this is about. Yogesh Pai probably is capable of playing his shots, but thinking my role is just to nudge it around and get Muthiala on strike. And he could have played his shot here, perhaps should have. Was in 2 minds, stopped himself and thought, no, just get bat on it, take a single. And, well, because of that, he gets himself out. Unfortunate as we look at the schedule. You heard what I was talking about. So, yeah, that's proceedings as we approach quarterfinals day on Friday, then finals day on Saturday. Then the crew will be packing up bags and getting ready to go to Malta. Myself, Rico Full, and Vinny Sandhu will be going there. And we've got 2 weeks of action-packed entertainment in Malta, and that's going to be a great series before we then make our travels to Hungary, Bulgaria and Romania. So a lot more action to come from Europe in this FanCode European Cricket Series. Gets a little snick on that. This will be 4 runs. That's valuable. Muthiala is getting lucky here. We'll take him any way that they can get him. The 50 did come up in the last over, and now they move on to 62. As Mustafa coming back onto bowl. You won't be happy with that. There's a couple of times there's been misfields from his bowling, and he turns away a little bit dejectedly. He would have, of course, be a lot happier bowling at the new batsman. Bumi Reddy has gone out to join Muthiala, and he's launched into this. This is big. The fielder, well, he thinks it's perhaps coming his way, but it's not. It goes over him. Balle, 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 kinna, badda, shaka. And this is what they need from Muthiala here. They need the big shots. Well, that one was hoiked up, up and away. And for a moment, that man, Adil Ahmed, has already taken 1 catch today. Thought he was going to be in the action. Sees it sail over his head. Ooh, that was a soft one. And did he get something on this? Well, from the bowler's reaction, I would say yes. Let's see. Yeah, look. He can't believe it, the wicketkeeper. Just didn't keep his gloves together. This one's been hiked. Over it goes. It's going. It's going. It's gone. Says Mass. And this is good hitting here at the end. Trying to get them to a good score. And Muthiala, well, he almost put one straight in the gloves of Asad Sangari. In fact, he did, but Sangari couldn't keep the gloves together. It came out. The next one has been hit big. Just what they need there. And once more, Adil Ahmed doing the old ballerina bit, trying to keep the ball in. Couldn't. Top over. And this is what they needed. You can see the worm is going upwards. That's where they want it to go. Got to keep the momentum going here now, though. 76 after 8. And look, from nowhere in those last 3 overs, the runs are starting to flow. Had a little bit of luck on the way. Those 5 wides, that very long over from young Javeed, who he just couldn't get his line right. 12 coming off that. Well, Alwal Khan to bowl the 9th. Is it going to be special for the batting or the fielding side? And I think here, Fellas Lebanon will believe that if they can get this score now up to 90, 95, that they may have enough going by the first match. Oh, well, he's not played at this at all. Left in 2 minds. Boomy ready. No, maybe he wasn't ready. This has gone straight onto his lid. Look, it's nasty. Really nasty. And if ever you needed demonstrations and examples of why we at European Cricket Network always say we'd like to see every batsman wear a lid, well, the last couple of days have been an example of why. And he's got his man. Well, lets him know he's there by smashing him on the helmet, the first ball. And the next one, after he's got him shaken, he knocks them over. Good bit of bowling. Well bowled. And it's a good start with the first 2 balls being dot balls. It needed to be going towards this. But I think he was shaken with the delivery before. Good bit of bowling from Awal Khan. Yeah, we're going back to the helmets. We saw that Bilal Shinwari not wearing a helmet yesterday, took one. Afterwards he did wear a helmet, and it made no difference to his performance at all. In fact, he batted better as he played a match-winning innings for his team. Here today we've seen a number of times the batsman on strike being hit by the helmet, and we've also seen a non-striker being hit on the helmet from a ball that's been hit, blasted straight back at him. So come on, boys and girls, when you're out there batting, wear a helmet. Nicely played. This will be 4 runs. Or will it? Well, no, it won't. Well, I thought that was 4 all the way. He timed it sweetly, didn't he? He deserved to be 4. Well, we'll see this again. How well he got into position. Just using the pace off the bowler, but wasn't quite able to get it to the boundary. Surajan, the captain. This one is going to be an easy catch, is it? No, just doesn't carry. He had to go right the way across the pitch to get to it. Gets the dive in. Still not able to get it. Look, it's all about trying to get his balance back. Look, he's just bowled. He's going in the wrong direction. Goes across. And you can see there, he's just trying to push the throttle to get the acceleration in. Not able to. What a great over it's been, though, you have to say. He's come on after a couple of expensive overs. He's taken a wicket. Can he finish well? Slower delivery. He got the grunt in to put him off. Will they take him on? Well, decided not to. And you see there, perhaps, with that throw, and a difficult one for the wicketkeeper to take, that may have got there. Muthiala, he probably wants as much strike as he can get here now. 37 not out of 17. He's given them something to bowl at, hasn't he? Yeah, he has to go for this. Got to take the single and stay on strike. Score has gone into the grady 80s, as Mr. Maximo would say. Maximo today, if you're wondering where he is, working hard behind the scenes. But, working on some special projects. And always the first to bring you exciting news about European cricket. Nine gone. 80 to score. Only 94 runs from that. What a great bit of bowling. Great spell. 1-4, 15. Safi Awal Khan. This is a big over now. And he starts well. He's struggled with his line before. I think they've got to try and push. And I think here should have gone back for the second. The throw was always going to be going to the bowler. And I think you have to, even though he is the captain. I think Shivray Jan probably does have to perhaps sacrifice himself to allow Muthiala as much strike as possible. Well, if he hits this for 4, he won't be too disappointed. In fact, see, that's what you're talking about. It's a dot ball. It's a wasted opportunity. Got to push for me for 90. I think 90 is a score that they would be satisfied with. David. Well bowled. Certainly got his line right now. He was struggling in his first over. Now they've got to be looking here, but I don't think Muthiala is interested. He's where he wants to be. And as far as he's concerned, and his team, he wants to be there for the next 3 deliveries and be hitting them big. Get them to that 90. Here we go. And this one's been launched. And it's going, and it's gone. Ginna Sona. And that is says bahut acha shot. Ginni soni innings a. Kumar Muthiala. Shakka marda. Trying to get his team to score here. 2 balls to go. 88. What a good comeback and recovery it's been. Short and punished. That's big. And there he goes. Bulle, bulle, bulle. It's another. And even the 12th man couldn't stop this one. He appeared from nowhere. He wasn't going to get to it. Well, that's gone some 10 metres over the boundary. And they've got themselves to 94. And just to remind you, 94 was the score that PSV Hamilton scored in their first match. But it wasn't enough for Europa. They haven't scored more than that. And this one they've got to run. And they do. They'll take the leg by right at the end of this innings. And Muthiala, with that crushing 6, became another batsman to get into the 50s. 51 not out of 21 balls. Well batted. Shaba Shaba. Kumar Muthiala ने अपना हाफ सेंचुरी बना लिया. नाले more importantly अपने टीम लिए रन बनाए. 95 score हो गया. 96 is going to be required by PSV Hamilton to win this match. Well, they were looking at the score perhaps of being around 75-80, but the acceleration came when it was needed. And it was that man there, Muthiala, who we said, we know he can bat, we know he can hit it big. He just needed someone to stay there with him. Yogesh Pai played his part, but he was out cheaply. Muthiala didn't stop. And, well, this was a start. It was a good catch in the end. The 2 people getting in each other's way. But Hafiz held on to it. And everything was going their way at the beginning. There were some boundaries that were hit by Jatinder Singh. This one just went straight up in the air. And Adil Ahmed made no mistakes taking the catch. Everything was going their way. This one was a mistake by the fielder. But it didn't cost them because they did get Jatinder in the end. In a similar fashion that has been out before. His head went right up in the air. Went a long way up. But a cool catch taken by the fielder. Needed something to happen then. Did fellas Lebanon needed somebody to stand up tall. Well, that was the Yorker delivery. That was the end of Sandeep Vasith. Not for the first time, not able to play the Yorker length delivery. Great bit of bowling it was. And then Muthiala, he had to get going, and he did. And it was a mature innings from him, really. And when he hit him, they did stray hit. He needed to make it count. This was the dismissal of Yogesh Pal, who I think he batted well. He started, we got the partnership going. Muthiala, a little bit of luck there. He had another one where he put it right into the hands of the keeper, Asad Sangari. Sangari wasn't able to hold on to it. It's this one there, you see. If he was gone there, off the bowling of the captain, Mustafa, well, he had troubled times. He was let down by his fielders here today. And if they don't go on to win this match, then one thing they will be talking about is the fielding. That's what's cost them. Batsman backing away there towards the end. That was Ram Bumradi after he was, well, blasted on the lid. So he was probably a little bit shaken, to be honest. But a big finish from that man, Muthiala, getting to his 50 in style and helping his team to a score of 95 for 7. And, well, he would feel that he's done enough. I'll leave you to have a look at the scorecard. First of all, the batting and also the bowling. Batting, all to do with one man, Muthiala. He will believe that he's rescued his side. But some very good bowling there as well from Amin Zadran. We will be back with the second innings to see if PSV Hammunden, if they can register a win here and give themselves some breathing space with the team that's joint with them there at the bottom at the moment, Hamburg. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the resumption of this match, number 34. Welcome. Can we do it? Yes, we can. I can't hear you. Can we do it? Yes. Well, that was the cries that we just heard there moments ago from VFB Fellesleben. They're really fired up for this. And so they should be. Look, from somewhere, somehow, they've got themselves to a good score. Well, I say from somewhere, somehow. Well, I think that's all because of the great batting from Kumar Muthiala, 51 of 22. He timed his assault perfectly when they needed him to perform. He came up with the big shots. And, well, whereas before, in similar situations, Fellesleben were not able to. Well, one of their batsmen, lower down in the innings, has put an innings together for them and got, well, valuable runs on the board. We haven't seen PSV get to this sort of score in the matches they've played so far. Remember, they lost the first one this morning, and that was when they were trying to get to a score of 115. They only managed to get to 87 with Ali Mustafa 22 of 12 and Adil Ahmed 26 of 13. And the other matches that they played, in one match they scored 94 batting first, but it wasn't enough. And then they, well, when they did win, it was chasing 70. So they've got to go some. Boomy ready. The main bowler starts and he gets that swing away straight away. Wicketkeeper should have done better. That's a gift. It will be a Y. Excuse me, that will be a bye. Yes, it's signalled there by umpire Dinesh. Look at the swing on this. That's what Boomy Reddy can do. And the keeper, now a little bit lazy maybe. Now, there is a change, of course, in the keeper. It is not Rohit Kaul, the normal keeper. Vendant Chate behind the stumps. Well, that one was very wide. It's every so often Boomy Reddy does get it a little wrong. Well, that one was a little wrong. He needs to bring it back in, get the ball in the right areas. This one's been picked away beautifully, and that has gone, I think, all the way. Yes, it is. Manos arriba, Vitro. Manos arriba. 6 runs. That's exactly what they need to do. Punish the bad ball. And you can see change in the setup here. Interesting enough, they've gone with a change to Adil Ahmed coming out at the top. This one's been played down the ground. We'll take the single. Yeah, now Adil Ahmed, he did score runs coming in a couple down. And so did the captain Mustafa as he opened. The gentleman that had the trouble with this man here, the wicketkeeper Asad Sangari. And he starts lofting it up in the air. Maybe still a little bit nervous, but I think there's pressure on him here. The pressure is on him to perform. I think he has to play some shots. They can't afford him to have a similar sort of innings as he did last time. We were just playing too many dot balls. So rather than Mustafa coming out with Ahmed, they've stuck with Sangari, and maybe it's because they believe that his role is to give him some support. Well, that one is absolutely being drilled. We know what Ahmed's role is to hit big. That's his second 6 already. Wow, he's absolutely launched into this. And his third delivery also goes for 6. What a shot that was. And that's just perfect timing. That was going into the woods. And it does come back. Big hit. Just about timing. We know what he can do. We know what most of these batsmen can do in the PSV setup if they get going. Over pitch. And this will be another one. That was a Gandhi ball. It was a full toss and it's been put away. It's shaka time. That's the way I like it. 6 more. Well, wakey, Boomy Reddy. You've got to get it in the right areas. What a start. 22 off the first. Well, I was surprised he didn't open the bowling the first time round. They went with Mahesh Bardi, who went for 13. Well, maybe that's why. Maybe they suspected that Mumaredi was not quite ready for this match, but he wasn't quite ready for that first over. 22. Adil Ahmed, 19 off 4 deliveries. And Asad Sangari, he's on 1 of the 2. Now he will be on strike. And it doesn't surprise me that they go to Yogesh Pai straight away. Need a wicket. Yogesh will be trying to get his Yorker length deliveries in here. And he comes straight away, right on the spot. Good cricket. Nice backing up. That's nice. I've seen a lot of the teams not afraid to have a shy. There's good understanding between them. You saw that with PSV as well. There's always players backing up. It's what they've practiced all the time. It just keeps the batsman alert and tentative, if you like. Pai in once more. Look at the swing on that. Third man this time. Picks up and throws. And Yogesh doing the backing up himself. Doing enough to stop the batsman. Looking to take the single. This is what they need. Good over to come back and fight back. But that great start, the 22 off the first. Required rate rocketed below 10. Nicely played. Watches this onto the bat. Here's the throw. Like I said, not afraid to give it a go. We'll have a look at this again. The fielder seemed to think that if it had hit Smuthiala, he would have had him. Let's have a look. No, he was in. Didn't run in a straight line though, did he? This one's up in the air and oh! It was a full toss and it was there for the catch. And the fielder, I think he may have got fingertips to it. And Ali Akram with the first chance. Not able to hold on to it. They were magnificent in the field in the first match. Match 33, which they were victorious in. And I think that was the deciding factor. They held their catches against the key players. And it's little moments like that. If that had been taken, who knows? Ends up being 2. And this time, it will be just the 1. But the throw comes in again hard. There's the backing up. Attacking Fellas Lebanon in the field. They've got the runs on the board. They will know that getting the wickets, get a couple of these top batsmen out, and the ones they'll be really eyeing up that they want to see back is this man, Ahmed, the captain, Mustafa, and Hafiz. If they can get the 3 of them. Slick, he's got to go. Oh, he's got it. That's the first wicket. Probably won't hurt him too much. It is Asad Sangari who goes. And the only benefit this time round in this innings is that he hasn't chewed up too many deliveries. And maybe that's what the word he was given to say, look, fine, you get another chance. But there's no pooling around. You play your shots. If you're going to go, you go. Well, he's used up 6 deliveries for the 2 runs that he scored. And Asad Sangari departs. 26 for 1. It's 2 overs gone. Only 4 runs, including that wicket from the last over from Yogesh Rai. And that's what they needed from him. And oh, this is a poor shot. And well, he doesn't go for it. Would you believe it? Jatinder Singh. Well, you're the bowler. You've got to make it yours. Now, he would be saying, surely the keeper should have gone for this. Look, You've got a makeshift keeper, I think, here. Let's have a look here first. Yeah, for me there, look, the keeper probably needs to be quicker get to it. And I think he stops Jatinder Singh because he'd started going. The keeper, as he got close to it, slowed down, thinking Jatinder was going to... That is a big let-off. Huge let-off. Ahmed gets through for the single. And really, when they look back at that, he shouldn't be there. Hafiz faces first. It's a short one. It's going to beat the fielder. Yes, it does. 4 runs. Jatinder Singh just starts off too short. He got away with the first one. It was a very similar type of delivery, which Adil Ahmed was trying to hit. Hit it too hard. Offered the catch, which, well, nobody actually got to it in the end. And Hafiz making no mistakes with the short one. He gets Jatinder. He's got to get Fuller. He does. And you see there the Fuller delivery can only be negotiated for a single. And that's the line that the bowlers have to bowl here. Full and straight. Yorker length deliveries on that off stump. Now this, any runs that come off the bat of Adil Ahmed now, Jatinder Singh will really feel it. Oh, well bowled. That's his quicker ball. Comes from nowhere. Good movement there. Could quite easily have taken the edge. Last in the power play. Get a good one in here. That'll certainly pull things back a bit for them. Jatinder has been hit hard. The fielder will have to get down low here, and that's very good. It's only right. He's always going to back himself. Good fielding. And that's the way to do it. Covers the ground quickly, gets behind it, and if it doesn't go to hand, the whole body's there to cushion the blow and stop the ball going past the boundary. That was struck very hard. Jatinder wants a good one in here, and it's up in the air, and the case of catch is more than a good one. It's a special one. Catch taken, and well, some little bit of suggestion there by Hafiz about something. I don't know who it was to, whether it was to some of his own players or whether it was to the fielder who took the catch. But no messing. All smiles there. He said, how about that? He's taken that very coolly. And good wicket to get. Just have a look at this stage. Fellas Lebanon were 18 for 2. Well, same number of wickets have fallen as the power play comes to an end. But the score is on 33 to 33. Good comeback this from Fellas Lebanon. The first over, remember, went for 22. 2 wickets down, so Jatinder Singh, like he always does, picks up a wicket. Could have had one of his very first ball of, well, not his best delivery. I still think he was just a little bit too short there. Hafiz just not quite able to get under that one. Nice catch was taken by Shivraj Jan, the captain. In the air. Well picked up. Ali Akram keeps it to 1. The captain joins Ahmed out there to face his first ball. Slower delivery, and I think that was always going on to miss leg stump. Clever bowling though from Yogesh. Look, just slow this right down, always missing leg, but cleverly bowled. Batsman didn't really have a clue. Once more, that was interesting. That didn't really go for this shot. It was one that you think he would just get himself into position and just roll the wrist round. There is nobody behind square. They've got a deep Square leg on the boundary, mid-wicket, long on. Full, this time wider. Akram once more, doing the fielding, keeping it to 1. And as he did at this moment in time, Yogesh Pai, he's getting some dot balls in here and creating pressure. Up in the air, should be a catch. Sunny Rai doesn't normally drop him, and he's not dropping this one. And you can see the pressure is created by some fine bowling by Yogesh Pai. You knew the big shot had to come, and Adil Ahmed, this time round, not able to deliver. Goes up in the air, and the catch comfortably taken. So, 1. Danger man removed. Hasif. It's already went earlier, so it's all down to the captain once more. What an important wicket that was. And Sunny Rai, he didn't get it right with the bat, but he's certainly producing in the field. You saw him do some excellent work, covering the boundary, saving the 4, and then taking the catch. There's never any doubt. Yogesh Pai in once more. This one just gets, well, he gets it in the areas. Let's see this again. The batsman. Yeah, that's looked right where it needs to be. Excellent bowling, and the batsman knew it. He saw the ball bounce just inside the line. What an over. Yogesh Pai doing what he does best. 2 overs. How about this? 2 overs, 2 wickets for 6. That's how you win matches when you've got a bowler like that. Look, this is where we are. We're right in the middle of those Group B matches. Matches number 21 to 40 before we go into the quarterfinals. That's what these teams are playing for. And they know they've got to finish in the top 4. The team that finishes 5th will be eliminated. Quarterfinal days on Friday. Before Saturdays is the finals day. And Locker Lifestyles will bring out those glitzy trophies that are up for grabs. Well, this one, nobody's grabbing this. This has got big. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Buddha, Shaka. This is what they need. They've got to keep the momentum going as that rate with those fall of wickets and great bowling from Yogesh and Jatinder as the rate goes up to above 10. But that will help. Good shot. Zadran, we know he can do it when he's bowling. Now he's trying to do it with the bat. This one will be signalled wide. Yes, it doesn't catch anything on the way through. So Mahesh Badi bowling this, the 5th. Bowled, full and straight. Good contact made by Zadran. He's trying to get them through the gap between the field at long on and mid-wicket. Yogesh Pai goes all the way back on the boundary after his good work with the ball. Oh, he's gone across the line, but I think he's got fortunate here. Nobody backing up, but batsman not really looking. See this one again, I think probably height definitely comes into play, I think, for me. This, yeah, look, it's on the way up, and also I think that's going to go on to miss the leg stump. Good umpiring. Umpire Dinesh. This has been launched. The fielder has got his eye on it, but can only watch it go over him. And Bhumi Reddy for a moment thought he was going to be in the action. This is a good, clean hit. And this is what they need at this stage. And he's fancying himself, isn't he? Gets the leverage in, gets right under it. A nice shot there. Cricket in Germany and also the European Cricket Network flags gently blowing away in this breeze as that ball goes into the area of where the stallions are, the horses. And then going for the single. No, it was the call. He has to get back. And comes back with a dot. that required rate, it's going up and down like a yo-yo at the moment. 50 has been reached. Ball to come in this. Straight to Jatinder this time. And they take the single. At the end, the over with the single, and Zadran wants to keep the strike, and why not? The way he's hitting it. "14 of 5 deliveries. Score moves on to 51. 3 down. You see that scorecard. Asad Sangari fading once more. 2 of 6 balls. Adil Ahmed, he looked set to go big, didn't he, before Yogesh Pai had him brilliantly caught by Sunny. And now, after Hafiz went to Jatinder Singh, Mustafa, the captain, and Zadran are trying to, well, A, build a recovery, but B, stay up with the rate. And there we go, the wicket. And Zadran is gone, having a big swipe. Good ball. Does bowl well, doesn't he? Look, well done to the keeper as well. Vedant Chate, it's not the regular keeper. Rohit Kaul not playing. Oh, isn't he pumped up? Isn't he fired up about it? Deshpande, he's an interesting bowler. He just keeps the pace off the ball. And you never know, the batsman, what's going to come out of his hand, but he doesn't really generate any pace, but he gets the ball in the right areas. And what he also does manage to get is good bounce as well. So a big wicket. He was hitting it well. He came in to accelerate and keep him up with the rate at the end, but he's gone for 14 of 6. Could have done with him having one magical over. And well, I think this is, we're going to see a lot of this here now. And well, let's have a look at this again. And bowler thinks, do I need a helmet here as well? Look, there's the ball. It's coming his way, and everyone's saying, ball's coming, and he's thinking it's coming. Right, there we go. Takes evasive action. Well, strike has been rotated. That's what we've got to do now. It's Yusuf Zia who's out there. Mustafa, we know that he can be in blistering form if he gets going. At the moment, he's just on 1 run for 5, but he had been giving the strike to Zadran, the way he was hitting it. But now he knows it's time for him to get going. It's time for him to party. If they're going to win this match, he's got to do something special here. Firmly hit, straight to the hands. He's going to be run out. That is great work. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And what a day. What a match Kumar Muthiala is having. This was hit pretty well, firmly. And the non-striker set off. The captain, Mustafa, did not move. And that's the way to do it. Look, nice gentle throw. And for you youngsters watching, where was the bowler? Where he needed to be, behind the stumps. Takes the ball. Takes the bails off. Another wicket goes, and it's Ufaiz. Oh, he's going to be disappointed, isn't he? I mean, he was doing the right thing, wasn't he? Yusuf Zia trying to get to the other end, trying to get the single, but well, Mustafa saying, look, forget that. I need to hit big. Will he slice this? And if this is down, it is. This one goes. And Jatinder Singh, the action man, getting the wicket. And I get the feeling that this now could be curtains. He didn't take the single, which meant he kept himself on strike. And the very next ball, well, the action man takes it, crocodile style, but it doesn't matter. And he's liking it. And wickets are tumbling. And Deshpande, what a fine bit of bowling from him. And this The 6th over. He's taken 2 wickets and only gone for 1 run. And there's not going to be nothing there either. That is the end of the over. And look at that. It is 52 for 6. 3 wickets going in that one. Of course, there was a run out as well. And that scorecard is not looking very good at all. And look at the bowling. Put Me Ready was expensive. No wickets for a change for him. 1 over. That was the first, but Yogesh Pai, 2 wickets for 6. And there, look at that. Deshpande, 2 wickets, just 1 run off his. Jatinder Singh has bowled 1, taken a wicket for 7 runs. Great performance. And at the moment, Fellas 11 are looking like they're going to join KSV and SC Europa on 8 points in this group. This one's been hit hard. It's going all the way. 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Necesita mucho más. That one's been smashed. Hit it big. Safi Al-Wakan trying to show the top order batsman the way to do it. Oh, we'll get another go at this one. That was too wide from Sunny Rai. Sunny Rai, last time he came on the bowl, took 2 wickets with his first 2 deliveries. This time, different ball game. A battle of the bowlers, really. These two. Sunny Rai will say he's an all-rounder, and well, this one is all over the place. Forget about being an all-rounder. He's having a look at his footing, but that was his hands. He's trying to do something. You see that ball the way. Watch his wrist here as this comes out. Yeah, that's good advice. Keep it simple. You bowled well from Deshpande, who takes his place on the boundary. And he's absolutely right. Keep it simple. And this one being hit. And it's going. That's going into the stables. Big 6. Shaka Lagya. And well, this is not over yet. You've got to recall that it was a sort of similar story, wasn't it? For Fellas 11 at the 6 over mark, they had lost 5 wickets for 54. And the recovery came from Muthilal. Well, could the recovery come here from this man hitting this big? This is going towards the Deshpande. Gets it in. It's the throw. Sunny Rai. They'll be happy to get Alwal Khan off strike. Jabakil has received 1 ball so far. Not off the mark. Comes on to strike, and I think Sunny Rai will be not happier. Bowling to Jabakil. Short. Plays it down to Jatinder. Jatinder gets the throw in and keeping the pressure on. We're backing up once more. So Rajan, the captain, just trying to keep his troops calm, trying to keep them focused. Rate about 8.5, so they're by no means out of this. Sunny Rai just stops his run as he's coming in. Didn't feel right, feeling a bit of pressure, the bowler. He's gone for 15 off the over so far. And he gets this one where I think he tried to bowl the others, which went for wide. Bowled a couple of them early on. We was not able to keep it inside that line, but this one was bang on. Jabakil needs to do something here, needs to contribute. And he tries. And I don't think Khan will want to take the single. He wants to stay on strike, so he goes for 15, but he does finish well. Sunny Rai. For a moment, I thought maybe it was going to be those magical overs. And don't forget, we've got the big one to come. And I can give you information on the coin toss. Cumberfield KSV, as they're known, against SE Europa. And SCE Europa won the toss and elected to bat. So a positive move, I should say. And they were in positive mood as well. They were up for the game, talking to the captain, so Darwish before the game. No, this is a big one against the unbeaten KSV. Played 4-1-4. Well, Despende thought there was something on there. He's appealing. Well, he's giving his own signal. Let's watch this again. Despende says, let's think there's no sound here. Despende says, umpire, I think that's a wide. What do you reckon? Umpire says, yeah, that is a wide. Well, nothing on that. Good call. This one has been hit hard. He's trying to get it through the gap. Fielders come across, do well. They've got to get the throw in. They've got to go for two. And they've done well. Arwal Khan gets two. Gets two. I think he is key now. PSV is trying to give them a win. That'll settle their nerves, I think. Launches into this. Somebody's got to put a name onto it. It's gone a long way up, and the catch is safely taken. And Despende, isn't he happy? And, well, isn't he cool? He thought, no problem. He was involved, of course, in that stop and the run out. Kumar Muthiala, and what a match he's having. He rescued them at this similar position that they were in. Wickets falling. They needed somebody to perform. And Muthiala did perform. He scored a very valuable half century. And now he's been involved in a run out. That catch is a key one. And that one's gone straight through. And Despende, he likes appealing, doesn't he? I wonder if Charles Croucher may just have a little chat with him. That one just gone straight through. He should just be happy. He's got the dot ball in here. Dot balls are gold dust. That rate now starting to go back up. Despende will get the dot ball in here. This is fine bowling from him. He's picked up 3 wickets. Only 4 runs have come off him. And he's hungry for more. He's only had 1 bowler so far that's got 4 wickets in the series. This one's been drilled hard. And I think this is gonna, well, the fielder's done well. Seti Rai, it was always going to be 6. And he's just saving me here and saving the equipment. Thank you, Sonny. Making sure the ball doesn't come over to our monitors here. But it was a nice shot. And Despende just floating this one up in the area. He wanted the batsman to go for it. Dangle the carrot if you like. But on that occasion it was taken. This one's been hit hard and Muthiala takes the catch. He wasn't going to drop it. And there we go. Despende comes back strong after being hit for 6. And takes his 4th wicket. Only the 2nd bowler to do so. And isn't he pumped up? This was hit pretty well. But look, what a great grab that is. That's a Strath catch. By Strath, one of our partners. And, well, he certainly had his supplements this morning. And wickets tumbling. And that little cameo comes to an end. And this time, Jabachel goes. And you can just see there. Look, you can see what's going on. How they are sort of neck with neck. And look, I can tell you where we at now here. It is 76 for 8. At the end of 8, what an over that was. And after 8 overs, wait for it, it was 76 was the score. So they are on even Stevens. This one will help. Where's it going to end up? Which side of the lines is it going to go? It is caught brilliantly. Well, hang on a minute. They're having a discussion. Well, I think maybe he just stayed inside. Well, let's have a look. I think that's happened right in front of the scorers. They're saying his foot was on the line. Here we go. Let's have a look. And, yep, look at that. That's a good call. His foot was on the line. It's 6 runs. Game is still alive. Javed hitting the first ball of Jatinder Singh for 6. Jatinder Singh, number 13, is normally lucky. Not with that one. Where's this one going to be? He's bowled it short. It finds a gap. They've got to run. What's the ball going to end up? It's definitely going to be 2. And they take it. Well, what a finish we're in for here. This match just keeps changing almost with every ball. Jatinder Singh, the action man. Can he produce some bit of action, positive bit of action for his team? Javed hitting the ball well. And he steers that away. Looked for taking 2. Fielder picks up, gets the throw in. 2s are good. 2s keep him in it. Well, this has become very, very interesting here. Just amazing. T10. How it changes. A couple of wickets and the fielding team on top. A couple of big blows. And once more, the match is back alive. Well bowled. Now will they push? For me, they've got to go. He's going to be running to the safe end. Well. Deciding not to take the chance. Javed settles for the single. So, the new batsman now. Majid Mohammed on strike. Nine required. 8 deliveries. He goes for the short one. This could be wide. It is. Jatinder Singh. It's not the best of deliveries from him. It's the first ball you're bowling to the new batsman. He hasn't got bat onto ball yet. And you dig the ball in short. And it's also an extra. Now is this victory going to be clinched from them? Better delivery. There you go. You see, you got a new batsman in there. He hasn't hit anything yet. Make him play. Jatinder Singh there. Now, one thing for sure, I don't think that Junaid Javed is going to take a single. So he should be saying to Majid Mohammed, look, just go for it. Try and bang it. And he pushes. Well, they do go for a single. This surprises me. So that is the end of the over. What a finish we're in for here. 89. 8 wickets down. We are in the last over and 7 runs required. And the most important thing is that you've got the batsman Wahid Mohammed on strike. He's had 2 balls, 1 run has come from him. Sunny Rai is going to be bowling now, I have to say. Sunny Rai normally bowls a nice tidy line. His first over was anything but. He went for 15, the first 4 deliveries, and then pulled it back with a couple of dots. This is big. I think the field, I would be a little bit more attacking. I would try and stop the singles. For me, the field is too deep. 7 required of 6. And, well, there you go. That's why I was thinking the field is too defensive. You knew that was going to happen. He's done and played his part. Wahid Mohammed. 6 required. 5 deliveries. PSV and Mundan looking for their second victory and looking to give themselves a 2-point cushion over Hamburg, the team who are joint with them. Dot ball, and it's not just a dot ball, it's a wicket. And how big is this? Well. He's gone for the short ball. The difference between this one and the one that Jatinder Singh bowled, this is straight at him, gets the edge. And a cool catch taken by Vendant Shetty. Sunny Rai gets the big wicket. Javed goes. So a new batsman will be coming out. The last batsman. It's 9 wickets down. The score is on 90. Four balls to come. 6 required. It can be done with one shot. New batsman. Well, this is what it's all about, isn't it? New batsman comes in and everybody probably hasn't held a bat the last 2 years. And now they're all expecting him to do the job. Can he do it? He launches into it. They've got to run. They've got to be careful as well because nobody has to come. They can't really take any big chances. They take a single. 5 of 3. Mohammed on strike. He's drilled this, and it's going to be 4 runs. And it is his 4. Well, that, for me, ties the scores. Well, it was a lovely shot. I'm not sure it was the best of deliveries. He gave him the width. He's drilled away. 2 balls to come. The scores are tied. And not surprisingly, now everybody's coming in. For me, I thought this should have been done a while back. And maybe if you had that extra man in on the off, that would. There's loads of things you look at, loads of plays in this game. But anyway, Waheed Mohammed, can he be the hero? If Sunny Rai can get this wicket here, we go to the golden ball. Scores are tied. And they've got to go for it. Can he get the throw in? And they got it. They've got the victory. Well, it goes down to the wire. And Waheed Mohammed kept his cool, kept his nerve, and gets a victory. And look at that. There's some distraught figures there in the Fellas Lebanon side. They'll be wondering how they lost this. And, well, the answer to that is that everybody somehow managed to chip in there with the bat. Valuable contributions all the way through that innings. That's what made a difference. What a match it was, the second one between these 2 teams. It ends up with both sharing the honours, 1 apiece. And it started well, didn't it? Nice, good shots. Bumreddy was all over the place. That first over going for 22. And, well, there's lots of things you can look at, a lot of turning points. The wicket did come. Yogesh Pai, how well he bowled. Jatinder Singh, this one, well, nobody went for it. How important was that? And look back at a lot of things. You look back at some of the singles that weren't taken, some of the 2s that weren't run. Jatinder Singh, though, does get a wicket. He always manages. And that time it was a good catch from the captain. And speaking of good catches, there was that one from Sunny Rai. Sunny Rai was a little bit in the wars himself with his bowling, wasn't at his best. And he had the opportunity to maybe win it for his team. With 7 required of the last. He wasn't able to. But one thing that the difference with PSV and some other sides is that all of the batsmen, they came in and they made some kind of contribution. This was the run out. This was important. And, well, Spears thought also for Deshpande, did he not bowl well? He took 4 wickets for 10 and still ends up being on the losing side. This was big. And also the key moment there also, that one lands on top of the scorer's marquee, is that one, the catch taken where the fielder just couldn't have kept himself inside the field of play. That foot on the boundary went for 6. And Muthial, what a day, what a match he had. And he also will be thoroughly disappointed to end up on the losing side. Scores a 50, took some great catches as well. This one was drilled hard, and what a take that was. That was definitely a Biostrath grab. But Jatinder Singh couldn't produce. This was the moment. Look, that foot, look at that. Well, you'd say millimeters perhaps cost him this match. Sunny Rai, that wicket there at that point. Well, he thought maybe, but then just went for the width and a classy looking shot from Mohammed. And this one, fielder not able to pick it up first time round. And they go through with a single. What a game. What entertainment. This is European cricket at its best. It was just a fabulous match between both these teams. PSV, Han Munden and VFB. Fellas 11, thank you guys. Take a bow to all of the players involved in those two matches here today. Well, the first one didn't go PSV's way, but they came back strong when they had to. They looked out of it at one point. So this is what we've got coming up. And just to remind you, SC Secchi Cricket Europa, not really, Sports Club Europa won the toss and elected to have a bat. They're a team that are made up of good players all the way through, led well by their captain. Bilal Shinwari, isn't he a star, isn't he a player? And, well, they've got the likes of Sho Azam Khan, then Musaddiq Ahmed to deal with, and also plenty of good hard-hitting batsmen there. It's going to be runs here. This is going to be just as exciting. Remember now, these two teams with PSV winning that, they are the two teams at the top. KSV have got a better net run rate and have got more matches to play. They will also play the next match after this as well. So everything to play for them. If they can get, whichever team here gets a victory will be 2 points clear at the top. If it's Europa, KSV have the opportunity to hit right back. Going to be interesting, going to be exciting. It's definitely going to be one to look out for. Well, after that excitement there, we've got some time on our hands to have a little break. But before we do, let's have a look at the scorecard, because this is what, for me, is the most important thing in T10. I think everybody has to contribute. You cannot just rely on the top order, and that's what you saw there. Adil Ahmed, he started things off 25 through 11. Then they had those wickets fall. But look, all those contributions. Zadran, the 14 of 6. Then you saw Awad Khan, 15 and 5. And the important thing was there that they never used up too many deliveries. It wasn't 15 from 15 balls. It wasn't 14 from 9 balls. They scored those runs quickly, and even though they were getting out, what they were doing was accelerating. Even Junaid Javed, well, look, the shots that he played, that one big 6 that he hit, that meant that even though it was a close call, because you had your number 11 going out there, but even he was able to play his part, getting that one run, which, well, first of all, it got Javed onto strike. With Javed, he went, but, well, it was just excitement all the way to the end. A lot of things can come into play. Maybe they should have brought the field in sooner. Maybe they should have stopped that single when you had the number 11 was on strike. Sotra. A lot of things can change the game. But that's T10. T10 at its best. We love it. It's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment. Well, let's have a look at the bowlers. As you see there on your screens, the group, the way it looks, how exciting and how important this match is. Europa, they've only got 2 more matches to play. KSV, they've got 4. So, well, though they can maybe afford to change things around a little bit and take a chance, but I don't think they'd be interested in doing that. They want to maintain their 100% record. Back to this match and the bowling. A quick look at it. Well, Boomeredi, he didn't have a good time. Went for 21 and no wickets for him. Yogesh Pai, sensational. What a great bit of bowling from him once more. 2 wickets, just 6 runs. And the other bowler that really impressed was Deshpande. He took 4. And his 2 overs just went for 10. So between them, those 4 overs just went for 16 runs and 6 wickets fell. But it's the rest that let them down. Jatinder Singh, a little bit too short. That wide ball that he bowled there towards the end in over number 9. Bad choice of bowling. It was the first ball that he was bowling to the new batsman. Little things like that make a difference. Mahesh Bhatti, he went for 15 in his one. And Sunny Rai there at the end, 1.5 for 22, did pick up a wicket. Well, it was a great game. Well done to both teams. But as you see on your screen, next up we have Kummerfelder KSV. They will be playing SC Europa. That match is coming up in about 15 minutes time. Join me for that one. This is, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, Germany Kiel. I'm Rico Fool, and we'll be back in 15 minutes for more action-packed entertainment. Match 35, and the two teams that are sitting on top of the table, PSV and SC Europa, come together. This is going to be an interesting match. Can KSV keep their unbeaten run intact? SC Europa, we've seen some good cricket from them, batting and the bowling. It's going to be an interesting contest. I'm looking forward to it. But first, let's go over to Charles Croucher for the coin toss.
Your call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail. You and bat first.
So Sahil Darwesh, he's going to have a bat first. And SC Europa, well, I've seen him do well whichever way they go. But I think in this sunny afternoon here in Kiel, with this pitch playing so well, it's the right thing to do. He's got key players in his side. And Israfil Ruby, 119 runs so far in the series. And what about Bilal Shinwari? Hasn't he been good? He's been a key player. A couple of man of the matches from him. He's on 101. And then he's got the likes of the spinners he can call upon, Dev Rana and Wajid Khan. KSV, well, on the bowling front, I've been very impressed with Hazrat Saeed. 7 wickets to his name so far. I think he'll be key. I think they want to keep him to about 90, and then it'll be the batting off. Well, they've got some master blasters in their team. Don't forget Musidiki. He scored 123. He's the man who scored a ton already, 115 to his name when he scored that ton. The captain, Shoaib Azam, 109 runs so far. And don't forget, there's also Boom Boom Sumiala. Everything to play for. Join me in the commentary position for the start of what will be a really entertaining match with, I think, lots of runs being scored. Welcome back to this magnificent setting. And just to remind you, a little bit of history about this Kiel cricket ground. And they was talking to their president, formed in 1995, and it was all about he himself and at that time the former captain Zubair Ghafoor, who went round together, knocking on doors, so to speak, trying to get people interested in the game. They went to the community where they had a lot of the expats, the English players, and also went to the Indian and Pakistani community to get people interested, got them together, and that's where they first put this ground, the first pitch down, and the cricket started there. And from there on, so I'll leave you to have a look at the fantasy dashboard there, the key players, have a look at the players with the big numbers. Yeah, from there on, they came together and started playing cricket, and then they did their bit for the community with this ground. What we're looking at was, well, it was used for the refugees in that crisis, and it was taken or used from them for 5 years, and then the government returned it back, and a new pitch was put down, new grass, but they weren't quite happy with it. And when they knew that the European cricket show was coming to town, they knew they had to change it because the bounce wasn't true. So the pitch you're looking at there is a brand new pitch, and hasn't it played well? You've done an excellent job. I know that Akbar sings the praises of Azim Azam, the Kiel club captain, and other key players, key people were involved as well. And they also laid a brand new outfield, and it's played brilliantly, and it's been an absolute pleasure being here and watching how well this pitch is played. Nobody can complain, no batsman to date can complain about the pitch having a part in them getting out. As we get ready for this clash, it's a clash of the teams at the top. But with that victory there, an outstanding comeback from PSV, meaning that Fellas Lebanon are not able to join these teams on 8 points. They finished all their games and on 6. More on that later as we get ready to start. I'm Rico Full, and I'm pleased to say that for this match, I've got Bazza next to me. Bazza, it's nice to have you back alongside me again. It's going to be an interesting match.
Pleasure. Yeah, no, it is going to be an interesting match. We know Commonfeld are a very strong team, and I think with SC Europa we've seen some flashes of quality, and the captain Sahel's leading by example, opening the batting, and he's alongside Mohibullah, and in comes the first ball.
Saeed, he's just got better and better. Well, they're taking the bye, the wicketkeeper. That was just a little bit too hot to handle, I think. The bowling of Saeed, wicketkeeper Zahid Hassan. Yeah, that really came through very quickly. That's right, Saeed. He started very badly in the very first match. He only got to bowl the 1 over, which went for 20 runs. But ever since then, he's been knocking them over. And you see that was a very quick, sharp delivery. And going to see plenty more from him to come. Shoaib Akbar is making changes straight away. And he's instrumental, Barry, in getting this team together. Seems to lead them really well, the captain.
Yeah, absolutely. Even from entering the ground, it leads his troops in the correct way, lines them up, gets them prepared, doesn't leave anything to chance.
Sahil Dewesh, he's continuing the captain of Europa to bat first. He hasn't really been able to get amongst the runs. And the change, I like this change also. His opening partner, they're going with Nael. And Nael's a sort of batsman that likes time to get going. He's the wicket keeper. And each time we've seen him on a couple of occasions, he's not one that plays big shots, but he gets into line nicely, plays the ball around. And I think having him there up there, and if he can get in, he can give them a good start, and they can build an innings around him.
Yep, certainly. But Hazrat Saeed has started very strong, coming in really quick, pumping it into the ground, making it very hard for the batsman straight away. This is a cracking start to the game for Commonwealth.
Only run so far, just that one by of the very first delivery. But look, the thing is, he's on the money all the time, and what he's saying to the batsman is, well, this is where I'm going to bowl it. It's going to be full, straight and fast. If you want to take a chance, be my guest.
Yep, making them forcing them into shots from the outset.
Take a single, so the first runs of the bat. Just a gentle plod out into the covers, they'll take the single.
I think that's what they need to do if they're struggling to get a bowler away. You just got to work the singles, just get bat on ball and change the strike, make it awkward for the bowler, try and put him off his rhythm. And it's a great rhythm that he started with. This is a great over.
Going for that Yorker, nearly squeezed it in. A bit of a wayward throw, but we're going to see that, and I like this. I think all the teams backing up has been very good. They're all attacking the stumps, all the fielders getting the throw in, and they're alert, they're alive, back up the end for a very good over. So it is 3 without loss. Just going back to that last match, Barry, what a match it was, but it was so important, and I tell you who will be very happy with that result. It's going to be THCC Hamburg, because if, and they were looking like they were going to do it, if Fellas Lebanon had got the result, it would have also taken them on 8 points, and then really it would have been very, very difficult for THC Hamburg with the 2 games they've got left to well, try and catch that. Well, they wouldn't have caught them up. The only team they would be looking at then that could catch and try and eliminate from the quarterfinals is PSV Hamilton. But they've got a lot of games still in hand. We're going to see them later on again here today, but it's not going to be an easy match for them. So that game, the way the result went, has kept THC Hamburg very much alive and in this competition.
And what I will say about the THCC team is that there's only 1 game they haven't been in it. And although they haven't picked up the points, they have actually been in amongst it in most of their games. It's only been 1 that was sort of run away with. So I think for them, they must take. Oh, that's a good shot for 4 runs. Sorry, I'll let you take over from there.
No, it was a nice shot. He just got Victor Moyo just getting that a little bit too short, and I like the way he used his wrist there, just to keep that along the ground for the 4 runs. Welcome runs, the first boundary. Barry, no, I agree with you. Yeah, they did. They were always in it, weren't they? Yeah,
and I think they'll take a lot of positives from that, and I think they'll come back. I know the attitude of the team's good, so they'll come back strong for sure.
Yeah, and I think the way that they won their last match, very comprehensively. You got a batsman, Jakita, that got in there and got runs, put the runs on the board, and the bowling of Angus Pickering, particularly Ampadake, was fantastic. And they've got to build on that. And, well, the way things stand, if they can win the 2 games that they got remaining and win them well, they'll be on the same points as Fellas Lebanon. and it will go down to net run rate. Of course, we're assuming that PSV Hanmunden can move off the 4 points that they're on. They've got to go on. They've got plenty of matches to do it in, but they've still got to win a couple of more games to be safe themselves to be in the quarterfinals. You could end up with 3 teams on 6 points, and it all goes down to net run rate. And that's why we always say it's very important the way that you play. It's very important that you always think about that. Whether you're going to win or lose a game, if you're going to lose a game, try and lose it well. Try and lose it so your net run rate is going to be better than the other teams on the same amount of points to you.
Yeah, very open group.
Tiki-taka at the moment. Victor Moya liked his bowling. This hasn't quite got the Yorker length deliveries going at the moment. That's where he's at his best, I think. I think a lot of batsmen probably see him coming in and think the ball's going to be sort of short and around about their rib cage. But he gets a very clever Yorker in. That's more field adjustments.
I think this is the right thing for Sahel to do at the moment. He needs to stay in. He needs to give himself an opportunity to make some runs. All too easily he's given his wickets away over the matches previously, and he obviously trusts himself to bat. He keeps putting himself in there. So I think just this is right, working the singles, getting used to the wicket again, and let's hope he can make some runs. Yeah,
I mean they've moved on to 11 now. 2 overs gone, so it's well, it's quite a flat power play at the moment. But what we have seen, we've seen that in the 2 matches between the 2 teams, Vellesleben, where the first 3 overs haven't exactly been explosive, but they've come back and done all the runs towards the end of the innings, sort of round about from the 8th over onwards. So you don't necessarily need to go ballistic in the power play. It's the worst thing you could do is think you're in the power play, the bowling is good, but you still need to get those runs on the board and get yourself out.
Absolutely. Another quick single, rotating the strike. And this is what we're saying. If you're going to struggle to get this, there's no point in forcing things at this moment in time. If you know the bowler's going to be coming in, putting on a decent length with good pace, so just work the singles, get that rotation of strike, make them try and do something else, frustrate the bowler, and then hopefully that bad ball comes along and you can punish.
Yeah. Good pace again from Saeed. And the captain Sherbazam more than happy to let him bowl himself out. I think he's trying to 2 things here. A, they haven't been able to get hold of him, so the rate that they're going along is very low. And secondly, he wants to try and get a wicket here and try and apply more pressure. And that means the next batsman coming in haven't really got a foundation to get going. See if he can deliver. Saeed. A shout of no. I think you've got to take those, don't you, Barry?
Yeah. Don't get me started on running.
Everyone counts. Just look at that last game. Look how it finished. Look how close it was. And you've got to take your runs. If you go straight away, they're easy singles. Short, and that's caught the batsman. Not sure where that's exactly caught him. We'll see that again. I don't think it was the helmet. Look at this rapid delivery. Bangs it in short. Right on the chest. Well, that's going to leave a Kookaburra mark for him to show off for the next few days.
Didn't rub it. Good lad. Don't rub it. Don't show the bowler.
Well, he's got hold of this one. He gets his revenge. And the fielder, well, he's made a terrible mess of it. He's run all the way around it. And, well, he won't like to see that again. Victor Moyo. I'm not sure what he was doing here. He should have just run in a straight line, cut it off. And in the end,
I think he thought it was going to hold up in the grass a touch. He seems to have run towards it and it's skipped on through.
Well, that would make the captain, Seo Darwish, feel a lot better. He'll forget about the pain in his chest and be focused on that shot he played. And, well, Saeed goes for the short one again, and Darwish was up for it. There's nobody there if he got hold of it in the mid-wicket area. but it ends up being a dot ball and maybe another bruise. Well, he's taken them for his team. That one could have been nasty. Could have got him right on the elbow, couldn't it?
Yeah. Taken 2 in the ribs, one on the chest, one in the ribs.
But look, what they have done though here, Barry, and you know that he's one of the key bowlers. He's gone.
Yeah.
He doesn't play another part. They haven't given him a wicket. They're on 16. And, well, normally I would say that you want to be, if you can, in the power play around 10 and over, around the 30 mark. So they're a bit off that at the moment, but they have those wickets in hand. It's the captain, Shoaib Azam, going to come on to bowl now. So it's not going to get any easier for them, especially if the bowling is tight. This one just played away. Well, he certainly looks like the captain, Shoaib Azam, but he's not.
Flowing locks.
Yeah, flowing locks, of course. This is the Centurion.
Yeah.
This is the Master Blaster. What an innings that was. 115 he scored off 33 deliveries. The 50 came off just 13. It's Ahmed Musaddiq.
Good running.
Yeah, very good running. This is what they've got to do.
That's it. No ball should be a dot ball. This is very important. As I always seem to go on about the same thing. Probably people are listening going, oh, not him again. Talking about running between the wickets, but it's T10. I can't not. It's so important. Get back on ball and move quick. There's generally a single in it. So be aware, be ready.
Bit of swing there. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, sometimes when I'm talking to players after the games and they say, what are your thoughts? And I say the same thing. I said, look, if you get a single of every ball, let's say, that's 60 runs, right? Now, you're normally going to get at least, let's say, an average 8 to 10 extras.
Yeah.
Yeah, so got those as well. This one, it's not going to go to hand. It will just be a single. With the extras also comes the extra ball. So if you can make those count, and then if you go on the principle that you're going to, every other over, you will hit at least one boundary, look, you're already at a score around 90. This one played straight to hands. So sometimes I think, Barry, that you get teams thinking it's T10 and you think you just got to go blasting all the time when it's not. I think so much is down to the running, also the rotation of strike. I mean, I love to see when you've got a right and left-hander in there, and that puts so much pressure on the bowling team as well. With each two at the moment, just doing that, they're happily chipping away, taking the singles, and I think there's a plan here, Barry. I think Darwish, the captain, with him putting Nael up in the order, I think there's a plan. And maybe it's a case of we're going to get to this target and then we're going to go boom, boom, because some of the big hitters are coming. But look at that schedule. Certainly excited about this. Barry, what are your thoughts? Malta, I mean, you've been to Malta. Great place, right?
Great place, really good. Wonderful setup at Marsa. Then on to Hungary on the 28th of June, which I will be at, which is great. 5th of July, Bulgaria, and then 12th of July, Romania. 3 new destinations planned ahead.
And look, in Hungary, you may see one of our crew members there.
He has the record bowling figures, 6 wickets for 2 runs from his 2 overs, Stefan Gooch.
We're not supposed to mention that. You know he's going to gloat now. But no, yeah, and the team, of course, the Blinders. So hello to the Blinders and Stefan Gooch. And I think there's also Mars as well. He's one of the Blinders crew. He also, and that's a good job for the European Cricket Network. So it's going to be good to see them on the world stage once more. And a good opportunity perhaps for, well, Stefan Gooch to improve on his stats.
Take some improving.
It will, won't it? It's some going that. But don't get him started on it, because when he starts, that's it. He's not going to stop talking about it. Back to the action here. So new bowler, Avi Soni. Soni's got that. I love the loop. Avi gets in the bowling. He gets the batsman in 2 minds. Do a stay back, do a come forward. And before they made the decision, the ball's gone through.
Yeah, and he can change his pace as well through the over. He's quite a tricky bowler to play. That's too short. Should have been punished. And Sahel knows it.
Yeah, this is where I think some of the attack has to come. Yeah, that was the one that should have gone. Yeah, it's got one man out there protecting, but that one, if he managed to get that through point and third. This one gets a long handle, just dropping short of the fielder. Diving forward. And never a catch, but does well not to let it go through him. So applying the pressure here, looking for the big shot, the captain. Short. Oh, and this one as well had to go. He's got away.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem he doesn't seem to have his timing. You know, he's given himself a little bit of an opportunity to see the first few overs, and now he really needs to be punishing these short balls.
Well, he's hit this one hard. The fielders are coming across. They've got to make sure they don't collide, and that is a exceptional catch. Well, he didn't quite take it lying down, did Saeed. What a good catch that was, because he had the big figure, the tall figure of Victor Moyo coming into his shot as well. How well he took this catch. We see some brilliant catching, and it all seems to happen in that area, slippery corner.
It's got come down with snow on it, and God, that is a great catch. With Big Victor coming across the front of him, that he's going to have definitely had him in the corner of his eye. And if you've got Big Vic in the corner of your eye, and you don't want to get clattered by him, so that's a stunning catch.
Great catch. The captain in the end, the frustration showed. He missed out on a couple, and I think that's what put the pressure on him to play that shot. He was going to play it whatever. He went high up in the air, and it was going to take a good catch. And Saeed, he did take a fantastic one. He goes, the batsman, the captain, 8 of 15.
Next in is Bilal. We see he's wearing a helmet today.
Good to see, isn't it?
Yeah, a clout on the noggin yesterday. And he's also got his finger strapped up from a split from taking a catch earlier in the week as well. So certainly happy to play through the pain is Bilal, and a good batsman at that.
Bilal Shinwari, yeah, he has been in the wars. Fair to say, he wants to get in the action. A bit wild yesterday. He, had to perform for his team. And he did. Things weren't going their way. They were having a difficult time. They needed a win. They needed somebody to step up. And it was Bilal Shinwari who did. Scored 40 not out, 21. And he showed good character there as well, because not only did he take one on the side of the head before he put the helmet on, but he had to bat well, and then he had to do the job with the field as well. So they need something special from him again. Yeah,
and they're at 21 after 5 overs. They really do need to step up the pace. It's all well and good seeing those first few getting in if you need to, you know, if you're trying to blow away some winter cobwebs. But it's now that we need to push on. You know, 21 after 5 is not going to be good enough against this Commonwealth side.
It's going to be Musaddiq to continue. Just getting his fine leg in the right place. Well, that's an edge. And the third man, a diving effort. Not able to get to it. These are valuable runs. This is when they need the boundaries. And look at this for an action shot. Nice soft hands. In he goes. Well, that's a Bizaway landing. Not able to stop it.
One for the cameras.
Great effort there, but sneaks through.
Important boundary. Get the over off to the best possible start and just work from here. We know Bilal can be quite destructive once he gets in, so it's time to push on.
This one just played down into the ground, and no run there. Nail, it's a good. Well, he's going at run a ball, and now he's thinking that it's his time to maybe get going. But I think he doesn't want to commit here. I think Shinwari only plays one way. He's going to play his shots. I think now probably, as long as he keeps feeding him the strike, well, and keeps picking up the odd boundary of the loose delivery, he would have done his job as he moves on to 17. Now this is the moment. There's been a lot of pressure on Shinwari. He's always had to perform for SC Europa for them to get victories under their belts. He needs to perform again here. Really needs to do some acceleration. What sort of score, Barry? What are you thinking they need to try and get to give themselves something to bowl at?
It needs to be over 70 for any sort of, to give them any sort of pressure when they're in the field. Because if you get through the first overs and tight, and it can put the pressure on the batting side with that sort of figure. But anything less than that against this side is going to be, well, it's nigh impossible. But there he goes, just sees the first ball.
Yeah, right into him, angled into his pads. Wasn't able to get anything on it. Just like to give himself a bit of room, doesn't he, Chinwari? Sadiq, here he comes. Slower delivery, but it was too short. And Victor Moya, he's got a long way to go. And, well, the ball goes to the boundary, 4 runs. So, well, the acceleration is starting to happen. Maybe not quite at the moment at the rate that it wants to be, or they want it to be. And that's 4 more.
Well, it's nine off this over already, so it's going in the right direction considering where they were at the end of the 4th. So
short
and easy single. 10 off the over.
Yep. This is well, they needed to start somewhere, and in the 6th, 10 from it. 31 for 1. Loads of wickets in hand. But that doesn't mean to say that necessarily what you've got to do is start throwing the bat at everything, because as we've seen, when you deploy that strategy, it can go badly wrong and you can lose 3 or 4 wickets for nothing. And that doesn't help your cause. So a long discussion here between the captain and Musaddiq, and the captain will eventually come on to bowl. So Sherbazam, or will he? Maybe he changed his mind once more. I think he may have done. Yeah, it looked like he was going to come to bowl and thought, actually, no. And there's not a discussion now. The field being changed around.
And Avi back on. Is this his first over, or he's had it over already, hasn't he, Avi?
Yeah, he's had one already, so he's coming on to bowl his second. It was a nice tidy one. Just went for 2 runs and took 1 wicket. Maybe Sonny, well, the first one has been hit big. Well, the captain, he thought long and hard about who he wanted to give the ball to. He had it in his hand and then decided at the last minute, well, maybe not. And he gave it to Avisoni, and that's to the liking of this man. Bilal Chinwari hits his first big one, the first Maximo. And that's what he does.
That's what he's there for. Cracking shot. Massive 6.
Tasha taking one again, and is he going to make it? It just got enough elevation. Bowley, 2 in 2. And he's doing it again. Bilal Jinwari is dealing in 6s. First 2 balls of Avisoni's second over. Only went for 2 in his first. The first 2 balls are gone for 12.
Yeah, big step forward, opens up his body, swings through it, and it's naughty.
Well, I've got a feeling, well, he's trying to change things around. Avisoni's going to come round the wicket. I think it's all about his line. Maybe he's going to try and fire this one across him. Let's see. That's good. That's clever. Yeah. I like to see that. I've got no problems with that, Barry. He's already hit 12 off 2 balls, and if it's not there, if it's not for his liking, quite happy just to. But what he could have done, people will be critical. Coaches will say, yeah, he could have just pushed it in the area to take the single, but he wants to strike.
Yeah, and he was looking for another shot. It's just unfortunately it was good length and just played the ball on its merits. Couldn't adjust enough at the time to work that single, which I'm sure he would have done if he could. But yeah, intelligent batting.
Well, Avisoni's come back with 2 good ones himself, 2 dot balls. So
Change of angles worked for the bowler.
this time he's tried to go, see what he's trying to do there. Shinwari takes a big stride outside the off stump. He wanted to be able to whip this one round behind square, but Avi, credit to him, followed him, and just wasn't able to give him the room. 13 off the over. And what can Kiel do with this one? Short. And well, that's one way to do it. And perhaps there, I think this is a good example of the wicketkeeper having to wear a lid. If he had a lid on, I don't think he would have taken that evasive action.
No, absolutely. And the last thing you wanted to have is a kookaburra in your teeth.
Yeah.
So I've never quite understood that. We've seen in previous tournaments.
Well, look at this. I'm excited about this. You excited about this? Because myself and Baza are both from Spain, and we loved the fact that the European Cricket Championship is coming to sunny Spain this September, starting off on the 13th. And Spain, what do you think of Spain's chances there in that group? Scotland, Norway, Sweden and Belgium?
Every chance.
Yeah.
Why not?
Top
Why
2
not?
go through into the final. So those 3, so each team, each group plays its matches in a week, and then the 4th week will be when the top 2 come together for the finals. Exciting. And Germany, well, they got a tough one, haven't they, Germany?
Yeah.
Tough group there. Group of death, they say. Well, the captain does come on now. First ball goes for a single. The score at the end of 7:48 for 1. 10 and over. Gets them to more or less where they want to be. And if they get a good special one in, maybe into the 80s, that'd be a good result.
Yeah, for sure, especially where they've come from. So just keep working the singles when need be, and punishing that bad ball. Good running.
Yeah, flicked away for a single. Have you played at Cartama?
Haven't. No. Yeah, it'd be great to see a tournament of that stature going on down there as well. So it's thoroughly deserved. Worked hard on the ground. Worked hard in developing the cricket down there. So, yeah, great location for it.
Yeah, it is a lovely setup one way. But I think, as we see, Zamboldi second. This one will be just another single. I think the cricket is forever growing. Chance of a misfield, or a second, but no. Getting better all the time. A lot of work being done at Cartama with the juniors, as well as in areas like in Madrid, and Barcelona is huge as well. We've been in Barcelona. We love it up there, don't we? And it's all encouraging stuff for European cricket. This one's been hit hard. He's trying to split the 2 fielders, and he's going to be successful. Saeed coming across, and even he's quick, he's pacey. Even he couldn't get to this. This is a good hit, and this is exactly what they need. And Nayan now is supporting Shinwari, and if these 2 can keep going at this rate, well, the 80 plus is definitely on.
Yeah, Nayan's been in for long enough now. This is his time to make a move, and exactly what he's done. So good for him. Decent boundary, keeps the scores ticking over 55.
Well, they need to join some of these up now. Nayan has moved on to 26. Short. Well, he tries to be a little bit clever there. Well, Shinwari's done well, though. He's made something out of nothing there. Wasn't there? We've seen this a few times today where batsmen have tried to be clever. If he just stayed in his crease and played a normal shot, he could have been cracking this towards mid-wicket, couldn't he?
Yeah, he almost looked like he was flicking it to the keeper anyway, the way he played it. So maybe change your mindset for the next ball, Niall.
Yeah, anyway, it's Shinwari now. Wouldn't he love to get hold of a big one? And he's got an edge. He doesn't get hold of a big one. Gets a snick. And the catch taken neatly by the wicketkeeper. And that's what they needed. And Zahid Hassan keeps hold of it. And show him. It's just maybe he's just done his ankle or something here as he's on the ground for a little bit. Or whether he's just stretching his legs or something. But gets the wicket. He's happy about that. And they've got the danger man out at a key critical stage, just when he was looking to accelerate.
Yeah, safe hands from the keeper, never in doubt. Didn't make a meal of it, moved his feet well, got behind it. Straightforward catch. And for the final ball of the over.
Yeah, good finish there. So, well, Shinwari is only there for 11 boards. making quick fire 20 runs. Nail is still there. It's time for him to get going now. To score 56 for 2 of 8.
And Bauer, the new batsman at the non-strikers end. I think he's probably been playing his catch video back to himself about 100 times last night. I know I would have been if I'd have taken a catch like that.
What a catch it was, though. I mean, it was just tremendous. Mind you, we just saw a good one there from Saeed as well, which the ball again was going away from it. But that one yesterday, I mean, it was just magical.
It just does. It's just you can't quite comprehend it when you watch it. It's not like he's running around with his arms out ready to catch it. He's just on the run, and all of a sudden flicks the right arm out over the boundary and snares an incredible catch.
Tamoyo in the action. He's probably looking to come back to bowl his second. Maybe it's going to be the next one or the last, but for the moment, just doing some fielding there. That one's whipped away. And now, well, man, we're talking about Bawar. Faces first. He's, I think he knows what his job is. And this one hits him on these pads, I think, going down the leg side. He had to wake up there, Bawar. Well, what he has managed to do, he may have been asleep, but so were some of the fielders. And they're still going. Well, where's this ball going to end up? Well, this is what FanCode European cricket is all about. You only see these sort of things in this format of the game. 3 runs from nowhere. But here was the first.
The hell's gone.
And, well, I was half asleep. And then he thought, hang on a minute. Yeah, I've got to run. Starts running. Gets the overthrows.
Wicket keepers at the bowler's end.
And the bowler shakes his head, but he comes again. Well, it won't go against his name anyway. Slower ball.
Oh.
And bowls well, and in the end, he's missed out on that. Oh, still has a good. Well, in fact, those 3 were given to him, so he must have got a bit of batter onto it. And no wonder the bowler's shaking his head. Well, we've got a fielder doing some press-ups on the boundary here. Trying to get himself warmed up. Sadiq, he probably thinks, right, I need to start getting myself ready. I've got some batting to do. I've still got to get through this over as well. Maybe that's why he was warming up. He knew this one was coming straight to him. It's the throw in. It's this wind. This one just, I was just saying the wind just starting to pick up now, blowing from sort of the long off area. This one's on the leg side. It was a Gandhi ball, and he has to put it away, and he has 4 runs. Important runs.
Yeah, they're keeping the pressure on now with the bat. That's a poor ball. It's short. It's on the leg side. Easy to whip it round to the boundary. Easy 4. They keep the pressure on. 65 for 2 after 9.
Yeah, Ahmad Zia is guilty of dropping that short one in. So where are we at? 65 for 2. We're into the last over. And Victor Moyo does come to bowl it. And he'll be looking to just all you need here now is good, what we say, death bowling, just running up close to the stumps and, well, get that Yorker length delivery in, not give the batsman any room. Try and get the batsman to hit straight, that's what I normally say. Here we go. First one. Oh, he's got thick edge. Third man comes in and takes the catch, and Victor Moyo says, that's the way, that's what I like. He gives him a clap. And a nice easy catch there taken by Datta. And once more we've seen the benefit of the third man being right on the boundary. That had gone over you. It's going to be runs on the boundary. You can come in and take the catches. So the first ball of the 10th is a wicket for Victor Moyo, taking his first wicket. He's bowled pretty well. His first over went for 8. There's a new batsman, makes his way into the non-strikers end. Batsman did cross, so well, that's the early benefit, I think, of that one. There was no runs of it. They have got the recognised, well, actually no, it was Nael who got himself out. Abbasi placed that down the ground. Well, they're going for 2, and he's not going to be in the picture, I don't think, here. He was struggling just to get to the other end, and he wasn't expecting to be made to run back to where he started from. So he goes. They do get one run. Oh, no, they don't. Well, it's been, I'm sure the umpire there, looking at umpire Dinesh is signaling one short, so we're going to have to keep an eye on this. So,
yeah, there's a bit of a crazy second run. We know it's the last over. You want to try and get as many runs as you can in these last 6 balls, but when you've got batsmen in and strong batsmen can strike the ball well, that was never going to be a second run, and now we have a new batsman who's got to come in and get into the game straight away.
yeah. So this is not the final over they wanted. They needed runs from it at the moment. They're giving wickets away. So new bat takes his guard. Lovely sunshine. Beautiful setting. Great day to be playing cricket. And that one was over pitched.
Push 2.
Well, look, this time
No.
he just wants to. They just want to get into the safe end there. That one just pushed out by Kiel. We'll take the one.
This is the first ball for Abbasi.
That will be wide. The wicketkeeper had to deal with that. Did well. Made sure it wasn't going to get past him. Can they push on into the 70s? Can do that. That'd be great. On the pads and asking the question, probably going missing leg at a first look, but we'll see it again. It was a half-hearted appeal. Let's have a look where this one's going. Yeah, going on to miss leg stump. So another leg by. Moyo in once more. Short and
handled over the top.
That was an interesting shot, wasn't it? It was sort of almost like a deliberate lob over the keeper. Let's watch this again. Interesting. Look how he's holding the bat.
It is off the top of the handle, straight over the wicket-keeper's head.
That's one way you got the bat. They say use every bit of it. He's paid for every bit of it. It's a nicely played
cut.
shot. They'll have to come back with 2. Well, I wouldn't stop running if I was batsman here. You might as well. Oh, now he's in his gloves. Another one short. Well, look, this is crazy stuff. Well, see who is guilty here as the innings comes to an end. Just keep an eye on the batsman. Look, it was a nice looking shot. They complete the first one. Well, probably better seeing it for the other angle. But that's twice. I think we've seen one short signal. And they have managed to get to 71. Just maybe that may change. Just don't know if the scorers have adjusted the score. But 71, let's go with what we've got on the screen. If they have got to the 70s, I think 80 is where you wanted to be pushing on. But it was a slow start, wasn't it?
Yeah, they didn't get into a rhythm at all at the beginning of the game, and just trying to then force the shots on after which meant we saw the captain say, "Hell, here we go." Pop one in the air. It was a great catch in the end, but he was having to force the issue, and as a result, this was a great catch from Zaid. I mean, you can't take that away.
Whatever the tactics were, I think the idea was to try not to lose early wickets, which I can understand. But the power play was 16, no wickets down, and after the 4th over, good over from Sadiq, it was 19 for 0, and first wicket went down. Halfway point, 21 for 1, so you could see they were always going to struggle to get to 70. So give them credit for the acceleration. They did manage to get in the last 5 overs, but I think if they could have started a little bit, even if they had doubled the score in the first 5, they would have been close to that 90 mark, which, well, you must a few more runs to bowl at against a team, a good team, that if they get going, if the big guns get going, they could get to this score pretty quickly.
And they need to use this break now to get their heads together, get their focus on the bowling, look at what they can do. They need to focus on getting the 2 big men out at the beginning of the innings as quickly as possible. So lots of pressure, lots of energy, and make sure those bowlers are hitting their marks. So everything's to play for. You only need to get a couple of wickets, and things change very rapidly. So we'll see how they go in the next innings.
Yeah, we certainly will, as we see this one, a good catch taken.
Easy run out there. So there we have it. So SC Europa ended up 71 for 4 from their 10 overs. Commerfeld will be getting padded up now. And I think the highest scorer of the innings was Nael, the wicket keeper, coming in as an opening batsman. He was 28 off 27 balls. Bilal Shinwari came in and picked up the pace of the run rate considerably with his 20 off 11. But it was all a little bit huff and puff with nobody else scoring over double figures. And pick of the bowlers, well, although no wickets, Hazrat Saeed ended up with 2 overs for 7 runs. And then a wicket each from Victor Moyo, Avi Soni, and Shoaib Azam, captain, and everybody contributing. Avi went for unfortunate 19, so he was economy rate, the worst of the bowlers, but as I said, Hazrat's 2 overs at the beginning of the innings really pegged the batting team back in the power play and restricted them from 20 from the first 5 overs. So we pack up now, we get set, get padded up, and we get ready for the Commonfeld innings. So see you soon.
Welcome back to this beautiful ground, the Kiel cricket ground. And an interesting game in the making here. I mean, you'd say that SC Europa have fallen short of where they'd like to be. I think another 20 runs to get them to 90 would have what they would have been hoping for. It gives them something to bowl at, something to defend. KSV, they're very destructive. They've got good hitting, strong batsmen. Ahmed Musaddiq is the only man to have scored a century so far, and didn't he do it in style? His 50 came off just 13 balls, and he finished in the end on 115 of 33 balls, scoring, well, getting the team score to 198, which also was a record score in all formats of T10 ECN cricket. They join Gracia on level terms, but he did have the opportunity to, with one ball, to go past that score, 198, but he got himself out, I think, going for the big hit, trying to get past the 200 mark. Afterwards, Musaddiq did say if he had known, he would have taken the single. Well, that's all well and good in hindsight. Well, he's at the non-strikers end at the moment, as we get ready for the start of this innings. And, well, most people would be expecting KSV to knock these off pretty comfortably, but as we know, this is T10. Anything can happen. The captain, Shoaib Azam, to face the first ball, and he'll see it go for a big wide. And, well, man of the moment, as he has been so many times, Bilal Shinwari starts with the loose one. And look who's knocking on the door. Should we let him in? Mr. Maximo. It's not Mr. Maximo time. Where have you been hiding yourself today?
Well, you know, I was hiding away, working on some secret projects. I was listening, don't worry. I heard you talking about me, Rico.
Me? Never.
Good morning. Well, not good morning anymore, is it? Good afternoon here.
Yeah,
good morning or good evening or...
Totally lost where you are.
What have you
been up to?
Yeah.
I know what you've been up to.
Well, I had to do a little bit of work.
Did you?
And then also took the opportunity to catch up on a few things while the shops were open here. But I definitely had my phone on the ECS this morning.
What'd you do with Bazza? What have you done with my mate Bazza? Just because he was in your chair, you've taped him up somewhere, haven't you?
Baz is okay. I just paid him off with some food. He's having some lunch just near me. He's happy.
I was having some fun with Bazza. He doesn't take the mick out of me or say nasty things like you.
Well, he'll learn. It's no, had a nice little journey here. Beautiful day, isn't it? What's the temperature? 24.
Yeah, sensational day.
Definitely.
That's why I got my summery shirt on.
Yeah,
you know,
he looks very summery.
Day.
Looks like you stolen one of my jackets, though. Wind that one back.
No,
Shamari.
Your jacket would be far too big for me. And that's played out nicely. Good timing. May find this may even go all the way. No, it just holds up. The fielder has to put the brakes on. Nice shot there from the captain.
It has been an interesting day so far. It's a bit surprised with PSV not being able to get a win on the board. I mean, I think it's a classic case. They just haven't played enough cricket. They haven't quite got their timing yet and falling short a couple of times. So
we go again. This one's hit up in the air.
oh
And, well,
yeah. Like I was saying, this one right in the middle of the triangle. Yeah. Let's have a look what happened here. They came from all angles. They couldn't quite triangulate it though, could they? It's yeah, I was going to say, just to finish what I was saying, the PSV, surprised they couldn't chase runs down, but then they regrouped, didn't they, in the second game?
yeah, they almost threw it away. I know where you're coming from. I mean, the first one, they fell well short. This one's up in the air. Will this one go to hand? Well, two players are, well, I don't think, I mean, I'm looking this again, and I'm saying that was, for me, Ibrahim El's catch. He could see it, but he didn't want it. And he thought, well, okay, as if you're running towards it, I'll just keep the brakes on. You've got to go for these. You've got to make these count. If you can send a couple of these early batsmen back early, you've got an opportunity. That was a difficult one. Played out. No
There's
run.
Papa. Papa's in the house.
Papa's in the house.
Papa Smurf.
At the end of the over. And 5 runs from it.
Pretty quiet one to start. So, well, if you're going to have any chance here, look, we have seen 70 win a game before with Moorburger last week, then you're going to need early wickets. I mean, it's hard to see it happening against KSV, but you see the opportunity. Someone just had to take control of that one last over. They were coming from everywhere, weren't they?
Yeah. You say that though, but I mean, what we have seen from KSV at the moment is that in all their matches, there's only really been one batsman that's contributed to the runs. And in one of those, as you know, it was the Centurion, was Sadiq. In the other match, it was the captain, Shoaib Azam. So it's they haven't. Not everybody's clicked yet. So
that's true.
I think they've just got to, for Europa here, they've just got to believe that every time they take a wicket, especially if one is the top batsman, you've got every opportunity to try and restrict them.
Yeah, you got to get him. That's the thing. You got to get him out, otherwise they'll be the one. And Dilraj Singh's probably another one to mention that's batted pretty well for KSV so far this series.
This one's going to be a wide ball. Umpire Dinesh signalling that.
In fact, he's got a real slingy action. Sometimes you see bowlers with this kind of an action, they do find it hard to replicate it and to get the control right. I think that's what we're seeing early on from Fakhri.
Yeah, I think it's the first time we're seeing Fakhri bowl. Once more, it's in the air, shouts of catch it, and now it's a catch the ball. He's done well. Oh, I think that's his foot may have gone over the line here. I'd like to see this again before he released the ball. I'm sure the foot went over the line. This could be 4 runs, you know. Let's have a look. Keep an eye on it. Now just watch. He took too long to release it. He should have flicked it back. Watch. Keep an eye on that foot. Look, that's on the line. That's for me, that's 4 runs. Yeah, I think the umpires will have a look at that. And the third umpire, Umpire Jasveer, the umpires coming together along with the tournament referee. And look, you see here, look, if he had just let go of the ball, he would have been okay. But that foot is on the line, his right foot, 4 runs. This one's been hit up in the air. Well, he's already hit 1 for 4. Where's this one going? Oh, just. Well, a couple of bounces. It's another 4. So back-to-back boundaries. Papa Smurf not going to do anything about this. Just seeing it sailing over his head. So these are the big shots now coming in. And this is where they can be so destructive.
It can explode really quickly, can't it?
And it's that man again. Ahmed Musariq. Well, this will be wide, so nothing going right at the moment. Good first over, just 5 from it, and all of a sudden the score, another 10. It's come from nowhere.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's what happens when you're at 70 on the board. There's nothing going right there. See Shindwari, last over, just losing his footing, giving away some extra runs. Nothing he could really do about it.
Who gets this one in the right area? Sort of really fires this one in. Real slingy action. See Europa. Let's take you back to those tables. They're on 8 points. They've got 2 more matches. Well, 1 more after this one to play. And they are in safety zone. But of course, they'd love to put more pressure on KSV. If they can get somehow a surprise victory here, then they will take top place for the moment. But KSV will have a chance to bounce right back in their final fixture today, which will be against PSV and
It'll be a really
Mundanao.
exciting game.
It will be a good game because I think PSV, they've really had to dig deep for that victory. It was a game that was like a roller coaster ride. They were in it, they weren't in it, they were well out of it, came back in it. And they just showed the virtue of every batsman going out there and not using too many balls to get runs. Most of them hit the boundary, and well, they stayed within the quadrant rate, and then needing 7 of the last, they got home. So well done to them, and I think that will give them the confidence that you need when you're going in to play a match against a big side.
Yeah, exactly right. And like I said, I think they're getting better game by game, PSV, but they've got the most, I suppose, variance in how the innings can go of any team I think that we've seen. They can go big, but they can also collapse. Here's Shamari with the ball.
Yeah, going with Chinwari to bowl his second. He's one of the main strike bowlers there. Missing a couple of players this match. I mean, normally we would have seen Isfarel, Arubi bowl. And, he's not playing this match today. He's obviously being rested, and maybe that's a good tactic. They know that the quarterfinals are coming up, so any player that's feeling a little bit tired or feeling a few aches and pains, opportunity to give them a break before they come back on Friday. Because one thing that Europa as the fielder got this one totally wrong. I don't know which line he was looking down for this ball, but it wasn't the one that he first went down for.
It certainly wasn't.
Let's have a look at this
He can
again.
spin sideways. This is a bit of a wrong one. You get the occasional one that goes the other way. That's what he had to deal with there, I think.
Yeah, I think he was watching the batsman and went for where he thought the ball was going to go, and got totally surprised. Not too much damage done though. He's launched this one. There's no protection there. It's going to be 4 runs, and you can see that's the reason for this shot inside this power play. He knew anything that he can negotiate to that part of the ground. If he can get past the infield, it's going to be 4.
Yeah, and another boundary. KSV making light work of this at the moment. And I think the fact they've still got those 2 dangerous players at the crease, they haven't had to do too much too far.
This one's down the leg side. It's going to be a wide ball. Shimori's going to be disappointed with that. It's not been getting the ball consistently enough in the right areas. The ball before was too short. That one down the leg. Just look at this field at the moment. They've gone with the 3rd man is on the boundary and long on. And you know who's that long on? It's the grab master. Well, this one's gone big. Bully, bully, bully. And that's gone right into the zone of the horses. And the horses, there's another kookaburra for them to have a play around with.
Oh.
What a big hit this was.
That was smashed. Well, hopefully the animal cruelty people aren't on us for this, because this one was endangering them. This one, we never saw it come down. It was a huge hit. Sadiq picking up where he left off the other day. He races to 21 off only 10 balls.
Absolutely clobbered that, and Shumari all sorts of trouble towards the end of this. He's second over. He's gone for 18 now. Still got 2 balls to bowl. Short. And this one, a chase again for the fielder. He's going to have to keep running. It's a little legs, but he's white.
Oh, this one could be out. Oh, that's really close.
He's getting dizzy watching his white pumps going backwards and forwards. But let's have a look at this.
Complaining about here. No, this one, I don't know what happened here. He's just trotting, wasn't he? And then, well, you see there, he sent him back.
Well, very, very tight. You make your own decision about it. It's not easy for the umpire to see it. It can go either way. I think the batsman has got the benefit of the doubt, but for me, all right, we've got the advantage of this replay courtesy of our guys at Spring Productions, Andres, Richard, and
great
Dennis.
work, don't they? Really great
fantastic work. But in seeing that again, just being slowed up, I think he was just out. Difficult ones to give. And look, this tells you a story, doesn't it? It was a very slow power play from Europa. They didn't lose any wickets, but they just weren't able to put any acceleration in. And no real boundaries were hit until well late in their innings, whereas KSV making everything count. And when one of your key players goes for 19 of his 2, you know it's going to be hard work. The score 30 without loss. Good power play. And we're going to see Rai continue.
Down below, run a ball already now.
This wind has just picked up from nowhere. Hold on
Yes.
to that marquee. I'm glad you're here. Hold on to it. Don't let it go. And well, this one's gone. And it's gone big. 6 carreras más. Manos arriba, Vitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Oh, how's the timing? How's the class, though, from this? This player, the way he hits Musaddiq, the way he just times the ball, and you really have no margin for error whatsoever when you're bowling to him.
No, that's a classy shot. We've seen 1 or 2 other batsmen play a similar shot and being caught on the boundary, just not getting the timing, just not getting the hitting through. But there, it's not just about timing, it's about following through with the shot as well, and that was just easy. Sailed over the boundary.
He's got some issues.
Well,
Describe that one for me.
he tried to be clever, and he thought, well, maybe he's thinking this is too easy. I'll try it this way, and he missed out on it. The shot is definitely on. There's nobody back there. We've seen 1 or 2 batsmen try and be clever and get themselves out. He's not got himself out, but he has got the dot ball in. So that's a mini victory for the bowler. Rai. And well, then that's the authentic shot. That is power. That is master blasting at its best. He's just stood his ground and hit it straight over the top. And look at it's just the balance. It's not rushing, the timing. What a shot that is.
Well, why try the reverse when you can do this? This one was smashed. It's almost like the golf driving range. It's just driven this one straight down the ground, straight down the fairway. And well, take cover if you're in the surrounds of the Kiel cricket ground, because there might be some cricket balls flying your way.
Yeah.
The Kookaburras, they are flying here in the second half of match 35.
Getting that Sona shot, Siga. And he's raced on the 34 of 14. Show exam. Captain, 4 of 7. That wasn't the question. I think that's just the excitement of getting a dot ball in there. He did beat him, and you could see, again, just trying to he got down low, just trying to use the pace of the ball to guide this through that gap. This time round, unsuccessful.
Yeah, Warren Forrest has a question in the YouTube chat asking what kind of pitch is this? Is there info about the company that created it? Well, I'm not sure about the company that created it, but we might try and get a bit more info for Warren. It is a pitch that's playing very well, I think.
Played beautifully. Well, this time that's a good stop. Very good stop. And Shinwari has been in the wars with his bowling, but he hasn't given up. And he throws the ball to this man, Papa Smurf. Look, I think the way things are going, I'd go for Papa Smurf now. He may as well try and change it completely, get the spin bowler on. He's going to take the pace right off the ball, and maybe somebody like Musaddiq will try and do something flashy. Maybe try and hit it too hard and get his wicket, give his wicket away, and then you've got a chance, you've got a sniff, but at the moment it's far too easy. And there we go, look at that. There's a shattered catch, but that's gone like a rocket. He smashed that away for 4 more, and now he's saying, well, I don't think I need this helmet. Let's go and look. The camera crew having trouble keeping up with that. Tremendous shot.
Really like the way he waited, and he picked out the field of the ball before, but he made the adjustment, and he just waited the exact correct amount of time to be able to stroke that ball away from the fielder, square the wicket on the offside, and gets 4 runs. Beautiful, beautiful bit of batting. And already he's on to 38. The score's 46 for no loss after 4. And, well, yeah, really rapidly getting towards the end of group matches already. There's only 5 more after this. And after Group 40, the bottom team in Group B will be eliminated. And the top 4 will play in quarterfinals Friday against the 4 teams from Group A. But there's still a lot to play for, even the teams that have already qualified, Rico, because the higher up you can finish in the table, then the easier your quarterfinal will be. in theory anyway, and the easier your path to get to finals day, which is on Saturday, the 12th of June. I certainly hope you can join us for the rest of the week here in Kiel, and then, of course, again, Monday morning as we come to you from Malta. So, well, plenty to look forward to here on the European Cricket Network.
Well, Amjad Khan Zazi comes on to bowl and is hit out of the ground straight away. And I think this is the case of hello and welcome to the party. And the captain, Shoaib Azam, has decided that if he doesn't do anything standing out there, he's going to maybe get sunburnt or might start to feel a little chill. So decides he's got to hit a few balls himself.
Hello and goodbye, wasn't it?
Smashes that one big.
Hello, bowler, goodbye, ball.
This one's hard and straight. It's going to be 4 more. And that's another one the fielder's going to have to go and get. Well, he's in the right place to take the catches, isn't he, Bawar? And he certainly will take them.
He's happy he wasn't behind this one, just between you and me. That one was blasted down the ground. So the captain now, Shoaib Azam, getting in on the action.
This is...
if anyone's going to catch a ball like that, though, you know it's going to be old Velcro hands here. Bawar.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to get close enough to it, though. This one's gone. Watch out, horses. It's coming your way. And off they go. Well, that certainly is frightening them.
That one is smashed. 6-4-6.
That
one
one
say,
was
6 and 4 hungry for more. And he
huge. That was huge. What a strike. And they're racing towards these runs in no time at all. He was admiring Sadiq for a while. Now it's his turn to go. And this is another one. Oh, it's carnage here. Patake Chalpe, the Parnu. Shaka time. This is big. This is awesome. And this is T10 batting at his best. Oh, what's going to happen next? The first 3 balls have been launched to the boundary.
6-4-6-6 this over. So what is that? It's already magical. Well, the only good thing about this over is it might not end for Zazai.
Well, this is going to be 6 more. And that is it. That is the match. You cannot finish a match in more destructive fashion than that. And KSV, well, they're letting the other teams know that they are the ones to beat. And what a destructive performance that was. They haven't broken sweat, those 2 batsmen. This is amazing stuff. Incredible. KSV, well, there was a few teams sniffing coming up the top of the table, trying to get onto the same number of points for them. And the team that was with them, SC Europa, they have just been blown away. And KSV showing you the difference in quality between them and the rest of the pack at the moment. They obviously were 1 or 2 opportunities. That one, it was very difficult. But other than that, it was just all good batting time. This one here, this is where he just put his foot there on the line. See if he could release it.
Started it all going wrong, really, wasn't it? And well, talk about a highlights package. You might as well just show the whole innings again, because I tell you what, there were some big hits. And Rico, they seemed to get bigger and bigger and bigger the longer this innings went on before it was all over very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just have a look at that. We didn't even reach the 5 over the halfway point. And I know, Maxi, you have a lot of statistics about finishing game off quickly. Well, that can't be far short of a record.
Well, this was a bit of a slow start. The record's 3.3. Now, this is a moment that really, it could have been given out. And the replay showed he was just short of his ground, but it was too close for the umpire to call. It's, well, I know what day it is today. You mentioned it, or you kind of mentioned it earlier in the day, but that one built to a very quick climax. And we were done before the halfway point. They reached a total of 71 with 31 balls to spare.
You're absolutely right, Maxi. I was talking about we're going to see some sexy cricket here today, and that's exactly what we've seen. I mean, we've had a very close match. The match before could have gone either way, and PSV Hanmunden winning that one. But PSV Hanmunden will be watching on as they saw this carnage, as we saw the ball smashed all over the place, because KSV, well, they're next up against PSV. PSV have to bring their best game to the park today, because they're not in the mood for messing around, KSV, as they accelerate to the top of the table. Played 5, won 5, and sitting pretty on at the top with 10 points.
Are sitting pretty, and well, they can make it 6 out of 6 if
Welcome
they can
back
take care of
to the last day.
PSV.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
The last game of the day against PSV Handmünden. Oh, where are you, Rico? You're everywhere. And, well, I can tell the news from the toss of the KSV. They won the toss and elected to bat first. So, well, we could see more destruction. And a lot of people in the chat saying, well, maybe they should tie up the horses before the start of match 36. I think that's a very good idea. Likely to see Shoaib Azam and Musaddiq Ahmed at the top of the order, but we didn't get a chance to see some of their other hitters. Dilraj Singh, he's batted well during this tournament. And well, PSV, they've got some hitters of their own, and Adil Ahmed, I'd like to see him at the top of the order. Sangari's just been a little bit off today, hasn't he? Gurez Mustafa, he's another one that can go big, but I'm not sure about him opening the batting. I think he often does a little bit better when he comes in with a bit less pressure. Well, I can tell you what, that is one that you don't want to miss wherever you are around the world. It's got a bit of an extended break. We'll start in about 40 minutes time at 1 p.m. GMT, which is 3 o'clock in Central Europe and 6:30 p.m. in India. Well, Rico, we're going to take a little bit of extended break. I know you're going to have a little bit of lunch, and we're going to have a bit of a search for some cricket balls, I think. In the meantime, let's have a look at the scorecard. Well, there's no wickets to speak of. 38 not out to Ahmed Musaddiq, 17 balls. But then Shoaib Azam, well, he finished with a bit of a magic trick, didn't he? Before you knew it, the game had disappeared. 32 off 12. And, well, they finished 74 for no loss off 4.5 overs. 74 off the 4.5 overs, defeating the 70 put up on the board by SC Europa. Just wasn't enough runs in the end. And, well, they're on track for something 150 plus, possibly even more, the rate they were going at. As far as the bowling, well, look away if you've got small children. There is some violence in there, particularly Zazai, 28 off an unfinished over. Bilal Shinwari always puts in a good effort, doesn't he? Only went for 19, didn't disgrace himself. But, well, they'll have to regroup. SC Europa, I'm sure we'll see them coming back. They have had some good results in the series so far, SC Europa, but yeah, well, that's a performance that they'll want to forget pretty quickly.
Yeah, look, it's going to be an interesting match here because obviously with that win there, Kummerfeld, KSV, going into the last match, it's going to be their 6th match. They've still got 2 more to play. Now, PSV Handmünden, we've seen 2 sides of them here today. We saw them struggling to get to 114, where Felixleben got that victory. And then really, they were staring at defeat, but they showed good character, a good team spirit to come back and pinch it right at the end. Felixleben, they knew if they'd won it, they would have secured a quarter-final place for themselves. But the way it's left now, they have to anxiously wait and see how the other matches go, because they have played all their games. And looking at that, you can see that THCC Hamburg, if they can win their remaining 2 games, they're going to be on level points with Felixleben. So everything to play for. But who have they got to play? And they're up tomorrow. They play both the games tomorrow against PSV Handmünden. So it's going to be, you just can't say how it's going to finish. Top team, okay, you know who they are. Europa will feel that they're more or less there. But anything can happen with those.
Anything can happen.
Teams.
We've seen it happen before. We've seen the big upsets as well come the finals time. So please join us in about 35 minutes. Take you into match 36, the final match of the day here in Kiel. But until then, it's Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more cricket on ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back to the last day in day 9, match number 36. And this coin toss is sponsored by BioStrath. Remember, giving you 61 of the nutrients that our body needs. 61 out of 100 and helps to feed the brain. Let's go over to the coin toss with Charles Croucher.
Your call. Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
Shobazam winning the toss, and KSV, well, they want to keep their good form going. They're looking to make it a good win and stay at the top of that table. They've got strong batsmen, we know that. They've got master blasters in the making. They've got the only player that scored a century in this series so far. Well, what about PSV? Well, PSV have played 4, won 2, lost 2. They know that if they want to secure their quarter-final place, that another win here will do them the world of good. But they need to get their own batting in order. They're bowling pretty well, but the batsmen aren't firing at the moment. And well, Mustafi, he can really start things off if he can hit the ball well, relying on Hasif as well, and also on Adil. So let's wait and see. Join me for this, and Mr. Maximo will be making an appearance for the start of this game. Thank you to BioStrath, our partner. It's match number 36. The action is about to start right now.
Thanks, Rico, and hello to everyone, no matter where you're watching around the world. Welcome to the final game of the day on the European Cricket Network. It is Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. And thanks again to BioStrath for their support of European cricket. And look at those fantastic drone shots of the Kiel Cricket Ground. And thanks to our partners, Spring Productions, as well, and our director, Andres Gutmanis. And we always appreciate the effort they put in to make the coverage as seamless as possible so you can follow it from the comfort of your own home. And you can see the arrow pointing to where the action is coming up for match 36. And, well, certainly have been treated to some good weather today in Kiel. And currently about 24 degrees, fine, just a few clouds around, but nothing threatening. And it's perfect conditions for cricket for this, the final match of the day. PSV Hanmunden taking on Kummerfelder Sportsverein. And the news from the toss, KSV, they won the toss, elected to bat, so they're probably looking to pick up where they left off back in match 35. They cruised to a target of 71 in less than half the allotted time. And I'm sure we'll see their openers, Shabzam and Ahmed Musaddiq, out there. Just look at those fantasy points they're racking up. And they've got quite a few good performers for sure. Victor Moyo as well with the ball. Avi Sani with their spinners. And Hazrat Saeed like to open the bowling. But, well, PSV, they've got some firepower of their own. Adil Ahmed, probably still haven't seen quite the best of him over an extended period. But Awal Kansafi is another one who we'll see with the ball, I'm sure. Amin Zadran, he gives them a real whack. Not to mention Imran Hafiz, again, someone who just super aggressive. And I think PSV, they are the sort of team that can knock off KSV if they have an off game. And looking forward to the first ball getting bowled very shortly. Just a reminder, you can always go to europeancricket.com to get those fantasy dashboards, and they're a great source of information. And if you are playing fantasy cricket or Dream 11 cricket, then I do suggest you go check it out, as well as our social media at European Cricket. And we certainly have had a few highlights. I mean, we've had probably one of the best catches we've ever seen yesterday. Catch of the Millennium, we called it. I'm sure that'll be on our social media before you know it, if it isn't already, on Twitter, Instagram and Facebook. And right now we're seeing the PSV team coming out onto the field, following the umpires, and following them, it's the two batsmen, the openers, Shabazam and Ahmed Musaddiq, who are out there at the moment. And, well, we've already racked up 76 runs. And I'll have to reset the count here, but I think they'll be feeling confident. Opening bowler for PSV will be Amin Zadran. And what a nice time to welcome back into the commentary box, Rico Full. Rico, how's your day been?
It's been good, and well, that destructive performance in the last match by KSV allowed me to have a little bit of lunch, and very nice it was as well. So thank you very much to the President Akbar for organising that for the European Cricket Network team. A little bit of aloo gobi today. That was very nice with some chapati. So it's nice Indian food, and enjoyed that sitting in the sunshine, as I'm going to enjoy the start of this match. Zadran coming into bowl.
First ball of match 36. Now it's in the air. It's going to get over the mid-off. See what kind of a bounce this takes. On the field, it has a chance. What a good piece of fielding that is. Excellent work. And where you thought they might get 4, they only get 2. And that's all thanks to the work from Asad Sangari, who's out from behind the stumps and doing some excellent things in the field.
What a wonderful stop this was. And there's the difference between that stop and the unfortunate one, which was by Shinwari. Shinwari elected to hold on to the ball and couldn't stop himself, just putting a foot over the line. That one, he just flicked it back. Great work.
Yeah, excellent stuff. And there is a bit of a gap at mid-off. The mid-off's very, very wide. The 2 men out at the moment. There's a 3rd man in place. There's a deep mid-wicket. It's so hard to protect the field against these 2 strikers of the ball. Swing and a miss, but this one will be called wide outside the off stump. Just want to say a special hello to everyone that's in our YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to see you. And I see Ted Bears there, Cosmic Nana, watching from the US. Gary Nolan as well. Here's Zadran. Loses this one down the leg side, so slight overcorrection. And we've got Luke Belgium in there. No surprises there. Imran Jahangir giving some good information. And there's all these links that you can follow for more information on the players. PC Durham as well. Phil G. Really appreciate your work, Phil. And just a few little changes coming shortly to the chat. Stay tuned. Goes after this, but this could be a chance. In fact, it should be out. They need to hold on to it, and he has, finally. Oh, it was a little bobble, but the catch was taken. And, well, I think that's the captain there, Guraiz Mustafa, who, well, I'll tell you what, he had his heart in his mouth. They can't drop catches against these openers, but the captain holds on, and the first wicket goes down. It is 4 for 1.
Well, yeah, he wasn't going to let this go, was he? He knew how important it was. It was his captain, the opposing team's captain, Shoaib Azam, who hits this one up in the air. Well, he's disappointed. He would have liked to have carried on for where he left off in the last match, but, well, not to be. Goes up in the air, a long way up. Catch taken by Mustafa, but he took his hat off to get himself comfortable. But it nearly popped out, didn't it?
Yeah, it certainly did, but he held on, luckily for him. Dilraj Singh, the new batsman, he'll be at the non-striker's end. So Zadran getting the big breakthrough. And this is another man they're going to have to get rid of. I think these top 3. Again, no Samula in the lineup for KSV. So you've got to get the top 3 if you're going to be in the game, you'd have to say. The stick goes back and cuts. And well, they go on the misfield. They'll get there in the end. Well, it's a good bit of work by the fielder initially to knock it down. It was Safi Awal Khan. But they still concede the single. That will bring Dilraj Singh on strike for the first time.
Yeah, I did like the batting of Dilraj. Last time we saw him. Played 2 roles in one match. He was very much playing the anchor role. But in that match where they scored 198, well, he hit the ball pretty big himself.
And push and run. That's good running. He was a little bit worried about that throw. Getting him in the back. I can see why. But anyway, Dilraj is off the mark.
Yeah, well, I thought maybe he was attacked by a bee here. And see that reaction. Talking about being attacked by bees. Dennis, you have to watch Dennis. He had a hard time, part of our production crew.
Is that right?
With the bees. Yeah, they were keeping him awake, the bees, last night.
This is a nice shot and finds the gap this time. Classy stuff from Musaddiq. It may not go all the way. He really spanked that in front of point. It still comes back for 2. Nice looking stroke. It's also the end of the first over. It's 8 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, that's I think PSV were pretty happy with that start there now. That they've broken a partnership which SC Europa found difficult to try and break. And they've broken it easy and early. That brings 2 other recognised batsmen in. Yeah, I mean, Dennis was saying he couldn't get in. He didn't sleep very well. First the bees were in his room. You know, bees can be pretty horny, can't they? And I think they were up to no good, keeping him awake. He did manage finally to get him out of his room.
Bees in his room?
Yeah,
Been
in his,
outside.
it
In
was
his room.
Yeah, he's trying to get him out. He did.
He's
In
sleeping
the
in a
end.
hammock. What sort of conditions do we have our production team in? Newmower comes in to start the second over. And that's a nice looking delivery to get started outside the off stump.
Yeah, he gets it in his right areas, doesn't he? And giving a bit of confidence.
Yeah, Wally Khan's the bowler. Push him back and a bit of respect from Dilraj. All right, so we had some bees doing some things. Birds and the bees kind of stuff, was it?
Yeah,
In the
it was
room?
indeed.
And yet, what, he just shooed them away?
I don't think he shooed them away. I think in the end,
Oh, no.
yeah.
It's not a happy ending for the bees.
Well, you know that they've been practicing their cricket. I think he may have had a cricket bat.
That's
Oh, it's a chance. He's going to take it. Second attempt. Yes, he is. And another wicket goes. And it's Dilraj Singh. Well, it looks like he was trying to squat a bee for the second time. He got attacked by one, it looked like, when he was running at the end of the last over. This time, look, not a good shot. And the wicketkeeper did well. Well,
yeah, knocked it
say,
up.
if you're going to do it, knock it up. Exactly. And that's what he's done.
Yeah, it was good reactions to get up there, see? It was really climbing on him. It was a bit fortunate, I suppose, but you make your own luck. And Sajid Jaberkel behind the stumps. Holds on to great stuff. And great catch, I should say. It's great stuff by Jaberkel, who's taken over the wicketkeeper from Sangari. But holds on to important ones. That's 2 of the 3 gone. And I tell you what, perhaps the most destructive still at the crease, though, Ahmed Musaddiq. They will want to get rid of him. And if they do, well, I think it's going to be game on.
Well, yeah, this is a good fight, isn't it? Got the wickets that they need.
Safiul Ahmedzai comes to the crease at number 4. And so that's good reward for Wally Khan straight away. Getting into it.
Yeah, he started well, didn't he? He's bowling a good line. He's getting it. He's attacking the off stump, getting good bounce, getting a little bit of movement, and being rewarded with the wicket. I think Dilraj just getting a little bit frustrated. And he goes for 1 or 4 deliveries.
Ahmedzai on strike. Oh, this could be another one. And, oh, he's put it down. Oh, unfortunate. I mean, Zadran got a hand on it. It was a really awkward one. It was just kind of out of his reach, but he got it within his wingspan. And he got a hand on it. Unfortunately, it didn't stick. The chance goes down.
Yeah, this was one of those who just had to stick to the palm of his hand. And it wasn't able to. And maybe if he could have knocked it upwards, he would have sat down and taken the rebound. It wasn't to be.
And next one's get away to point. He's been very strong in that region. I'd actually consider probably having a deep point out there. The way it's going, I know it's hard. You only got 2 players you can have out of the circle in the power play. Keanu Nolan has a question about why don't they mow the outfield lower? I'll respond to that in a second. Thanks for your question, Keanu. Picks out the point again. Doesn't get a run. It's also the end of the second over. A successful one again for PSV. 9 for 2 after 2. Yeah, Keanu saying, yeah, the outfield seems to hold up a lot. Yeah, well, the nature of German outfields is that they do hold up. They're really slow generally. This one is one of the faster ones I've seen. And as far as why don't they mow it more, I mean, they do seem to be constantly mowing it. It's certainly, and it was mowed this morning, I'm told as well. So I know that when we came for day 1, it was seemed to be mowing it for hours and hours and hours. So, I mean, I'm no botanist, but might be something about the soil or the type of grass they use perhaps, but they're doing everything they can to make it good for cricket. And, well, this one, this might have been very close as well. And Ahmedzai dropped his bat in the process. Let's have a look at this. Again, it's good pressure being put on by PSV.
Yeah, look, he had to go quick. There was a little hesitation. I think in the end he may have just made it.
Not so sure. That did hit.
Very close. And the other thing about the grass here, Vinny, it's very, very thick, very lush, isn't it? It's it's not sometimes you get that twiggy grass which has got. Well, this one's nothing twiggy about this. This is at the middle of the bat, the middle of that willow. It's 6 runs, and just as they're starting to feel that they're a bit under pressure, there comes the big shot, and that has certainly released some of the tension early on here.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Ahmed Musaddiq, though, he will give you the odd chance. That's what we've seen. All these KSV batsmen, they're so destructive, but because they go for their shots so frequently, they may present a chance. And, well, that one did sail over the ropes. This next one is going to be more runs, and this time it'll be 4, but he's picked the gap, and against intelligent batting, they've got 2 men out on the leg side, and this one bisects them, and it's 4 more to KSV.
Yeah, good hitting, good runs. But you're absolutely right, the point that you're making about them giving chances.
This time he steps back and he's through the offside. This one will probably hold up in the outfield as well. I'll come back for a double. And yeah, Musaddiq, there's not too many dot balls when he's on strike, is there? He's generally striking the ball pretty sweetly. Still 2 balls left in this power play. Down leg side, this one will be called wide.
I mean, going back to what you were talking about, Vinny, I mean, look, we're talking about Musaddiq. He has scored 100. We know he scored that 115. But before the start of today, he'd only scored 123 runs in the series. So that means the other 3 knocks he had only went for 8 runs.
Exactly. So he does go early on occasion. Goes after this one. Gets it over cover. Again, not quite out of the middle. Let's take a friendly bounce and run away for another boundary. So Musaddiq flexing his muscles and just keeps on finding the boundary. We're moving up now to 27 with the ball to go on the power play.
And finally they decide they do need a fielder out there. I mean, that's where he likes to play his shots. He's very strong on the offside as well.
Steps across, and, well, very intelligent batting. This one's disappeared. It'll go for 6. Maximo! And, well, what a way to finish the power play. End of 3. It's 33 for 2.
Yeah, Shaka Lugya just took a step outside the off stump. He let the bowler know where he was going, and he was expecting the bowler, the Dran, to try and get the ball right up there on his stumps, and waited for it, put it away. Big 6 behind square. So look at that. That tells you a story, doesn't it? How important that over was for him.
Yeah, I think it just challenged the bowler. Said, well, look, I'm going to give you a chance. Try and hit the stumps. If I miss it, I might be out. But he doesn't miss many, does he, Ahmed Musaddiq? And he races to 25 off 9 balls. And like I said, you got to get the 3 pillars at the top of the order. And they do have Shalbazam and Dilraj Singh already, but that man Musaddiq is one they're going to have to take care of. Now, we go to the 4th over. This one is very close to the line, but pulls up inside. I'm quite a little bit surprised. They still have an extra man in the circle. Just 4 out at the moment. That's a nice attacking move, especially with Safil Ahmed Zion strike. That last over there, 24 off it. Magical stuff. This one outside the off stump, and
Ooh, wow.
called okay.
He obviously moved big after it went past the line, this.
Oh, well, look, that was touch and go. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're right, it did move big, but when it goes past that popping crease, that's generally where the wides are judged correctly. So, good decision by the umpire. Comes down, goes after this, gets in the gap. Big chase for the man at deep square leg, but he's not going to get there. It's going to be another boundary. This time it's Ahmed Zai getting in on the action. Cuatro carreras over the wicket.
Yeah, he used his feet well and finding the gaps. I think they're reluctant to push the field back, but I think you look at the field in the offside. Well, too many men there for me. I think where this ball is ending up going.
Yeah, so it's dangerous. You get both batsmen going at this stage. What you really want to do is try and starve Musaddiq of the strike, try and dot up the other player, try and build some pressure on him, but at the moment he does seem like a man in control of his game. Now I'm going to push 5th outfielder out. That's probably smart, I think. And they have deep long off, deep cover, 3rd man. And 2 back on the leg side as well. This one, well, it's a little bit too short, and he's going to love that. He puts this one the other side of the boundary. Maximo! Seis más. Musaddiq keeping on in match 36 of this FanCode European Cricket Series.
Well, you can see he's getting the feel of this pitch now. Just doesn't seem to be in trouble when he's playing these shots, playing with a lot of time. That was too short, and anything short, you can just see how much time he scored. He just stepped back, gets himself into position.
And margin for error, so I think he's thinking, well, the bowler's going to pitch this one up, so I'm looking for it. I want to go straight down the ground. This one's probably still on a good length, though. This is why the margin for error just so small to Sadiq, because that one wasn't that short, but he made it look short. And if you overpitch to him, and you're going to get hurt the other way. End of the over, 47 for 2 after 4 overs, or 14 off that one. And, well, why don't you follow us on social media at European Cricket, because there's so many highlights on there. And some of them have gone absolutely viral lately. And the golden ball, number 16, in the Czech Republic. That one's quite famous already. We had the famous backwards 4 overthrows. That was another one from the Czech Republic. But then we also had, of course, that catch in Kiel. No, it's in Krefeld, I should say. But then this catch yesterday,
wow,
Bawara was amazing. And, you know, the best one so far, as far as views has been the double slip.
Double slip,
Synchronised fielding. And, well, so many highlights. You can check them out every day. There's multiple clips going up. And, well, change of bowler is forced now. Junaid Javed was a bit wayward, but came back well this morning. He goes up here now. Is this going to be a chance? He's right back. Well, he's done very well to stop it. And, well, in the end, it'll be a single. I mean, we'll see this. I mean, I do like what he's done here, but he's obviously made up his mind that he's not going to try and catch. He's trying to keep it in. But I think that if he'd held his ground and held his feet, he might have held onto this. I don't think he was falling over the line.
He's the shortest of men, Asad Sangari. He's a long way up. I mean, I think he's done really well there.
He has, look, no doubt he's done well. But you see where he falls? He falls inside the line.
Yeah.
I mean, to remove a play like Sadiq, maybe it was worth going for it.
He'll get another chance. This is easier, but it is dipping. Oh, Shaba. Take that. That is a beauty. Well, he kept it inside the first time round. This time he has taken the catch. Well, he said to Siddiqui there, hasn't he? He said, well, fine. You can have that one. But I'm going to have the last laugh. But this time it's Ahmed Zia. They only get the single. Ahmed Zia tried to do the same. But it's not going to be. That's a really good bit of cricket. Back-to-back action from the fielder there. I think the first stop from Asad Sangari was absolutely brilliant. All right, it's one of those that if it had stuck, can you imagine if he had taken that catch?
Yeah.
That, you know, we're talking about catches of the millennium now. Well, what next? That was superb, and then he does take a catch on a ball that was dipping. Brilliant play.
Oh, Mystique goes after it. Yeah, I mean, obviously, an outstanding catch. They got rid of Ahmedzai. He's the man they really want, though, isn't it? I think he was just ruining his decision as well, the ball before Sangari, because he just thought maybe I should have risked it, risked holding onto it, risked falling over the line, because if I catch it, it's such a huge player.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's immediate reward for Junaid Javed. This one, he's hit a few balls straight at point, done well to stop them. Sadiq 33, and here's the difference in this innings now. The longer he stays around, the score's just going to climb.
He's just trying to force it a little bit here now. I think seeing some of those wickets go down, he's starting to feel perhaps a little bit of pressure, starting to feel that he's got to try and do it alone.
Short and pounded, but the man's back there and he can't get a whole hand on it. He tips it over the bar. That was a very tough one. Wally Khan, a deep square leg. This one was travelling. And well, that one's gone to Old McDonald's farm. That's 6 more.
Well, again, another one-handed effort. Just looking at it again, I'm just wondering if he had the opportunity to get 2 onto that. It still would have been a sensational catch.
It was really motoring.
See this again. Yeah, I think he probably could have gone for 2.
No, I'm not so. I mean, instinctive. Would have had to have stuck. Get Bawar out there. He would have caught it. Pitch is up and driven nicely. So Sangari, he's a really good cricketer. Does little things right. We've seen him with gloves. Seeing him now in the outfield. Brings us to the end of another over. How an entertaining one that was. It's 55 for 3 after 5 overs. Pretty good over from Junaid Javed. 8 runs and 1 wicket off that over.
Yeah, Junaid Javed, I think the key player. I like Junaid in that victory that PSV had against Feathersleben. He came in and he played an important innings. It wasn't a long innings, but he didn't use up many balls. He hit the ball well and he got them back in the match. And well, he bowled well as well. He couldn't get the ball in the right areas his first over. Came back strong. So he's another one to look out for. Junaid Javed just getting better and better. Talking of good players, this is a man who impressed me as well.
Yeah, for sure. Safi Awal Khan. Well, starts with a bit of a gundy ball. A short down leg side and fine leg in the circle. He's going to have to pick it the other side of the boundary. Not the greatest start from Awal Khan, 4 runs.
No, he knows he can't be there. He knows to a batsman of this quality who's made up his mind that he's going to attack every ball. You bowl it on the leg side, you bowl it short. It's going to punish you. He's got to try and get the ball up. Haven't got that man back again on the offside. So, well, if you want him to be bowling there, you've got to give him some protection.
Coming down the leg side. We called a wide. Yeah, that's right. I mean, fine leg comes into the circle because I think essentially that's something you sacrifice so that you can have outfielders in other positions. So in a more long form version of cricket, fine leg sometimes the only man you'd have out there on the boundary because the ball really does fly off the bat, off the faster end in that direction. But at the moment, they're having to have the fine leg in the circle. This next one's pushed away to cover. And so I think that's the reasoning, but it really means you have to be disciplined not to stray on the leg stump because those little ones, if they miss that fine leg fielder in the circle, they do fly away very quickly.
Just having a look at this field set. So there's 3 men back on the boundary. Fine leg. I don't think he's back now. I think he's on. He's inside.
Yeah, that fine
but
leg.
third man is third man is
back.
back and long off. So that's your 5 players.
Yep, that's right. So 3 back on the leg side. They got a long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Then on the offside they have a long off and quite a fine third man. Yeah, the 5 outfielders. And in the infield, you've got 3 in a line on the offside. And then you've got that short fine leg.
Sand to face his first delivery.
Oh, this one, it's off the glove, I think. I'm just going to get away from the keeper. And this one didn't fly as quickly as the other one, put it that way. When it hit the gloves, takes all the pace out of it. And unfortunately for Joe Barkle, getting anywhere near this one. Have a look at this. His gloves and just stops. Totally wrong-footed. Anyway, Musaddiq, he's already crept up to 45. A bit of an appeal, but I think it was more out of hope than anything else. But still, that's good bowling by Awal Khan.
Yeah, attacking him outside the off, getting him to play that shot. And, well, maybe that's the tactic here, because they're still refraining from putting a fielder out in the boundary in that area. They're sticking with the man straight. So tempting him. If you can keep that line and not let him go across.
He's nicked a few in the series. After this one, but it'll be on the bounce to the outfielder. And that is Wally Khan. That cleans up. Nice throw as well. Moves up to 46. And this will bring Zaid Hassan on strike. And again, just important, the next 4 overs to restrict as much as possible PSV. And we know they have some big guns with their batting. They need to keep it down to a chaseable target. Short, misses out. End of the 6th over, 63 for 3. There's only 8 off that over, pretty good one. After a bit of a wayward start from Safi Awal Khan. Only 8 off it. And so, let's go 6 over check-in time. Well, I normally work off 10 and over, which gets them over the 100 mark, but you would think with Musaddiq there could be a few more than that.
Yeah, look, this is so far a one-man show. And he's the wicket they want. They're aware of that. They're targeting him. I think you'll see again here, Junaid Javed has probably been instructed just to keep attacking outside the off stump. That's where they believe they're going to get the success from.
One's
And
edged.
nearly.
Oh, yeah, that one didn't carry. It was an awkward one for the man. They brought third man up inside the circle. It was Vinod Joshi in that position. But, unfortunately for PSV, it doesn't carry. And even worse, it goes for 4.
It goes for 4. And that 4 brings up another half century, 50 runs to Musaddiq. Well, in the match before, he was not out as he hit the ball to all parts of ground in a partnership with his captain, added to the 100 he scored the last time round, and here he's made a half century, so leading the way for his team, Musaddiq.
Yeah, 50. You feel like he's not done yet. Now he really launches, and this one's up in the sky. It's very high. It comes down. He gets caught by his captain on the other side of the line. And 6 more. Maximo! Musaddiq goes big.
Look at the way he just gives himself room, just steps back and launches into it. And he's decided this time, well, you want me to go that way, I'll go that way. I don't have to play it onto the off. It's just a cracking shot.
He was hungry for length, wasn't he? And he got it.
Yeah, it's just the timing though, Vinny. The aiming is just so good. And so did you make the most of this international day this morning? I know we wanted to take some time off. I'm sure you were
Just got some few
busy?
bits and bobs done.
bits and bobs.
Yeah. Did a few things. Same pitches up. This one's not off the middle of the bat. It's been pretty good fielding out there. Well, he can't. Bounces it in. They only get 1. And I think, for the most part, the fielding's been pretty good from PSV.
Mm.
That's one of the reasons that they've kept it under control. They have made the plays when they've needed to.
Javed.
Oh, this time very close to that outside edge.
See the difference though, can't you? As soon as Musaddiq is at the non-striker's end, there's playing and misses, there's dot balls, there's chances. But for me, I think this is, and it's not just PSV, I think a lot of teams, this is where they're not thinking. This is where they've got to get those players in. They've got to stop him getting the single. I think having those 3 men back, one's got to be in the ring. And I think that's where they're missing the trick. This one will be a wide ball. And Junaid, I think the way he looked back at the umpire suggested it always was going to be.
Trying to just inception the umpire, but this one was definitely going to be called a wide, rightly so.
Goes back to his mark. I think you can see that for me, the batsman's just trying to give himself a little bit of room, Hassan here. I'd kept one right on his toes. So I'm going to try and do here. And this time, no, he didn't go for his toes, he went for his legs and it ends up being
Really
another wide.
Really took off. Just want to say hello to some of our new viewers as well. Majapal Dream as well. Oh, look at this keeping.
It's a great stop, but he's been in the walls. He's got a big bandage, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Off that left eye.
Have to work out what happened there. You've got to be brave to be a keeper. He's done well.
Well, he's standing in,
innings.
isn't he? I mean, he's not. I mean, normally we know who it would be.
Yeah, same guy.
Assad.
One's reasonably high. May have not been over the waist. Again, it's touch and go. We have a good look at this one.
Well, yeah. I mean, you could see umpire Ali was giving him a signal saying, "Yep, it was." And
Yeah, and look, that one's borderline. I don't mind that call though, because I think anything at the waist around there, it's not in the spirit of the game. If you're not sure, you've got to give it to the batsman.
yeah,
It's not good bowling. Anyway, you'll have to pull this one down, and we've got a free hit to contend with here, with the danger man on strike, Musaddiq. That's one way. Bowl around him.
can't hide it. Still going to be a free hit. Whatever happened. Look, it's the umpires out there, umpire Jasveer and umpire Ali working well together. The men in black
Yeah.
have been awesome here today. And look, it's good to see that umpire Ali has come back because he took a bit of a tumble yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, it did. And well, they had to just repair that part of the ground as well where he went down. Anyway, he's all right. Good to see the men out there in black doing such a great job. Free hit time. Well, it's going to go backwards, and I don't know if it's caught or not. And when they get away with it, just a single, I think they'll take that.
Yeah,
PSV.
it's a good reward. I think the fielder's done pretty well out there. He's managed to stop it before it spun away to the boundary. Well, it won't be a single here. That one I can assure you of. I don't think Sadiq wants to be standing where he is for too long. Last ball of the over.
Another wide gives me a chance to say hello to Majapel Dream in the chat. Hello, it's great that you're joining us. A few questions about the cricket. If you do have any questions at all about the rules or the format or where we are, please put them through. Well, some of our fantastic spanners are answering them already. But yeah, it's Vinny here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico. We're here to help you as well. So let us know where you're watching from as well. Majapel. It's wonderful. We have viewers all around the world. So here is, hopefully, the last ball of the 7th over. It won't be. And he's just fallen foul of the line again.
Yeah, it's obviously something the bowler's not quite understanding about that line because he keeps looking back at the
I think he's
umpire
looking
saying,
back out of hope. I think we sometimes, yeah, your opinion, the umpire's opinion, and reality. Sometimes there's 3 ways to look at things. And in that case, I think 2 of those 3 showed that it was going to be a wide. Javid's last ball. Not a bad one at all. And they'd love to get 2 here, but I don't think they're going to get there. Doesn't go far enough away from the pitch. It will be the end of the 7th over. It's 83 for 3. And in the end, it was reasonably expensive. Over the 20 off it from Junaid Javid. And well, tomorrow we got more cricket coming your way. It's actually the last day of group matches before we head into the knockout stages. Group B, and look, PSV, they've got a big schedule. They've got 3 games tomorrow. And look, their first 2 against THCC Hamburg, I think they will be key clashes before we see the same second half of the day as we saw today. We have KSV versus SC Europa and then PSV versus KSV.
yeah, I think you're absolutely right, those 2. And I think by the time we get to match number 38, we'll know what's going to be happening
Yeah.
in the quarterfinals. I think they're big matches. And PSV, of course, not only tomorrow, they've had 3 matches here today as well. So they're going to be pretty tired. And they go back tonight to their base. But they've got to come back fresh and they've got to come back up for it. Well, I don't think he thought it was ever going to get to him, but he does get the single. That's what his instruction is. Get the single and get Sadiq on strike, and you can see he made sure he was going to get something on that.
Made up his mind what he was going to do, didn't he? Vinod Joshi, the bowler, doesn't put too much pace on them. I think Sadiq will be trying to put some pace of his own off the bat. Yeah, he does, but doesn't quite get it. Lucky he didn't. And now, well, what's happened here? Oh, this is ridiculous stuff. Let's have a look. I think maybe he didn't want to take the single originally. And didn't quite hit it in the middle of the bat. Thinking that's right. He said no, he didn't want the single. So that's why it was news to Zaid Hassan. And it was back. This time he will have to take the 1. So look at what happened. This is the next ball. This time. This is the previous delivery, sorry. They didn't take the single, then they did. So this is Hassan on strike. It's straight up in the air. Shouldn't it be dropped? And it isn't. So a 4th wicket goes down. Hassan falls for 4. 85 for 4. And well, all types of celebrations going out there in the middle. Rico.
Yeah, well, just watch this. And I said I would find out. This one goes in the air. And, Joshi, congratulations to him, because he's just had a new addition to his family, a new baby. And that's why he was doing the old rockabye baby. So, yeah, congratulations. I'm sure that's a nice, there we go, a little message to his family and to his wife, no doubt.
Yes, and well, probably saying, better you dealing with it than me, because babies, they're a screaming mess, and they've had some own problems to deal with it during this innings, PSV, mostly because of Musaddiq, who's on strike now, and he blasts it. Is it going to go all the way? The fielder's back. He's got to watch it. Maximo! 6 more, and Musaddiq moves into the 60s in style.
Yeah, gets down on one knee. And just, well, pure timing. That's all this is about. Seeing the ball really well, and certainly going to be something that all teams watching him here at the moment will be concerned about. And don't forget, they will be, their strength with the batting will be boosted. So you see this one, that's a Gandhi ball. It's come out completely wrong. Maybe, I was going to say, maybe it was intentional. I thought, well, you know what, I'm not bowling to him.
You're going to walk him. In baseball, we'd say intentionally walk him. Yeah, off you go. Go to the other end.
Yeah, look, this one will be right on the money. But yeah, don't forget, we haven't even seen Boom Boom Samuel.
Samuel. He's gone missing, hasn't he?
He's
sure he'll be back.
He's being rested, so he'll be back.
Yeah.
I'm sure for the finals. So they're a strong outfit. Victor Moyle
goes after it straight away, and he puts some hurt on this ball. Sangari will catch it, but he's a long way back. And the answer is Maximo. 6 runs. And well, the skyscraper, he starts in style. He puts this one into the clouds.
Yeah, it was just there in his slot, wasn't it? And he thought, okay. And he gave this the leverage, and that was going a long way. No point even thinking about running for that. So Joshi came for 16. Does take a wicket. So effectively, that means 16 came off the 5 balls. But
yeah, 16 off it. Like you said. And Moyo, he can give it a crack as well.
Look at that.
So won't be afraid to give him the strike.
Going up, up and up, and that's the advantage when you don't have a flurry of wickets altogether. It doesn't seem to dent your progression. And almost one short of the 100 with 2 to go, 12 deliveries. And they want to be bowling as well, as many as them as they can to Moyo. But Moyo started well himself, hitting a big 6 of his first. This is up in the air. It's going to be a chance. Who's going to take it? It'll be an outstanding one if he holds on to it. He does. That's brilliant work. And so he should take the applause. And he gives it the pump up, the fist up. What a catch that was, because he has to bowl it. He knows there's nobody there. Then he takes off to run after it. And these are the ones that you practice with your coach. Hitting them over your shoulder and off you go. Very well taken. And that's a very, very good piece of cricket to get out the in-form Ahmed Musaddiq. And with that wicket there also being a dot ball, maybe we can see them fight back here and try to keep this to around about the 110, 115.
Yep, so that might just save you a few runs at the back end of this innings. Moyo's on strike, gets a thick edge, and he could be out too, and he will be out. So 2 in 2, and Awal Khan, well, he's on a hat-trick, and yeah, well, you better rock the baby. And well, amazing stuff. You just think, you're singing a different lullaby at the end of this innings, and it was good night, Moyo. He goes, up hitting a big one, and it's a nice catch by Vinod Joshi. That removes him.
It was a nice catch. Well, he's got to be a little bit more careful when he's rocking the baby. He doesn't want to be doing what he was doing when he's rocking that kookaburra. It popped out for a minute, but he held on to it. So, yeah, once again, you know, Joshi just become a new dad, enjoying his moment. Got a wicket as well in the previous over, though he did go for 16 runs. Hat-trick ball.
Here's the hat-trick ball.
Short.
Gets close.
Outside the off, yeah.
Now you got 2 new batsmen haven't faced the ball. It just shows you, we're assuming it's going to be 120 plus. You go better here, you might end up having something like 110. That might be achievable. You know the firepower that PSV have with the bat. And it doesn't matter who they're playing against. They will be aggressive and they will go after this target.
He's trying to, after taking those 2 wickets, It just got to him a little bit, really trying to bowl very quick. Al Khan. He's got to just get back to, look, he's bowling to a new batsman. He's facing his first delivery. Well, both of these batsmen were, you've got to get the ball right up there. Make him drive. He's got 2 wickets. And try and get a few more. He's wasting them, firing them in short outside the off stump. Sharma to face his first. Neither batsman off the mark yet.
9 balls remain. Al Khan has 2 for 10. 2 for 11 after this. It's going to be a wide outside the off stump. Well, I would have loved to have gotten Musaddiq about 30 runs earlier, 30, 40 runs earlier. Then you wonder what they might be chasing. It might be something like 70 or 80, but already any chase over 100, you know it's going to be difficult. Runs on the board. But as you saw in the last game PSV played, they chased down something in the 90s.
Yeah.
Had a few hiccups along the way. It's pretty well pitched, and he says no thanks. That surprises me a little bit, because you think at this stage it's probably worth taking those runs. They still have 4 wickets in hand.
Yeah. Well, the non-striker wanted it. He wanted to get there and have a go. Datta. But Sharma said no. Better delivery there. Also from Al Khan. He's wasted a couple of deliveries here, firing them wide, giving a couple of unnecessary runs. Just got to keep his shape.
Well bowled. And seeing that pressure now after not taking that single. Yeah, it does look like a different ball game, doesn't it? And Al Khan, what a spell by him. 2 for 11 with the ball to go. He's definitely one reason that this score isn't out of control. Well, this one, bit of luck. This is a bit of backwards action, and it's probably going to run all the way. Bounce straight back off European cricket. So 4 to end the over. Not where he intended it, but effective nonetheless. And it's the end of the over. It's 106 for 6.
Yeah, 4 runs, valuable 4 runs there. I don't think that was the most intelligent bit of bowling. Look, he has bowled well. I'm not going to take anything away from him. That's good figures. He's bowled his 2 overs, 15 runs. Picked up 2 wickets as well, but I think in that one, once he got those 2 in 2, he wasted too many deliveries trying to bowl it short, trying to bowl it fast. It's not about trying to scare the batsman, it's trying to keep the runs down and get the ball in the right areas. So, go to the last, 106. I was saying that they may be able to contain them to around about 110 if they could keep bowling at a different batsman opposed to Musaddiq. Well, they got him out, so they've achieved that. And let's see if they can get a good over in here. I think 110, 115. They'll fancy it.
Yeah, exactly right. And here's Waheed Mohammed on the last over. Starts with a wide. And I think whatever happens here, it's going to be a very entertaining finish to this day. Day 9. It's the penultimate day of group action. Tomorrow we have the final 4 group matches. Then we head into quarterfinals Friday and then finals on Saturday. We certainly hope you can join us for the duration of this FanCode European Cricket Series. Another wide, losing the radar.
It's too many extras here. 17 extras that moves on to. And that's 16 of those are wides. 1 no ball, and well, that's criminal. When you know you're playing the top team, you've got to be at your best, and out of that score, when you think that they, well, it should be a 90 really. All right, you're going to bowl a couple, say 92. Well, that's the difference it makes.
Gets on target this time. It's going nowhere. Should be caught. And a wicket for Waheed Mohammed. So, the comeback continues for PSV. Yeah, well, a couple of wides for Waheed, but then comes back with a total miscue from the batsman. And it's 108 for 7.
Didn't he enjoy it? Did celebration there. Another fist pump in the air. And that's what it means to him. Bowling this final over. Hasn't bowled in this match up until now. So this is his first over.
Yeah. Gives me a chance to say hello to Lily Panda as well as Rod, who's watching in KG. Hope you're having a great day, guys. That's a little bit short. Just swivels on it. And these two say they're going to win too many 100-metre Olympic sprints. So they're just going to settle with one. And we'll get a chance to look at Asad Khan.
Yeah, the fielder there didn't attack the ball at all, let it come to him. That should have been the sign for the batsman to really go for it. They never did.
4 balls remain. Well, still 4 balls remain. It has been a bit of a problem for him. These extras in the overs, but no damage as far as boundaries have gone so far. I think with those 17 wides, partly what it is, and they didn't, is when they were bowling to the strong top 3, they didn't want to get too straight to them. They were attacking that off stump, and they were almost prepared to give a few extra wides away, I think, because they didn't want to get too on the stumps or leg side. This one is inside the line. That'll be okay. So that's why I think we've seen a few more, but at some of them, now obviously some I think just have been erratic. There's been some that have swung, some that haven't, and yeah, a few down the leg side as well. I think it's one area they can definitely work on though, PSV. Khan on strike. Comes after him. Hits it. It's going nowhere though. Someone should catch this. And it is caught. So another one goes down. This time it's Junaid Javed that does the work. Coming in from a short mid wicket. And the wickets just keep on tumbling.
Well, with this one in the air, I didn't think he was going to take this. He was all over the place, and the way he was running in here, if you catch him in the air, you just catch him.
More of a calf that's just been born about that approach from Junaid Javed. But I know we are next to some beautiful animals here in Kiel in the north of Germany. So he runs the ground to a halt. 110 for 8. 2 balls remain. Sharma on strike. Swings and misses, and they might get a bye here. They turn it down. And Sharma's obviously decided he's the man. It's going to do it. And we talked about maybe keeping it to 110. That's what they've been able to do, PSV. So one thing they're going to need is they're going to need to have a good power play and to sustain the tempo. One thing they won't really do is bat themselves too conservatively or fail to play their shots. Here's the last ball of the first innings. Goes after it. Should be an easy catch for Javed. And he holds on, so they take 9 wickets in the innings. And well, how about that for an over from Wahid Mohammed? 3 for 4 of his. He only bowls the one over because he only got brought on the 10th. But what a way to do it. I've always said it, Rico. If you want some fantasy points, then just get me in for that 10th over and you'll get the wickets. But he did bowl very well as well, aside from a few wides. They finished 110 for 9 off their 10 overs. And the last 2 overs only going for 11 runs. So that's a very good effort from PSV to come back and, well, to restrict it to something reasonable. And, well, we'll pick some of the highlights. And what was the big 3 at the top of the order. And, well, acrobatics from Sangari, who's out from behind the stumps. And this is a handy wicket. Shoaib Azam going with a bit of a bobble. He knew that taking wickets was the key for PSV if they were going to keep this target down. Then a nice bit of wicket keeping. Removed Dilraj Singh, but they did leave Musadik there. And as long as he was there, it was going to be dangerous.
Yeah, and he was the one who did all the work, kept the momentum going. You do have to say, despite those big hits, full credit to PSV because when it was 55 for 3, you thought, well, they should double it, which takes them to 110. But with Sadiq, who was still out there, and good other strong batsmen to come, you fancied that we were going to get to about 130 odd. They weren't able to. They fought back well, and like you said there, the last 2 overs just came through 11. That keeps them in this, and they have got the ability. They have got the batsmen to do it, but they all have to play their part. And that means that Asad Sangari, he was brilliant, wasn't he, in the outfield? Took some great catches. I think this, for me, I know someone will say, well, maybe he should have tried to catch it. It was the key man. But he did get a chance to take a catch afterwards. And after that great stop, this was a very good catch.
Great
coming
catch.
Forward, having to lean. Very difficult to take. Well, I think he saved them a few runs out there. They didn't bowl at the best. Too many extras. That, again, another opportunity perhaps there to take the catch. Wasn't easy. None of them were. But when they got Masiniki out, well, that's when the run started to dry up.
Yeah.
And I think they will be up for this. They know that it's quite easily could have been a 130, 140 sort of game. But they need 111 for victory. That's well within their reach.
Yeah, well, funnily enough, the 5-over splits were 55 and 55, so they actually scored just as many in the second half as the first half. But that was all to do with Musadik. And, well, you're right, once he went, the wickets really started tumbling. And they were on fire for a while. But after a while, the fire burnt out and just kind of ended with a splutter, the innings, didn't it? Only 4 off that last over from Wahid Mohammed, who picked up 3 wickets along the way. And that was a nice catch by Sangari. It's a pity he was in the cheap seats by the time he caught it. But then this was actually a really nice one by Awal Khan. And then wasn't he happy about it? And well, we had quite a few moments to celebrate for PSV as they did take 9 wickets along the way. And then, well, Moyo, he went to another juggling effort this time. Vinod Joshi, he was rocking the baby and rocking it out there. And, well, why wouldn't they be happy to be out there, PSV? Late entrance into the tournament. They were 4th in the previous European Cricket Series they played. And this last over, couldn't really get anything going, the batsmen. Just the wides, really, they scored off. Apart from that, the catches were held. I think they held their nerve at some certain times. There's not much you can do about Musadik when he's going big. But when they did get opportunities, they took them. And they are in this game. It'll be 111 for them to win it. You see here at the last ball, just another simple catch. So, well, the scene is set for a very exciting chase to match 36, the final match of the day here in the FanCode European Cricket Series, Germany Kiel. And let's just have a little bit of a look at the scorecard. And well, we saw the openers be very destructive in the previous game, putting on an undefeated 76-run partnership. But this time, Shabazan went early, going for only 2. You see that nobody making double figures apart from Musadik. One of those innings again, Rico, where you said one player dominated it. And well, especially at the end, it really fell off. But one thing, and you mentioned it, the extras, 18 extras, and they're avoidable. And well, they could very well be the difference in this game.
Yeah, you're right. And we've seen that KSV relying on one batsman to do the work. But what I liked about PSV Hanwunden there is they never drop their heads. I mean, they know the quality of Musadik, and they never let it get to them. They kept going. They knew if they keep plucking away and taking the other wickets, that he would, like we know, give a chance. And when he did, they took it, and all of a sudden they were back in the game. And just have a look at those 4 wickets there. That tells you a story. Yeah,
absolutely does. And Wahid Mohammed 3 for 4 for last over. But also props to Safi Awal Khan, 2 for 15 off his 2.
Yeah.
Also Wali Khan, 1 for 15 off his 2. They were very economical, and they're the reason that this is within the realm of possibility. The target of 111. Well, that's what PSV Hanwunden will be chasing in just a few minutes when we return. Thanks again to our partners, Strath. Strath have been improving health and wellness naturally for over 60 years, as well as Bizaway Travel and Kookaburra. And also thanks to Local Lifestyle, who provide all the trophies and medals for the FanCode European Cricket Series, and Sticky Wickets, who provide the stumps you see out there looking sensational. They're on your screen at the moment. See you in just a few minutes for the chase. It will be 111 for victory in match 36. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a sunny day wherever you're watching around the world. See you shortly for more cricket on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Kiel in the north of Germany on a beautiful sunny day. And, well, we're getting ready for the final innings of the day. It's match 36 of the FanCode European Cricket Series, Germany, Kiel. This Kiel cricket ground, it's a wonderful part of an excellent sporting complex, actually. All sorts of sports around here. There's horse riding and tennis and hockey. Cricket, of course. Olympic-sized swimming pool not too far away. It's pretty close to the University District as well in Kiel. And Kiel itself is fairly close to the Danish border in the north of Germany. And the southwest tip of the Baltic Sea is nearby. I've certainly enjoyed the time we spent in Kiel. And I'm certainly enjoying this match and the prospects of a very exciting run chase. PSV requiring 111 for victory. And looked like they'd be chasing a few more than that at one stage when Musaddiq got going. But what they did do, PSV, is hold their chances. They removed the dangerous players when they did get the chances. And for that reason, this is game on. PSV were the last team to join Group B. And just a reminder that the bottom team will be eliminated at the end of match 40, which will be in just over 24 hours' time. And we'll know exactly how the quarterfinals will look. And so, looks like we'll have Hazrat Saeed opening the bowling. So welcome back into the commentary box. Rico full. Well, Rico, all set for a very exciting finish of the day.
Yeah, I think it will be. I think it's a good opportunity here for PSV and Munden to show us what they can do with the bat. We've seen signs of it on various batsmen.
First ball innings gets past the outside edge for a dot. And one for Hafiz at the top of the order, and Sangari. Sangari, he's a good player, but just seemed a little bit off today. But again, it can all change very quickly, can't it, when you're out there? Not opening with Adil Ahmed, though.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's played one good knock where he has got after the bowling early. But he's at the non-strikers end this time. So they're changing it around once more. Hafiz has come out, facing the bowling of Saeed. Now Saeed does generate a lot of pace. And that time it was a wide ball, but too hot to handle for the wicketkeeper. Zahid Hassan gets the ball in the right places and is difficult to play. But I think if you can get yourself in line. Now this is what I would fancy Asad Sangari here, because I think Sangari does like to play his shots outside the off stump. He likes pace coming onto the ball. So this, I think, this is probably set up for him. He could have a good finish to the day and put all the troubles behind him that he's had in the two previous innings here.
Slip in place for Saeed. Again, he's taking that off stump, but just over-attacking it.
Another one. Interesting, I was at just before the coin toss when I was speaking to the captain, Mustafa. He was saying that he's got a slight injury on his upper thigh. He was feeling it pretty tense and tight. So he said he may not open the batting. He hasn't done. And we know that Adil Ahmed could also go up there. And I was saying, well, we were talking whether he was going to go with Sangari or not. He hadn't made up his mind, but he's decided here that he would. And maybe giving Sangari the last opportunity. So maybe Sangari's got a point to try and prove here. He certainly was fantastic out in the field. So maybe that would also help. He hasn't been having to concentrate 100% behind the stumps all the time. Maybe that's draining as well. It's also been a long day for him, 3 matches.
Yeah, no doubt about that. They can't waste too many deliveries at the front of the innings. It's another one which goes past without any contact. And yeah, this for me is what's important, because I think sometimes we only really start looking at the equation 4 or 5 overs in of the runs versus balls, but this is where the table's set for that. So, you know, if you have an Adil Ahmed or something coming in, or a Mustafa, you want to give them as many balls as possible. So this is better. It's a nice looking shot. Zangari, return for 2. I'll just get the 1. And that's got to be the key from Sangari. Get bat on ball. Don't worry about hitting it too hard. Get scoring. Hafiz, well, you know he likes to play his shots, and you want to give him as many opportunities as possible to get on strike.
Yeah, I think that's a key, I think, for Sangari, just to get himself in the groove, get bat onto ball, not trying to hit it too hard. stop trying to think he's got to hit the ball hard enough to go to the boundaries. Think about he's got to hit the ball well enough to get in the gap. And I think once he starts doing that and feels the ball coming onto the bat nicely, the rest will come. Good attacking field here.
It is.
Look at that, the offside wicket keeper. You've got to slip in there, maybe around second slip, third man. And this is just dropping short, and he's well, it's thrown to the wrong end maybe.
He didn't know what to do there. I mean, I think he thought maybe I'll throw it to the keeper softly, but then changed his mind at the last minute. But he gets away with it. It's been a very good first over so far, hasn't it? And well, the first over from KSV was pretty quiet itself. Only went for 8. It's 4 here with the ball remaining from Saeed. Not many runs here. So an excellent first over. Pick up a wicket, but very economical from Hazrat Saeed. It's 4 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, I mean, remember Saeed, the first time we saw him? Remember his first over?
Yeah, 20.
20 runs, and he looked all over the place. He was struggling, and captain did the right thing. He took him off and kept him away in that match. And then right at the end, when it was safe, brought him back on to give him some confidence. And ever since then, he's rewarded his captain by bowling superbly. He's been one of the pick of the bowlers in this series so far. Victor Moyo coming on. Victor gets good Yorker length deliveries going.
This time starts on the length. Good start. Now speaking to Victor, he's really originally from Zimbabwe, and he works in IT, something to do with computers. Which, well, I wonder if he's sitting down. Have to adjust that chair a bit, wouldn't you? So you can see the screen. This one gets a thick edge. Well, it's not going to quite carry to the third man. Then has to turn and chase it, but I still think they're only going to get 1 here. It wasn't really off very quickly, Sangari. I thought it was very amusing that I said that if you want to know what the weather's going to be like in the next couple of days, you can always ask Victor, because his head's up above the clouds and he can keep an eye on it for you. It's nice to see that my sense of humour does reach across national borders. He's a great guy. He's an important cog of this team as well, with his batting and his bowling. This is played nicely at the top of the bounce. Well, this one will test the outfield. It was hit pretty well, though. And well, I think it's just going to pull up. Not sure if the fielder got a fingertip on it.
I think he may have done, you know, because this was timed so well. I think he did get something on this. Saved 2 runs for sure. It was a lovely shot. And that's what Sangari should be looking at. This is the way to play it. Sangari's been out in that third man area a lot of the times. But what a good bit of work that was from the fielder.
This one's no one at mid-off. That would have been a regulation catch, except the captain, Shalbazam, in that position is back on the boundary, so it'll just be 1. And actually, I know you missed out last night because you didn't want to come out with us, Rico, but we had a wonderful Indian meal at Sadhu, not Sandhu. I was trying to get a discount because I said, well, I'm a Sandhu. And they said, no, Sadhu.
Sadhu.
S-A-D-H-U. I see the next one, though, from Sangari, slashes away, and this time he is going to get 4. So maybe using a bit of extra pace for the ball. The pace on the ball from Moyo. He definitely had a big swing.
He did a little bit of the Michael Jackson here. That was a bit of a...
Yeah, 360, wasn't it? And in the end, fortunately, his head was where the ball went, but he'd already swiveled. Right, that'll do. Up to a dozen. This will be a wide. Yeah, so I went for a nice meal with one or two of the crew, and we had very spicy vindaloo. I did ask for, you know, proper spice. I said, don't give me any of this tourist stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I've been to India before. When I went to India, I kept going to all these places, and they were like, oh, you're from Australia. We'll you know, settle it down a bit. But I said, that sounds strange when you go to an Indian restaurant, but normally what I say is, I want you to hurt me.
I'm waiting for the waiter to hit you in the top of the head.
That's why I wear my helmet.
With a tray or something, you know.
Another wide from Moyo.
Yeah,
that was very nice, and had some local...
So was it spicy? Was it proper green chilli spice?
It was reasonably spicy. I wouldn't say it was very spicy, but that was okay for the other people around me. I was hoping that if it's spicy for me, and I can tolerate it pretty well, that you always kind of think it's quite amusing when the other people in the group can't handle it. That's kind of what I was hoping for. But it was nice, and thank you to everyone, the hospitality from there, as well as everyone from the Kiel Cricket Club and everyone else that's made us feel so welcome. As we get to the end of the second over, it's 14 for no loss after 2. 10 off that one.
Yeah, 10 off that, courtesy of a few wides and a little bit of luck. I don't think Asad Sangari has really played any real authentic shot at the moment, but he got lucky with one slice that went over third man for 4 runs. He's been out a few times caught in that third man area. I think he just got to start showing that a little bit more positiveness, assertiveness in his play. He needs to start to move his feet, get to the pit of the ball. And as soon as he gets into the rhythm, as soon as he gets into the groove, I think these ones will flow. Well, they've made a pretty good start here. They haven't lost any wickets. That's key. I think this one, big over. I think this one is where if they can rack up a few boundaries, they will start to put the pressure on. And it's going to be Avisoni to bowl his spin.
Yeah, they're going to spin the power play. It's an interesting move to bring Avisoni on at the moment. Here comes left arm. And just loses the battle with the wide line here. And well, we've got Keanu in the chat letting us know. Now, if you're in Australia, you'd know that today was the State of Origin Rugby League. And I'll explain what that is. So there's only 2 states that play it, New South Wales and Queensland. And they're really the main rugby league states because the rest of Australia, they play Australian football, AFL. And it's actually strange how some of our country, they really follow this one code of football and the other half of the country doesn't seem to care about it at all and vice versa. Anyway, so rugby league, I'm from Western Australia, so I'm not a huge rugby league person, but I have plenty of friends that are. And there's a club competition, but then there's 3 matches a year where it's the state that you came from that you play for. That's why it's called State of Origin.
Okay.
That's where you come from. This one's on the length. It's cracked. It's going to take some stopping. Really good bit of fielding down there from Ahmed Mazadiq, showing his professionalism there, keeping that to 1. Yes, they play 3 matches of the year, and these are, let's just say they're very fiery encounters. And it's hard for me to know who to go for because I've played against both those states, and it's hard to pick a favourite. Well, look at this. This is the keeper being an absolute spectator here. Zaid Hassan. Let's watch this gone over the stumps. Going back to cricket for a second, this is one thing that you need to work on when you're keeping because it's difficult. He thinks this ball's going to hit the stumps, you see, so he ends up just watching it. And so he doesn't get behind the line of it. And the result is a couple of byes. Just have a look at his head. See, his head stays outside the line of the ball. And he turns around and said, oh, where did that go? This is much better, though. He stayed low. He's got his gloves under that. Yeah, anyway, so Keanu's told me the result. And Charles, who's our match referee, he's a Queenslander. So he was really looking forward to this. And I don't know if he knows the result yet, but he won't want to hear it because New South Wales beat them 50 points to 6.
Oh, that's a thumping, isn't it?
And is a if that's true, I'm just going off what Keanu's told me in the chat. Oh, this one is going to beat everyone. It's going to go for 4 while they're racing each other. In the end, maybe we found another slippery corner down that end. It flies away for 4 runs.
Well, again, Zangari is in that area. Chase is on. And neither one of the fielders was able to get the pull back in. Okay, it's 4 more runs, valuable runs. Trying to get the acceleration in. And Zangari, he's hit this pretty well. And that's going to be 4 more runs. This is more like it. I was saying that he's got to start moving his feet. He's doing that. Look at the footwork. First goes back, then says no, I'm going to rock back, thumps it. And the captain, Shoaib Azam, giving it chase, but not able to get to it.
That's a class shot. He really timed that. We get to the end of the power play. 26 for no loss. And so a dozen coming off that over. That was a really nice shot from Sangari. And well, now 85 runs required of 42 balls. But you can see there, it's a bit of a step ladder coming down in the back half of that KSV innings, wasn't it? Yeah, so Sangari, it was excellent footwork to get him in position, and then the timing. Didn't try to overhit it, and just shows, even with this outfield, not the quickest outfield you've ever seen, but definitely hit well enough to take it for 4. So Saeed is going to come back to bowl the 4th over. Obviously, they just gambled that maybe they could sneak in an over from Avisoni there, but didn't really work in the end.
Yeah, interesting here. Let's continue with this thought after this delivery. That's well bowled. The Yorker length in now. You see him going on strike. Sangari, well, he decided that he wanted to do away with the helmet. You may able to rethink that. With Saeed being brought back into the attack. Saeed is not afraid of banging the ball in short, and Saad Sangari is not the tallest of men.
Yeah, that's right. This time, Gary plays it away on the offside. Will hustle through for a single. And so, yeah, so I don't know if I want to tell Charles about that result. Maybe you won't tell him just yet. But another thing Keanu says in the chat, which is interesting, and I actually know a few people like this. I'm actually one of them. You'd be surprised. So Australia and England, you know, we're pretty big sporting rivals, no matter what the sport.
Yeah.
Rugby, cricket, etc. But quite a lot of Australians, when it comes to football, or soccer as it's called some places, association football, this is in the air. It's going to be wide of Shoaib. And, well, this is really well timed again. And this time it is Imran Hafiz. He just makes a bit of room. It's a very classy looking shot. Throw extra cover for 4.
This is absolute quality. And once more, proof in the pudding there. You don't have to try and blast these kookaburras. Sometimes you just have to caress them into the areas. This was all timing. Stood up tall, picked his spot, and put it away. Lovely shot. Good partnership building here.
Certainly made a very good start to this chase, even though the rate is over to a ball. But they certainly have the firepower to score at that rate if that wicket's in hand PSV. Goes in this direction again. It'll be a tough stop, but it's made by Ashish Sharma. Yeah, so what I was going to say is that so many Australians, when it comes to football, soccer, association football, they support England. You know that? Because our team, we just don't get that many games. And so I think when it comes down to, and I suppose a lot of Australians follow the Premier League as well.
Right. Okay, so they have, okay.
So they kind of get caught up in it.
What sort of shot was this? Did it go through his legs?
A French Cup. Yeah, it was a draw shot, I think. It's on the replay. I think it's where Sangari was intending it. Just nipped back at him, I felt, off the pitch. Have a look at this, straight back through the legs. Yeah, well, it used to be a real shot in the 1800s. Yeah, the draw shot. Or bringing it back. Yeah, so that's something you maybe didn't realise.
No, I didn't realise that.
And it's hard though, because I mean, I kind of like watching England play football, but also I'm half Scottish, so I've got to go for them. I got the Euros coming up. I think my grandparents would disown me if I didn't support Scotland, and they really take it seriously up there. Tell you what, well, this one, has this one got him? Is it one of those ones?
Half Scottish, so that's probably why you get on so well with one of our tournament referees.
Have a look at this one. Yeah, that one's got him right in the
ghoulies.
Yep.
Yeah,
well, Magic Spray will sort it out. Don't worry about that. Hey, do you know what? We're going to be in Malta next week, believe it or not. We'll be well into Malta by this time next week, but actually this tournament will be starting in 5 days' time. And so we'll be finishing up here on Saturday, of course, and then Sunday we'll be on the way to Malta. We'll arrive at the hotel, and then, well, I can't wait. And you've been there as well, and Marsa Cricket Ground, a bit of location. Tell us a little bit about that place to play cricket.
Beautiful. Look, Marsa goes back to way back to when the British were in Malta, and they spent a lot of time there. I think it was an old army barracks, or the area around it was. So it is Marsa Sports Complex. It's a little bit like here. Lots of tennis facilities around there, whatever. But the cricket, it's outstanding. It's a lovely ground. It's nicely set up, very picturesque. See, Sadiq come on to bowl.
Edge, I'll get one here. Well, Phil G describing where that hit the batsman. Said it was just below the waist, but missed both legs. That's kind of exactly what I was thinking of, Phil.
Going back to the Master ground, whereas here, if you're hitting the ball big over the, well, if you're right-hander, over the leg side mid-wicket, you've got the horses. In Marsa, you've got the archery range. So it's a few bullseyes.
See, that's why I'm a bit nervous, because what about if the archers get a bit annoyed with the cricket balls coming over and they start shooting a few arrows back? That can be very dangerous. Well, this is dangerous as well, but it's not going to carry to the man at cover. Safil Ahmedzai out there. It's archery. That's a very skillful sport in its own right. I like watching the archery in the Olympics. Well, the Olympics coming up as well, don't we? The 2020 Olympics. And so, sure, that'll be an interesting time. Plenty of sport around. Easy end will still be going strong, I'm sure. What goes after this? Total miscue. They'll get one.
Just get the feeling, don't you? I mean, that PSV, they're quite content with, I mean, like something like that. There's no real cries of catch it, take it. They're quite happy. It's a single. They're not really too worried about it. And, well, maybe. Are they just a little bit too relaxed, a little bit too laid back? Is this the calm before the storm? No wickets down yet.
Catch up with this one. Handy dot. Just noticing that rate creeping up, though. And both these players are capable, but they're not really scoring with the kind of explosivity that you'd think you'd require to chase this score down. They just need someone to light the innings on fire, like Mustafa, Adil Ahmed, maybe the two, I'd think. So I think it is time now. We're pretty halfway through the innings. Hit out or get out time now for these two. He tries. He misses. This will be a dot. James Stewart just saying, Vinny, an Aussie of Scots descent. Have you seen my name? Yeah, well, James Stewart. Yep, I kind of picked that, although he lives in Estonia, which is where I live when I'm not on the tour, so basically never.
You live on the road.
Yeah, well, it's,
in fact, come on,
I'm
tell the
a
viewers.
proud Talon hippo if I ever get a game.
You live on the road because you had to go and get another suitcase. Cause
I did. This is it in the air. Well, this should be taken. Saeed holds on, takes the catch. So it's the end of Hafiz. Couldn't really get going in this innings. I think really it's not a bad thing from the point of view of PSV, because maybe they'll get a batsman that is hitting him a little bit better. But anyway, it was Saeed. They had to catch it. He took a few steps in. A little bit awkward the way he took it, but he took it nonetheless. And so the first wicket goes down. The score, it's 37 for 1 at the end of 5 overs.
Yeah, I mean, he's a little bit like he's bowling. He's steamed in from the boundary.
Yeah.
And when he took the catch, he took it with a thud, but he held on to it. Wasn't he happy about it? So they kept the first wicket. And it is Hafiz that's gone. I mean, he wasn't really blazing away, was he? Scored 11 of 15. So, yeah, that could be, at this moment when they need big runs, a blessing in disguise. And it's got to be, for me, I mean, Adil Ahmed that goes out there. We'll soon see. The information will reach us.
What a good over from Sadiq, though. 1 for 3 to go with his batting. And he's just worth his weight in, well, not even gold. Whatever's more precious than that. Titanium. Because
Saffron.
you need something done, he'll do it. And he comes up with a really tight over, and that's pushed the rate right up now. There's 74 runs required off the last 30 balls, so we're talking kind of 15 and over region. That's pretty hard to do that 5 overs in a row. But I tell you what, there's one man that can do it. It's Adil Ahmed. And he comes to the crease. And he will be on strike to Avi Soni for the start of the 6th over.
A bit of discussion going on there about field placement, etc. And Sharma, a little bit lost, doesn't know where he needs to go. He's been guided there now. I got it, he says. I'm cool.
Do you like my new sunglasses, by the way? Because I smashed them yesterday. Could you tell?
Yeah, I could tell, yeah.
Well, this is one way to start. We'll just start with a 6. Maximo Adil Ahmed. Well, he's not mucking around. He's got this target in sight, and he sends this one blasted over mid-wicket.
Yeah, that's a big hit. And well, there's no point when you're trying to chase big runs and you're needing just under 15 runs and over. It's criminal when you have a batsman like him, and also the captain himself, Mustafa, sitting, watching. Got to be out there. I still do think they've got to have a look, rethink about his batting order.
Goes again, and there's 6 more. This time he goes through the line of the ball over mid-off. It was stand and deliver stuff from Adil Ahmed, and he's come out and he's cracked 2 6s, a dozen off his first 2 balls. Maximo, back-to-back.
Well, he's liking this. He's probably saying to Avi Soni, yeah, I'll have some more of that. And he's taking the spin on.
He just, the thing is, could get out at any second. Yeah. That's just when will it be? You know he's going to keep going. So you just got to tell yourself, the bowling team, just keep cool. When he takes it, when he gives a chance, we have to take it. Sonny. Wow, this one's hit so hard. It's going to be a flat one. Maximo. Back to back to back. A three-peat. And he's raced to 18 off only 3 balls.
Well, this is what it's all about. You've got to unleash him, and he's been unleashed. And is it a little bit too late? Well, not if he keeps going at this rate, he's not.
I said that's what I meant with Hafiz getting out. I thought it wasn't the worst thing for PSV. Tosses this one up, goes again. The fielder hunts it and takes it. Well, what an excellent catch. And you talk about your game-changing moments. And well, there's one from Hazrat Saeed. This one was a laser out to deep mid-wicket. And well, Ahmed goes 6, 6, 6 and out. It's 55 for 2.
Well, Saeed took a magical catch in the previous match. And this one was just as good. And in that one, he ended up on the floor as well when he clutched the ball just before it went over the line for 6. And here again, that's a good catch. And I like that. That's nice to see from Ahmed. He's acknowledged the fielder who's taking a good catch. Well, he certainly gave him something there in those 3 balls. But in the end, he gets out.
Good sportsmanship. That's what I like to see as well. He applauded. He'd be disappointed, of course. We wanted to stay out a lot longer than that. But you see there, he scored 18.
This could be another one here. And, well, that's what I'm talking about. Look, they could come back for 2 when they should.
Oh, no.
Well, they should have done.
It's an impossible misfield because the ball had pretty much stopped. But I was just going to say that in 3 balls, or 4 balls, I suppose, Adil Ahmed scored more than Hafiz did in 15. You know, so that's why I thought it was important to get him out there. And well, Zadran out there now. He's also one that can give it a whack. So even though he'd be disappointed to be out so quickly, does leave plenty of balls for other batsmen to get these, and it has just put a dent in that run rate required. It's back down to about 13. It was up over 15 before. Zadran pushes, and again, some indecision. So we have dot ball, and they can't afford too many of those, Rico.
Yeah, they've got to get their calling right here, though. And I think they've already missed out on one. That should have been a 2, and that one, well, if you go straight away, you've got put the pressure on. The score has accelerated, gone on to 56, 2 wickets down. And yeah, you can see what Maxi was talking about there. Imran Hafiz, 11 of 15. And then you saw there Adil Ahmed came in, faced 4 deliveries, scored 18 runs. And Mustafa, the captain, hasn't brought himself in to the battle just yet, holding himself back. He's hoping that Zadran can hit a few lusty blows as he did in the first match to try and get them close, and maybe he can then come in and see the match home. He did say he was struggling a little bit with that upper thigh injury. And of course, the other important thing is depending how this match finishes tomorrow, those 2 matches they've got first up against THCC Hamburg are going to be absolutely critical. Hamburg are going to be up for it. They know that they need the victories to keep their hopes alive. And PSV, they may want, well, definitely to win one of those matches. So perhaps just it's about making sure that he's fit for that one.
I have to ask you, what is it about that part of the ground where the special things happen, that kind of mid-wicket region? Well, Safiullah Ahmedzai comes out and he goes for 1. They're going to push for 2. I think they're going to get it. That's good running, and that's probably another thing that they need to do at this stage is take some of these dicey 2s. It does put pressure on the fielding side. That time, Sangari gets a couple.
Yeah, this is a time for Asad Sangari to time his assault.
Hit hard. Again, Ashish Sharma's back there. Well placed. I'll just get a single. So every time there's a single, that run rate required goes up significantly. Need about a 2. Keeps it around where it is. See the way to make a dent at there's boundaries, and they need some of them fast. Here's Ahmedzai. Slow ball. Like this time was heading down the leg side, but the batsman decided to hit it. And gets 1 out to deep mid-wicket. talk about taking your catches, how important it is. I mean, no better example of it than that. Was there Rico? Out at deep mid wicket. Excellent catch by Hazrat Saeed.
It was magical, but he's going to have no say in this one. This has been hit big. Shakalagya. And that's what we're talking about. If they can keep managing to take the singles of the good balls and put the bad ones away, a couple of big boundaries and over. And right in this match.
This is huge from Sangari. That's going to give him a lot of confidence as well. He's up to 29. Goes again, but he miscues it. Shob's hunting it, and he takes it. So, well, 6 and out for Sangari. And Shob's arm, well, he rolls into light. And a big wicket at this stage of the game for KSV. 66 for 3 now in the 7th over.
Yeah, not sure what the dive was about. It's some weird sort of celebration, or maybe it's just stiffening up here.
You
It's
got to
an
get
easy enough
creative.
catch. And in the end, he thought, well, I've lost my cap. I can't let everybody see my hair. I thought he's going to have a roll around there. Well, okay, fair enough. I'm sure there may be a story behind this. But wicket goes. Sangari plays a good, confident shot for 6. And we thought that he was opening up. Then, well, gives the catch to the captain, who was going to drop it. Another wicket goes. Another important one. And Sangari is out there a while. It's 29 or 20 balls.
Now this one could be another one. It should be another one, and it will be another one. So 2 in a row for Ahmed Zai, and the game changes again. Well, how quick it changes. So I feel like Ahmed Zai takes 2 for 10 off his over. And well, this is just a thick edge. Flew away to that short third man position. Easy catch. And the score now, it's 66 for 4 at the end of 7.
It was easy as that, wasn't it? And Siflal Ahmed Zai will be on a hat-trick if he bowls the next one, the first ball, after taking 2 and 2. And tomorrow, well, this is big, isn't it? Hamburg coming back in the equation. Remember, they're coming back after a terrific victory. And a match that had plenty of action. PSV, Hanmunden, they need to be at their best. They can't afford too many slip-ups themselves. They've had to do it the hard way. They've had a hard schedule. But if they can pick up, I think, even just one victory in that match. Well, this one's not over yet. But if they need a victory, get that one. They can maybe put themselves into the quarterfinals and eliminate Hamburg. But if Hamburg get those wins, it's going to be interesting, because then, well, Fellesleben, they will be living dangerously. They've played all their games. They can't go any more than 6. Hamburg win both those tomorrow.
Yeah,
We're gonna have
went
a
Hamburg
really
on fire in their last game.
Well, they
We haven't really seen a team really dominate another with the ball like they did in that previous match, their last match. Because they got the day off today. And, well, Victor Moyo is going to be the bowler for over number 8. His first one went for 10. Bowling to Awal Khan. Gets a bit of this, but I think it'll just be 1.
You got 2 new batsmen out there. And, well, one of them gets off the mark of his first 4. That's puts Mustafa on strike. And it'll be interesting to see what sort of innings he plays. He's nursing an injury, muscular injury to top part of his leg.
He can smash it though. He's a good man to have there in this situation. This one, only get a single. And you remember that innings, he was the man that fell to Bawa's catch after he went 6 and 6.
Yeah.
And then, well, if you haven't seen it, you don't want to miss it. You probably log onto our social media at European Cricket. I'm sure it'll appear there. Kind of just swung his hand at it. The ball was going for 6. Instead it was caught. This one's very high, and it's not going to carry the infield. It's Shobazam, who's under it, takes the catch. Very safe hands from the captain. He's so reliable, doesn't let his bowler down, Moyo. He takes his first wicket. And well, Awal Khan can't do too much with the bat. He goes for only 1. And the score now, 68 for 5.
Yeah, good catch, safe hands. And he just loves catching the ball, doesn't he, the captain, even when he's not playing. Even when he's a spectator, he's taking them.
He had some practice, didn't he, when he was over there?
So Moyo in the wickets once more.
New batsman Junaid Javed for PSV. I think it's all up to Mustafa now. He's on strike. He's their last hope, I think. And, well, gets a bit about on this. They should get 2 if they don't get 4. Just watch this ball. It's going to pull up just inside. And despite the discomfort he has with that slight injury, we'll get back for an easy 2.
Yeah, Mustafa probably thinking, well, I need these to go for 4 so I don't have to run. They're not going. And, it seems like he's feeling the pain. Every step he's taking out there. He's got Javed, who's at the other end. We know Javed can hit the ball big.
Moya just gets so much bounce. It's difficult to drive. He tries here nonetheless. Gets it out to deep forward square leg, where the fielding is done by Ahmedzai, who is on a hat trick. Let's not forget that. And well, I think probably likely to see him in the 9th. I think that would make a lot of sense. Here's the last ball of the 8th. It won't be. You get a wide every time I say that. They move up to 72. Now 39 off 13 balls. So you see 3 a ball. It's not easy. You need some sort of magical over, you feel. I think they'll want it all to happen in the 9th. Here is Moyo. Last ball of his spell. Oh, might have been wide as well. But it's missed field. You see, they're only going to get 1 here. And I think Javed was keen to try and get Mustafa on strike, but he says, no, you can have it. So he finished with a single. It's 73 for 5 after 8, and look, only 7 runs off that over and a wicket. A pretty good one for Moyo, who finishes with 1 for 17. But now, well, it's really go time, isn't it now? 38 required off 12 balls. I mean, even if you get a magical over, say a 20, you still have a lot of work to do in the last over. But I think we're going to have to see some 6s, and we're also going to see something very interesting, because I think it will be Ahmedzai who comes back, and he is on a hat trick. He'll be bowling to Junaid Javed. So here's the hat trick ball. Oh, he's got it! He's got a hat trick! Safiul Ahmedzai. This one is drifting into the pads. Well, that's the fortune. Javed tried to swing away on the leg side, off the back pad, onto the stumps. And well, we've seen a hat-trick here in Kiel in match 36. And it's that man, Safiul Ahmedzai, that gets it done with the first ball. And as we always say, Rico, it all happens in the 9th. And we've seen a hat-trick.
Shabash, Badhiya badaiyan to Ahmedzai. Hat-trick lead, 3 in 3. Took the last 2 balls of his first over. And the very first ball of this one, well, he has a bit of luck. Straight onto the pads and onto the stumps. Well, that's what it's all about. And that's hat-trick. Players' dreams come true as another player that goes into the Hall of Fame of the FanCode European Cricket Series. And he's taken a hat-trick here. Excellent bowling. And he's 3 for 10. He ain't finished yet.
We get 4 and 4. The fielder's under it. Moyo. Oh, he drops it over the line for 6. Wow, we haven't seen a 4 and 4 yet. This would have been it. And well, if you want a man back on the boundary, this is the man you want. I mean, he's about 7 metres tall. But still, he's looking into the sun. You see here, well, he had a little bit of room to move as well, but he couldn't get the middle of the hand under it, unfortunately. The double hat-trick ball goes for 6.
Oh, well, how unfortunate that is. That would have been something special. And he gets hits for 6. Where's this one going to go? He gets another one. Oh, would you believe it? It could have been 5 for 5 if Victor Moya had taken that catch. That would have been something special.
You're exactly right. Well, 4 and 5 is pretty good as well. This one was hunting the stumps. His confidence is high. A slightly slower ball. You see that? Rolling out the front of the hands. Top of off. And well, 6 and out for Waheed Mohammed. His stay is brief. And now the wickets are tumbling. It's 79 for 7.
Oh, that was a very, very good and clever slow ball. And isn't he enjoying himself out there, Ahmedzai? So he should be.
He's got time to take another hat-trick. Don't worry, that's 1. He has 4 for 16. Swing and a miss. It's Jarbokel. And well, I think once again we've seen the combustibility of this PSV batting order, and they've had their hitters come and go, and you can't really criticise the openers, who were a little bit pedestrian at the start, but their hitters, they've come and they've burnt themselves out after a short time. So now it looks to be a bridge too far for PSV Hanmunden. 31 required off 7 balls. But you got to hand it to Ahmedzai. When they needed someone to step up, he stepped up with 4 wickets.
Yeah, he just kept on doing what he does well, getting the ball in the right areas, bowling at the stumps, and good variation in his speed.
Because after this one, it's in the gap, and well, it's going to go for 4. Well, this is very well hit into the gap, and well, we've never seen 27 off a last over to win. I think the record's 23. So just pitches inside. They would have loved that to carry, but still takes us to the end of the 9th over. Well, it all happens in the 9th. That was very true that time. 84 for 7 after 9.
Yeah, unfortunate that it's not going to be Mustafa on strike. If anyone can, Mustafa can, maybe.
That's right. Let's not forget Mustafa's still there. And he can't give it a whack. So how do you get 27 off 6 balls? Well, it's hard. Really, they need the captain down the other end. They'd love something like a wide that goes for an extra or something like that that doesn't chew up a ball. I mean, bowler though, Ahmed Musaddiq, he's pretty class act.
Yeah, he's you can't see him bowling too many loose deliveries. He's a great campaigner.
We'll probably get one here. Now I've got a question for you. We've had a couple of these conundrums. Who do you give the man of the match to? Musaddiq for his innings or Ahmedzai for his hat-trick?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think when you look at the scorecard of the batting of KSV, if it wasn't for those runs, they would have had nothing.
Yeah.
So I would take that into account, really.
Yeah, plus he's bowled well.
Yeah.
26 off 5. They need a Maximo. They're not going to get it. And they're going to be forced to probably take 1, which isn't an ideal result. I think that's probably the last nail in the coffin. But yeah, Musaddiq is impressed with his bowling as well. He's economical, came on at a key time, delivered a good over.
He's taken a wicket as well. So, well, if you can take another one here, I think there's every opportunity because the batsmen are going to get swing and try and make much contact as they can. Let's play this one out to the off.
Still, it's been a very entertaining day's cricket, hasn't it? We've seen lots of big hits and action and great catches. I've seen a hat-trick. You'll have to put that one in your book.
Hat-trick.
I know you always you got the special book, Rico's little black book, Hall of Fame.
Listen, I told you.
Is that hat-trick number 12? What are we up to?
I told you. Wait for the sunshine that I'm going to bring for Spain. And with the weather warming up, the 100, the runs will come. And so it's a hat-trick. And all we're missing now to make it complete here in Kiel is the golden ball.
Yeah, we'd love a golden ball, wouldn't we? Yeah, well, our last golden ball was... Here we go. I can't remember where we are now. Oh, Krefeld, the golden ball in the quarter-final.
Yeah.
Blonde blue.
Yeah, it's the first one in a final.
Just Black Caps versus Erdogan Boosters. That was a throw, I think, through the wrong end. Kashif. Well, gets funky. Doesn't get much. And that was the last one. So that was quarterfinals Friday. So it was about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
A couple of days short of 2 weeks ago. Seems a long time ago now. It was actually 12 days ago. That was electric. That was our first golden ball we had in basically a finals match, a knockout match. All right, last ball of the day coming up. Well, could be a catching chance, and I think it'll be a perfect finish of the day for KSV. The catch is taken, and, well, we're going to pull up stumps there. Hazrat Saeed will fittingly, he takes the catch. He took a really important catch off Adil Ahmed, who was going bang, 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 and caught him off the 4th ball for 18.
Yeah.
So it's fitting that he finishes the day, but I think a couple of stars in this game. Ahmed Musaddiq for his innings, but also that second innings will be notable for the hat-trick from Safiul Ahmedzai.
Yeah, that was the 15th hat-trick so far this year. So well bowled. And, well, it's been a good performance, KSV. I think they'll be very, very satisfied with the first match, the way they knocked off those runs. But in this one, they were relying on the batting again of Musaddiq, as he once more scored 50-odd runs. No one else really contributed, apart from the extras. And you take those extras into equation.
Yeah, you said it as well.
And, well, they would have even this victory. Well, we're still there. Those two fielders chasing that ball. I think they tripped each other up in the end.
Yeah, well, the margin of victory was 21 runs in the end, 110 to 89. So, I think Musaddiq, though, just makes things happen. Comes out with the ball. That was slightly awkwardly taken by Saeed, but got a very good pair of hands, doesn't he? Avi Sonny, well, he came out and, well, then got blasted for 3 of the biggest sixes you've ever seen from Adil Ahmed. He strode to the crease, went 6-6-6. And this one was a flat one, went so hard. So you thought, well, if he stays there a while, could be trouble for KSV. But then the very next ball, full toss. And this was an excellent catch. I don't think the slow-mo replay does justice how fast that ball was travelling to Saeed.
Yeah, and takes another brilliant catch. Ends up sliding and on his back when he's taking it. You can see his legs going from him. He had to move so quickly. But kept hold of it. He's just getting better and better for me.
Yeah.
Saeed, he's bowling. Not sure what this was about from Shoaib Azam.
Just kissing the grass celebration. We saw a few interesting celebrations during this game, didn't we? And, well, a few regulation fist pumps as well, and why not? As Morio came back into the attack, and he could rely on his captain to hold on to the catches. He's a class player, isn't he? Shoaib Azam as well. Can contribute in all facets of the game. A few air fist pumps that time. And then, how about this? This was the hat-trick ball. And Ahmed Zai gets it done. And he didn't have to wait too long to get the congratulations of his team. And then, well, it could have been 4 in 4 because Moyo, the man you want in this situation, he went back, but he just couldn't see enough of that one, pointed up at the sun. That's the oldest trick in the book. And then he would have had 5 in 5. Well, maybe. And, well, very courteous of the batsman to make sure the stumps didn't fall over, but the damage was done. And ultimately, that passage of play meant that was going to be just a few too many to chase. And ultimately, wicket off the very last ball. And they'll go down in this game 110-89. KSV, they continue their winning run. They've won 6 in a row here in Kiel. And they're in the box seat, of course. I'm sure they'll take that top position. But we'll see them again tomorrow. And well, there's going to be plenty more cricket coming your way. Let's have a look at what we've got as far as match 36. And it was PSV chasing 111 for victory. And look, they had Hafiz and Sangari went out there. Hafiz never really got going, did he? Sangari got better the longer he batted. He ended up making 29, which is the top score. But then how's this innings from Adil Ahmed, who went 6-6-6 and out? Apart from that, well, Mustafa, he threatened, but he didn't really time the ball that well. They ran out of time, they ran out of batsmen, and they finished 21 runs short.
Yeah, I mean, they have got what it takes, but they'll have to learn from it. They'll get 2 more chances tomorrow. I mean, look, they've got a big day again tomorrow. The first 2 matches against THCC Hamburg, and then they'll have a slight rest. And, well, then they play this same fixture again.
Yeah.
So they will get another chance, but got to make sure they do the job and get themselves into those quarterfinals. But the concern will be also about the captain Mustafa as we have a look at the bowling. And I have to say that today we didn't pick up any wickets, and Hazrat Saeed, he's just getting better and better. He's getting quicker and quicker, getting the ball in the right areas, but he supports all the other bowlers as well. His fielding has been exceptional.
Yeah, his fielding's great. But look, Ahmed Musaddiq with 2 for 8. But Ahmed Zai, well, he was kind of the star of the show, although he went for over 10 and over. He did pick up 4 wickets, including a hat-trick. Could have been 5 as well.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Ahmed Musaddiq, he has to pick up the man of the match surely for that 2 for 8 in addition to his half century, which really set up this total of 110 from KSV. And there's confirmation of the result. 65 off 28 balls from Musaddiq. He's such a devastating batsman. He's a class above, isn't he? Very difficult to bowl to. But credit also to PSV, who will only walk away with 1 win out of their 3 games today, but it's going to be an important day for them tomorrow as they take on THCC Hamburg in the first 2 matches of the day. And then tomorrow afternoon, it'll look exactly like this afternoon as far as the fixtures. So we're going to have some interesting rematches, aren't we?
Certainly are, yeah. Everything to play for. We'll have a look at the tables coming up, no doubt, before we say our goodbyes. And that will tell you just how important those games are. And I think it's always good that you don't know how things are going to finish before the day itself. I mean,
yeah.
It's going to be very, very interesting poise. Yeah. There you go. Have a look at that.
Look at the table. And well, Hamburg, they need to make something happen, don't they? And look, they'd love to get a couple of wins over PSV, who, you know, they're so explosive, but they can blow up. And we've seen that before. PSV, Fallersleben, well, they might be nervous if results don't go the way they want. SC Europa, they've already booked their place in the quarterfinals, but it also is important that they have a good result because net run rate could come into it, and finishing second or third can make a big difference as well, because if you finish second, you play a lower ranked opponent, and we just have an easier fixture. Also, if weather intervenes, I don't think that'll be an issue, but it's always great to finish second rather than third under this format. That's what we're going to see tomorrow. In Hamburg, they were flying in their last match, their first win, they loved their tails up. PSV, well, we've seen a bit of Jekyll and Hyde from them, so we'll see them go head to head. I think it'll be a really interesting double head up to start the day before we have the same afternoon. KSV versus SC Europa, Messi Europa. They just didn't get enough runs on the board, and I think that if they can, it could be a different story. And then we know how exciting the PSV KSV games are, so you don't want to miss it tomorrow morning, Thursday the 10th of June, from 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 12:30 p.m. in India. Well, we'll be here. Don't worry, I won't take the morning off tomorrow. I'll be right here next to you. And well, already talking about Rico thinks he found a new recruit tomorrow, so you might want to tune in just before the game gets started for Rico's intro. It's Rico, thanks for carrying the fort for me, and thanks again to Barry for helping out a little bit in my absence today. And Rico, we'll just have a little walk back to the hotel and enjoy the nice weather here in Kiel.
Yeah, we will, and it's beautiful weather. We'll have a chat, find out what you've been up to this morning and what the gossip is. But thank you to everybody who's tuned in. Thank you for everyone that's been working hard behind the scenes on the chat. I hope you've enjoyed the cricket. And wherever you are around the world, be safe, be happy, and we'll see you tomorrow.
That's exactly right. You might want to go to our website, europeancricket.com, to find the daily preview article. That'll be up there tonight, as well as our social media at European Cricket, which will have all the bits you might have missed. And we certainly have a lot of highlights every day on ECN. But for now, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you have a fantastic evening, no matter where you're watching around the world. I hope we see you tomorrow. Stay safe. And, well, let's get ready for some more cricket. It'll be the final day of group matches tomorrow, Thursday morning. And it's good night for now. This is the European Cricket Network. You've been watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.